Day 2, phase 2 of the major. You already know what the hell going on. You already know what the hell going on.
Mr. Positivity strikes again.
Part of me does. Thank you for the sub to the Ryan Smith. Thank you for the sub to the appreciate it, man.
Enjoying what they're bringing to the tournament so far. I want to see them do well
Hello,
here.
hello. Okay, Kill. Thank you for the sub to the appreciate you, man.
In quarters, knock them out. Don't care then. But I'd love to see them make it there. On the
It's
other
time.
side,
Falcons versus Enterprise.
that crash out.
The 1-1 teams.
After that 7-1 yesterday, there was a very, very stern team talk outside to get things corrected. And sure enough, they came back, they won the second, things were looking much better. Now, I said to you earlier on, most teams have a bad day at a tournament. And it felt like yesterday especially probably was that day that Falcons
Slow start Kings. Legitimately, Kings a slow start.
That is not
but I do think I need to see them like warm up a lot faster than they are right now. I think they've looked kind of in like a mid form since EML all the way up until now. So we really need to see what the hell's going on with this team. Now, is it anything different from usual, from like usual Falcons? No, I don't think so, because usual Falcons, even with the big like narrative around Falcons right now is, oh, Shaiko was obviously not the problem. Now, I do think there's a degree of truth of that, right? Which is like, Shaiko seems to be having a lot much more fun on G2, and he's not spreading what people thought his bad attitude was onto G2. So it seems like it's actually the team environment at Falcons that ended up being that of the more intense and depressing environment, and Shaiko was not contributing to that as much as people thought. That being said, everything that people are regarding now as results have always happened with Falcons before, even when they had Shaiko on their team. Falcons got 7-0'd on map 1 border by wildcard in groups of SI with Shaiko on the team. Falcons like lose in spectacular fashion to APAC teams back when they were BDS at the Manchester Major. They've always been countered back when they had Shaiko on the team. So everything you're seeing now that you look at them and you're like, well, obviously Shaiko's not the problem. I do agree Shaiko was not the problem. It doesn't seem like it, but I think the things that people are looking at that make them think that way are wrong, because they have always been the fact. They've always been the same. Anyways, double wall denial banned by Falcons. It makes sense. Night Haven, Grim ban, Ying ban by Wildcard. Think of the sub Wall. Think of the sub Maddie. Think of the sub Bro. Think of the sub Oscar Rollo.
How about this? Bappen elsewhere in the map picks up LikEfac, and that's your
Think of the sub. I appreciate it. Now, I do think if Falcons get like eliminated Swiss stage, then we can start thinking about making that conclusion for real, and using that as a real comparison. Doom shut down on the room.
But I'll also give it to Bappen, Tim. You got a Docker be cool on you. You know there's a player coming after you. You should be turning tail and running. But he turned around for the fight. A third one comes.
Everyone just solo pick, solo pick, solo pick, solo pick, solo pick, solo pick, bro.
Well,
Falcons are literally a bunch of solo players right now, as it looks like.
With a plan.
I'm getting talked some shit too by Cairo.
I love it.
I would suggest that maybe there was a plan in place. Breeder, he's
WGK, thank you for the tier 1. Zeleno, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Oh, found his head. Oh, bad aim, Breeder. Oh, movement, Breeder.
Chase around sight. Damage will be done. Smashes the mirror, but surely a matter of time. Sprays through the softball.
They're running at him. Holy shit.
A little bit like Falcons' overall performance there, just half a second behind.
Breeder's kind of moving, though. I can't lie.
I
don't know if he's going to win this.
Sees his man, but can't find the kill. Jigsaw picks him up. And
Win Bolo playing next game. Yeah, 8 on peak. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Yes, sir.
First round from Enterprise.
Convincing. It was a slaughter, Tim.
Hey, Fett, I'm watching you from Ireland. Love your videos. Can you please say Noel is a pussy? Yeah, Noel is a pussy.
At some point in that round.
Do you think that if the media hot and cold form the major, media will put it back on the active roster? No.
That is excellent and a very good start.
Show match, yeah, this is a show match. Not gonna lie, Falcons are pretty mid. They always do.
I look at that and scratch my head because I was speaking about the snake and the dog.
Is this a qualifier? Everything is a qualifier.
Clearing your way through the map, isolating players, forming a 2 or a 3v1, and punishing roamers. And even when they try and make plays off that information,
Kylie Laser, thank you for the 700. I appreciate you, man.
You still lose to roamers. That isn't a good sign.
Well, they couldn't get in the map. That's the big thing. You know, all those things, all those tools are useful largely once you get inside the map and you can take those fights. We saw the entry kill was, you know, a jump out. It was punishing them outside of the map. And I love that from Enterprise. What a level of confidence to come in with to say, we're not going to respect you. We're not going to be concerned that June was just in the SI high grand final. We're not bothered that you're Falcons. We're taking the fight to you. And that's exactly what they've done. And it just really sends a message, not just the Falcons, but to the Enterprise players as well. We're in this one. We're here to play. We're here to win. They're going to go up to top floor for round 2. Nothing too wild on the setup. Brendo is on the Azami. He'll be playing Warehouse. My immediate question is, how do Falcons deal with it? Doom is on the Capitao, and Usus is on the Rotero drones, so the Flores. Those are the two I'm looking at to get that catwalk clear.
And as we've seen many a team do at this tournament, Enterprise still doubling down on the trap-based lineup they've got here. We spoke a lot about Thorn yesterday, even saw a ban come on through, and I don't think it will be the last one that we see throughout the tournament, Tim, with the Ella and the Thorn being a little bit of a nuisance to deal with for a lot of teams. And of course, you've still got that stall potential of Jigsaw running around on the
Top 4 defense.
So really, it's
Brady gets garden wall open. Demos underneath. So more indicative of a garden take, connector take.
Roam control and
the
hunting down of those.
Doom's bottom mud though. I wonder if they're going for just multiple pressure points. They're getting garden open, they're getting garden IT and a garage maybe.
Get underneath, tear up those floorboards, and make the defenders sweat a little bit.
Yeah, he's got himself kind of positioned around Lounge. He's moving through, so actually just like kind of switching himself up here to try and support that catwalk push. I think Doom is over there as well. I said, as expected on the Capitao, he would be looking to clear out Brendo. Damage has been done, and Brendo has dipped away from Warehouse catwalk. So it is now there for the taking for Falcons. Halfway through the round, will they go in and get it? That's
Doom
the question.
Gets a pick
Jigsaw
for garage.
Manages to pick up Solitov. That's the Nomad off the board. Doom does manage to get the Azami.
I hate to I don't know what the plan was if they didn't just get that pick through mud door. Obviously they could make the rotate underneath. But that would have been in a minute.
Sees the man's feet as well, Suhan.
Damaged by LikEfac. They're not even taken up to garage yet after getting that garage pick. There we go. Now we have a guy top garage. Now we're holding that. Is it Nomad it off?
Go for it, Tim.
Absolutely nothing over
Triple
on the
Nomad it off.
From Falcons
The guy could retake right now.
IT wall, and then they've got LikEfac
doesn't seem like he's Nomad it off.
in Warehouse.
IT door is Nomad it off. Brady is close IT door garage take.
What's going to happen? Bappin at the minute is watching.
No shield. They have to double swing Aqua late round a little raw unless they want to go for Ewok side.
His attention because Usus is on IT wall as well with Brady. So maybe a little bit one-dimensional here from Falcons. They could just do with that little bit of extra.
Yeah, the rotating players will go for Aqua now, I think.
From Connector and Electrical or Aqua just somewhere else.
They are going for Aqua.
Looking a bit stuck and unsure of themselves, which is very not Falcons-like at all.
Doom's going all the way to garden side. Double swing by LikEfac and Usus. Brady goes down though. Doom goes down. They're all just so solo. I feel like all their strats hinge on people winning ones and very, very isolated ones. The only double swing that round was LikEfac. I guess Brady got powered, so that's not really his fault. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised to see a Julio timeout immediately at 0-2. That'd be a communications issue.
As soon as he goes across this door or tries to move in, Cairo goes on the swing and they both peak at the same time. As it is, LikEfac's just going to have to play with that sound a little bit. No choice. He knows
taking the sub, Stevie W taking the sub, Feartex taking the sub, LayMGKDI taking the sub. Appreciate you guys and I appreciate you guys.
Mistakes, I think, from Falcons there. I look at it, and like I said at the end there, the presence was Warehouse, Catwalk, and IT, which, give or take, might as well be the same place. You're attacking from the same kind of 10 feet, essentially. Yes, you can put a bit of pressure on triple wall. Yes, you can use IT door a little bit, but it's give or take the same location. And with nothing in Aqua, with nothing in Connector, nothing in Electrical, Enterprise were able to just...
Yeah, I mean, they tried to rotate it late. That's a double reinforced wall between sides. That's kind of crazy. I haven't seen that setup before. That's a cool little mini adjustment set up by Enterprise.
It doesn't matter. The damage is done, and why can he stay there? Because there's no pressure on Aqua.
No timeout for Julia, so we're going to keep this going. I think there's hope that this next round might be won. Maybe it's not too bad of a fundamental problem. Maybe it's a strategic goal, but to me it looks fundamental. Double wall denial, Bandit ban, Cade ban. Still.
So you guys wouldn't have seen it, but at the end of that round,
Jigsaw says you wouldn't be mad, right? I'm sure he's going to go for the spawn peek.
What's going on with the mag dump, basically? And they came back saying, oh, it was all bait. And then LikEfac's like, right, now I understand why you guys win the first round on every single game that you play, to which the boys quite enjoyed that acknowledgement. But as we've all heard and seen, in a way, I'm almost like, I respect it. Lean into what gives you energy, what gives you confidence as a team, and clearly Enterprise are a team running very high on confidence in this round. Falcons dipping back to that comp that we saw back in the first round. Hopefully Solitov isn't the first one to fall here. Otherwise, that same core three of LikEfac being on the Snake, we've got the KB, and of course the Blitz coming on side. This is their ability to punish players that are around the map, but for the most part...
Can you compare this game to EP? Oh my god, straight into sight. Wait, hold on. I can't read your chat message right now. They're straight in the doorway. Plant should be going down now, I think. Oh. The longer Bride is waiting to plant, the longer he's blundering, in my opinion. There.
He's finally putting the plant down. He's got a little bit of cover from Doom on window. I'm not sure that they can stop it.
Cannot find the vert.
Yep. Man from above, and that will be a plant, but it is still
a clash. The clash shocking this guy is going to be a big fucking.
They don't have the manpower, but they do
rough
have
point.
The post plant.
Do they have Posty from anywhere? They have to stay in sight for Posty. The EFAC just gets two. Beautiful done. They could have double swung him. That was battery take by Enterprise. They have a clash health. The clash lose their shield? Oh, maybe.
A 2v3
I feel like the retake was played pretty poorly by EP here. I feel like it's like not a bad retake at all for the defenders.
Only about 5 seconds left to make this happen.
Holy moly, and he types yo right after. Holy fucking shit. Wait, no reaction for him. Holy fuck.
In round 3.
There is no better response.
The mini would think of the sub. Extreme thinking of the sub. Obi-Wan Kobe thinking of the sub. This for Thief thinking of the sub. No Cable thinking of the sub. Steve thinking of the sub.
Yeah, I do think it's an unfair comparison just because, yeah, G2 are like literally miles and miles ahead of everyone right now. Like,
ultimately,
the amount that everyone else has to catch up to match G2 in this meta, with their read on the meta and the way they play the game, is astronomical. I think the only two teams even slightly close right now in this tournament are FaZe and Wildcard. And I think they're still pretty behind. So if FaZe and like, what would have to happen is G2 would have to get insanely complacent, and FaZe and Wildcard would have to make a big improvement for G2 to not be favored to win this tournament. But we'll see. Grand final. I feel like grand finals are always like an aura matchup rather than like it's like a mental toughness matchup more so than it actually becomes a seed matchup at the end of the day. Put it in reverse. I appreciate you, man.
Doom can hold the angle from the window. Just still go for the plant. Really good stuff.
G2 versus FaZe would be epic. That'd be an amazing grand finals. I'd be happy to see either of that grand finals or a wildcard grand finals levels wise. I mean storyline wise, a Falcons G2 grand finals would be great just because like Shaiko versus his whole team. But like I think right now Falcons level just cannot match right now. I do think there's hope for them to like get better throughout the tournament, but we'll see. Velikor, thank you for the sub. I think it's subbing for 5 months, bro. Appreciate you. Congrats on your subs and viewers today. Thank you, Velikor. Spot peek. For Jimmy.
Oh god. Yeah, it's coming. Okay, nice.
This is a toxic ass game, bro.
This is already shaping up to be possibly.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a toxic ass game, bro. Holy shit.
Comes out and says, you know
wait, this game's got some heat on it. Holy fuck.
Give it a good go as well.
Holy fuck, bro.
This is what I live for, Tim. This is my kind
this game is sick, actually.
Wonderful.
This game is sick.
Absolutely wonderful. Fair to say,
EFAC got a fucking...
in this round, Tim. There's quite a bit of work to do. There's 3 C4s. There's a pulse.
EFAC got an ace, chat some shit back. Then Enterprise immediately, Jigsaw immediately spawn peaks and gets 2 people. That's fucking nuts, bro.
Ability for a lot of vertical destruction upstairs in IT2. So it's going to be a bit of a rough ask, a tall order for the other side, unless Bride can get in and make use of those exothermics inside of IT, but that isn't really the done thing, admittedly.
Given that they're in storage here, we do still have a top floor presence. Having a look, it is Brendo who is up there, but Cairo is the big win condition for them here.
Going for the hunt on the player underneath.
They're going hunting for him, and yes, they might get him, but the damage is done. He finds a kill on
Enterprise are running laps around them right now, low-key.
And despite taking the pulse out of basement, it was the right play for Falcons. You can't leave him down there to deny with that C4 and pulse scanner. But the loss of Doom as well, leaving them now 2v4.
Falcons are getting Ragebaited quite hard right now.
This round back from
EFAC so type. Yo, EFAC, lock it on IGLing your team, bro.
Feed me. Come on.
You know how to play something else than DMR? Oh, word.
But obviously we're at a point now where this round does feel very, very difficult to win. Usually some Bride, got to try and find something they can do.
There's a Zombie ban, Blitz ban.
Against the Mozzie Pest to slow them down. There's a C4, if not 2 waiting for
I feel like this powers Jigsaw up more than anything.
that they need to get done here. Step inside, they might. Breeday's at the ready, and I've got the Thatcher at least ready.
Good C4 denial, but Breeday unable to win the gunfight off the rib.
Users gets his second trade of the round. But this one, Tim, let's
probably going to be more typing right now.
First 30 seconds.
Yeah, it really was. What a play from Juice.
I'm not going to lie, this seems like tilt, bro. Shaiko might not have been the tilter on the team, bro.
Other level of confidence. Absolutely brilliant stuff.
3-1 timeout, likely.
Then on NightHaven Labs. Let's not forget
I think timeout. Yeah, surely timeout at this point by Julia.
Number 1 map is NightHaven Labs. 5-1 record on it recently. And at the minute, I've got to say it, Enterprise are making them look like rank amateurs.
They did the same to NIP on Bank.
Uh-oh, guys.
NIP, it's very weird, actually. Both teams in Falcons and NIP had a 5-1 record.
This is literally like LikEfac gets Ragebaited. This is literally LikEfac gets Ragebaited. Is that the name of the live channel video, guys? EFAC gets Ragebaited.
It just simply wasn't a thing, and it's feeling a little bit similar here. On the one attack that Falcons almost managed to pull together upstairs, of course, when LikEfac was going in for the plant in the one.
Oh my god!
They looked lost then. And as we often say,
Julio's fucking yelling.
Their favorite map, Tim. Every pro team has played every map. They know what a good attack looks like.
EFAC lost Aura from his old chat. I think he's just getting Ragebaited, bro. Holy moly. Enterprise types to everyone, yeah, but like what they're hoping for when they type to everyone is that you do get Ragebaited. If you don't get Ragebaited, you win. And if you do get Ragebaited, you lose.
The mental chalker.
Or like the game goes on normal, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, us too, Mag. Us too. The thing is, as a coach, you can't really like say, yeah, that was the plan, right? Lie down and spray through garage wall and we'll get someone, right? No, but it worked wonders. At some point, Tim, you've got to let go of the wheel and just trust that the boys are going to be able to get it done. And so far, they're doing a wonderful job. Falcons then, attacking back into this top floor, are going to mix things up a little bit here. Users going across onto the Monty, which I don't hate. I feel a bit of stability is required, Tim, and Monty is certainly a stability bringer. I hope.
I've said countless times, I don't care, win or lose, who it is that comes out on top. We just want to be entertained. And Enterprise right now, they know how to entertain. Absolutely brilliant stuff. And we are going into round 5.
Bro, I love when people comment on my like live channel. Like, you know, the channel where I'm supposed to be posting my entire VODs. And they're like, why is this video 5 hours?
Not much else, and that was the issue. They were just all stacked up on that one south side of the map, and Enterprise just had to sit and hold their patience, wait for the pushers to come. So this time from Falcons, we gotta see some pressure elsewhere, Des. We gotta see a little push towards Aqua. We gotta see a little pressure in Connector and Electrical. Give them something else to think about.
Go high, yeah, shoot it off, and then go low. Watch the window, destroy the exothermic. Everything they're doing just feels like a mental chalker, Tim. If they can't get this wall opened up, this is going to be disastrous. You need IT for this ask.
I really said Falcons top 2. Yeah, I did say Falcons top 2. I still believe in it too.
That's going. Yeah, you'll use as
but yeah, you know, you never know. They might continue to look like shit for the entire rest of the tournament. We'll see.
Are they now going to come back and sort that out?
The thing is, like, they can bring the exothermic over, but if you place it anywhere near that mirror window, then they're just going to shoot out the mirror window and destroy it anyway.
Also, wait, no, that's wrong. I said Falcons top 2 EU, which I was wrong on. Like, I never said Falcons top 2 for this event. I said Falcons winnable. I had like 4 other teams in like the winnable category.
Again, up until now. Placing it off the mirror. In fact, the mirror window's already been shot out, in which case all well and good. C4 does cut. They froze it, and the C4 comes out as well. And Jigsaw still gets the
Jigsaw's
entry.
Fucking demolishing these guys with the tube DMR, bro. Oh my god. They're getting picked apart.
Seal it.
They're getting picked apart, bro.
Wow.
Jumi's going to pick up that from
moly.
Oh my god.
And he got a melee off too.
We have a coming together at Aqua. Users is trying to use that.
Look at it, like it's one person fighting up Aqua stairs, one person on IT. It's Montaigne solo on Aqua door. Like there was no pressure on this guy with the Montaigne on Aqua door when EFAC was going up the staircase. They're so desynced. No one is ready. Like imagine if Montaigne goes to Aqua door first, pulls the pressure, and then EFAC walks up, then it works out.
Down. This is not ideal for Falcons, but Users does manage to take the warden out. How about this though? It's Kyron with a shot here again. Man. 2v1 now, and it's all up to the Monty. Brendo finds his kill.
They're getting fucked. Enterprise There's no coordination on no coordination on Falcons right now. No coordination.
The better team, and they were consistently on top.
No coordination right now. Holy fuck.
IT Walders just brilliant.
So far in this tournament, yeah, Furia as well. Furia and Falcons looking like big disappointments right now.
Jigsaw, Brede, bro, help the team. I tell you what, that's a heartbreaker. You vault into electric. Immediately, of course, the trap goes off. You try and get back out and still get down by it. Just every single death
like
the
this.
Falcons seem to incur.
LikEfac didn't even wait for like the Montaigne to walk top Aqua door.
Because they're driving
it's just so desynced.
Stuff that wouldn't normally happen. It's just brutal. Absolutely brutal. This is a game that I'll remember for a long time, even off the back of those 5 rounds alone.
I'm not sure.
It's so
I don't want to get
desynced, bro.
carried
It's
away.
so
It's
desynced.
4-1. This
Tim,
is
don't get carried away. It's 4-1.
It's so desynced.
It's 4-1. Falcons. Look, it's funny because I'm kind of reversing what I was, we had a little chat before we came on stream and we were talking about Falcons, and I said I was more on the side of, look, I've got a few concerns about this Falcons roster. Like, really, when we think through kickoff as well, they've probably had 3 or 4 good games together overall. I said, let's not forget, they came in here from the lower bracket. They came in here into phase 1. Like, everything has not gone swimmingly for this Falcons roster. It's fair to say that. But I'm going to be on the other side of that fence. I'm going to sit here and say, this is Falcons. This is Users, LikEfac, June, Brede, Solitov. This is some of the best players we've seen. They can absolutely turn this around. But I just think Enterprise are just playing with such confidence at the minute, and Falcons are so beaten.
Well, they're just desynced. They're desynced and they're getting cheese pick, cheese pick, cheese pick, cheese pick, cheese pick.
Game at the minute.
Like spawn peak, what was it? Round 3 was also getting spawn peaked off the rip. Round 4, or sorry, round 5. No, round 4 was getting spawn peaked off the rip. Round 5 was again just solo rocks. Same thing before. Like they're getting early cheese pick, solo pick over and over and over, and they're not syncing up to get ready for like a 3-2-1 double swing anymore or actual coordination anymore.
And it's rattling Falcons.
There's zero coordination for Falcons, so despite no matter how good they can be, it like doesn't matter.
Oh yeah,
and that's why comms and coordination are the most important in this game.
Pressure playing.
100%.
Iskar, thank you for the 15 months. Holy shit, thank you for 15 months of subs, bros. Iskar, appreciate you, man. Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's serious stuff.
Yeah, but you could say that about, like, I don't know, playing in the World
Cup. Thatcher, they're going for a direct right here. They're going to cheese directly onto the site. Do they have enough pressure outside to sell a fake?
It's about having that fun element as well.
Enterprise have fruit. They don't have a warden though, so they can't see through the smoke. They have a Souls can ping out the plant. Thatcher to disable that hopefully and hit the C4 to midair is their plan. This is a desperation tactic. I can't lie. They need a lurk. They need a lurk going elsewhere. The Ram above IT walls. LikEfac's denying vert from storage.
Falcons seem to be under a lot of pressure.
Brede planting in the middle of the smoke. Here comes the C4.
Any nitros that come out, Brede is going to get this plant
He
down.
just shoots him through the wow. He just wow.
Get the kill.
Was that off the Solus ping?
Tuhan gets the kill.
That's crazy.
He just sprayed through smoke, Tim, killed one and down the other.
That's crazy. I think it was off the Solus ping. I think it was off the Solus ping.
Brendo manages to pick up LikEfac elsewhere.
Yeah, Jigsaw's in storage. He pinged where the planner was, and then he just sprays through, gets 2 players. It's nuts.
You can completely
holy moly, 5-1 Enterprise looks like right now.
Rattled at the minute, and the mental is just not with them because everything they try is not working. And like I said, Enterprise are just running around like they're having nothing but
they're going to go for another plant.
Just to pick up Tuhan. They're going to go for the plant again. Solitov is there.
Happen again. Pings the plant just through the smoke. It's the Solus. It's the Solus. Through the smoke. Double wall bang twice in a row through the smoke because of that Solus.
Something about it. Manages to pick up Bappen in the late trade. 1v3
Think of the prime sub, y'all. Think of hold on.
Quite a clutch player, but do I think he can do it against
being made above him.
Players above? And when he
just loses the Cairo gunfight wise, 5-1 for Enterprise. Holy moly! Eclipse, I think of the sub which as why are these majors to start BO1? I thought most majors all the way through were BO3. Nope.
Didn't want to use the C4.
That is not how majors work, buddy. Unwashed games, think of the sub as dubs, think of the subs, Polteroni, think of the sub as
fresh off. Stop tapping. It's all good. Yes, sir.
Think of the 10 months, Polteroni. Rise, think of the sub. Dope, right, fun. Think of the community gifted sub. Appreciate you. Castle Saddle, think of the sub. Lee Light, think of the sub. Brave Jared, baby, JB. Holy fuck, thank you for 4 months, bro. Thank you for all for the subs, bro. 1000, think of the sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for 7 months. Appreciate you.
Tub and the Denari, very similar to our strat, okay? They play very, very default fucking defense, okay? Let's just stick to what we've been practicing in scrims. Talk to each other and make sure we get on the same page and do each step together. Yes?
Yeah. Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Andreas, top floor. Can we do line Monty and then bring a Twitch for the Denaris for con?
Or con side.
Yeah.
We can also do the opposite. We did a con side against Chief, so if we want, we can just do the other garage side and clear. Okay.
Okay.
LikEfac is always solid below, or like it's useless on Valkyrie. Okay, we need to like be careful for that guy.
Do we try to drone them and do we not hunt him? Do we want to kill him?
I have a question for the class.
That's just
Yes,
Jackson's.
Jigsaw.
That's
hang
just
on.
Jackson's.
I've got to really
Yes,
go to the
Jigsaw.
bathroom. So can we just win these last 2 rounds?
Do you need a pee?
Just go now. Don't
No, I
right
need
now.
shit.
Okay,
So
I
we
need
just
shit.
gotta.
Play Monty.
What the
Or
fuck?
shield in general. 2 heures, don't play shit.
Yeah.
That's the only one who can play. Yeah, just reset, guys. Focus on our defense, and yeah, the only thing we know about them is they like to push lounge with 2 people below. Well, Buck and Snake
I
holding
need
the
shit, so
flank.
can we win
And on
these next 2
basement,
rounds?
they do like tough floor
Or
push, and
text, thank you
then
for
they
the
go
summon
for
to the
labs.
ad.
But
Appreciate you, man.
okay.
Yeah, he is clip farming, huh? He's clip farming, huh?
Remember
Just
we spoke,
adapt.
Guys, clip farming in a
yesterday
timeout
about,
right now.
like the mini conditions mid-round, playing together. And,
Yeah, also, the way they play in general, they will like pre-place drone around the map, try to get free space, and surprise us on our rotate, okay? So don't be young on our gaps. And secondly, the others are just baiting. That doesn't mean you can swing them, because they're boiling, but you don't be surprised they're baiting, okay?
Yeah.
Just
Don't be surprised they're baiting. That's just neutral game.
let's go, Bride. With 2 people.
You want to kill?
Let's
I
go,
have a
guys.
question for the class.
That's just
Yes,
Jackson's.
Jigsaw.
That's
Hang
just
on.
A lot of
Jackson's.
panic, I'd
I've
say, in the
got
Falcons
to
camp.
really go to the
Not a lot
bathroom.
of panic, but a noticeably different vibe, and it plays back into
Yeah,
what I
just
was
reset,
saying.
guys.
You know,
Focus on our
yes,
defense,
things were
and,
serious
yeah,
on
the
the
only thing
Enterprise
we know
side,
about them
but there was that
is,
bit of fun
they
there,
like to
wasn't
push
there? Right,
lounge
come on,
with 2
class.
people.
We're in session now, listening, guys. Stop tapping.
in.
You know, and it was that, yes, there was a bit
Wanna
of
kill?
comedy there, there was a bit of fun. A Jigsaw at the end joking about going to the bathroom. Like,
I don't think
all
he's
these
joking.
things.
I think he's
I
being
don't
for
think he was
real.
joking, Tim.
No, I
I
don't
think
think
he's
he was,
serious.
I don't think he was joking, but he
Bro's
put a
got
bit
a piss.
put a bit of humor. That's not what he said. Put a bit of humor on it. But look, I think the point there is like, yes, there is. It's like I said, they are playing and having fun while doing it, and it is showing in their performance. And then you cut across to the Falcons room, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with their timeout. There isn't. You know, they are focused, they are locked in. But
Vortex,
it
thank you
was
for the
just,
sub. Holy
it's a
shit, thank you for
very
the props.
different
Appreciate you,
atmosphere,
man.
and it feels like, you know, there's that extra bit of
Defense
pressure
now.
there, and I'm
Falcons
sure
up to them. The mental reset.
because
Double
they
wall not
know
banned from
that if
Enterprise.
this
Falcons ban the Grim and the Ace.
they are then fighting for survival.
But again, like,
They've
I
got
feel like that's so
multiple best
default.
of
Like, they're
threes to
baiting. Don't
win,
be surprised if
and
they're baiting.
they've
Yeah,
not
that's normal,
played
bro. Like, I feel like,
particularly well in Salt Lake so far.
where's the theory? Where's you know, the deeper level of the game? I feel like Falcons have been outpaced by everyone strategically, theoretically, and in almost every sort of way. Like, the basic coordination's not even there. Vader, I think of the summon to the ad. Appreciate you, man.
FaZe, Fury at G2 with the 3
We'll
big names
see.
that I've heard, and as we know, Fury in hot water right now. Tim is probably the best way to summarize it. A few said Virtus Pro, 1 or 2 said DZ. So there are a few other names in the mix, but Falcons certainly went up there, and maybe we're seeing a little bit of why. And it's kind of weird because it feels hard to put your finger on exactly what it is they're doing wrong here. They're just being outplayed massively by Enterprise. They're playing with confidence, they're hitting their shots, they look like they've got everything considered that we're going to see from the other side. I almost respect Jigsaw there as well for spraying the garage, just in case they were trying to do a reverse Jigsaw on him. But sure enough, no one's caught out too early here. My only worry is that Falcons shrink into themselves and play a bit too passively here because they're worried about doing the wrong thing. You heard LikEfac saying, don't be scared to swing them.
Molotov
And look at what
immediately
Molotov
pick
does. He gets a
onto
little swing on him.
Jigsaw.
Easy kill off the IT window.
It's exactly how Falcons need to come out here, Des. They need to come out with aggression, with confidence, and sure.
In fact,
we
is he
can
always
play on
Mess
the defense.
side?
Yeah, you've had a good half, so what?
I think
We're
they're going
about
for
to
the
have
pillar
one.
cross
And
with the
I like that
Montaigne.
from Falcons.
Yeah, Garden
Like I said,
overtake,
you know, yeah,
pillar
feels
cross
like
Montaigne.
a little bit more pressure, but also they did seem locked in.
Doom's
is
ratting.
hiding himself away.
He's pretty
in
fucked,
Eaton
though,
at
if
the
he gets
minute.
droned
They
out
have
at all.
opened connector wall. It's
I
got
think
a
he just
keep a
did.
barricade over it at the minute.
has to
That's
leave
an
now.
important drone. Just showing that they know that Doom
He's
is
gonna
there.
get
He's going
banged
to
through
have
the
to deploy
barricade.
at some point, surely, because the pressure is mounting around him. He's going to be tracked by the
Getting
Day
helped by
Monster as
LikEfac.
well. He's got
Run
a
away,
shield up on his
Juba!
face,
Ooh.
runs away, takes a little bit of damage, but that's not the end of the world. A minute and 10
Let it fall off by
wasted
Falcons there. They waited time,
before we
wasted
can
time in
start
meeting,
looking at
aggressed a
connector.
little
I
bit.
do like that. From
Now it's back to
Falcons,
Garden
four
layer.
players all push
Do they have
aggressively
Buck?
up
No
towards this
Buck.
northeast side of the top floor.
Oh no, they have
Look to
Deimos
contest
underneath.
in towards Enterprise coming on through.
Falcons
They
right
haven't
here
had
to like
pull
go
away
for a little
because
bit
they can't
more
get
of the
IT
aggro
open
contest.
quickly. They know that's a safe
D4
spot
on the
to
wall,
fall
should be
back
good,
on.
yep.
It's all coming from one side for Enterprise. It's being dealt
Montaigne
with perfectly.
Yeah,
ADSing
much the
actively
same
on
as
the
I
player
criticised
Ebox door.
Falcons for. This is
Shot down by Solotov.
one-dimensional. No pressure on Catwalk, no pressure on Aqua, no pressure through IT. They know exactly where they need to fight here, the Falcons. So hitting a
How many demos
nitro,
tracks,
no
too?
problem.
New
Bride
jammers
will
are where?
send it in there.
Doom is on a new
every
jammer
single
close.
time. Another kill into connector.
They
You're
need to
welcome.
move the
And
player
this is
close
the
on
problem that
Brendo's
Enterprise
wall
are
right
gonna
now
have.
with the
You've got
nades and the
Fappin
demos
underneath
tracks.
now. You got Brendo pushing from connector. There is very little they can do to mix this up. Diffuser is down on the ground. Falcons, it's hands off your keyboard time. Just sit and wait for them
What
to
a shot by
come to you.
Solotov. Solotov is waking up right now.
Woken Tim again. Not forgetting, you only had a single kill in
He
that
only
first
took
half.
6
It was actually
warm-up
the same, I wanna
rounds.
say, on the first day of the tournament,
LikEfac says,
where
yo,
we had a very quiet 0
what are you
6
doing?
half, and then
Rapids
a
is cub.
massive swing around.
Come on, dog. Damn,
We've got
LikEfac's
the
on a
Command
piss,
Dog
bro.
We're in real territory now, boys. But it's still only LikEfac speaking. I need to see this game. getting involved.
LikEfac's kinda pissed, bro. LikEfac's kinda pissed, bro.
Vappen, though, had to obviously recover a little bit here and round himself back up to the stairs. He was playing downstairs, looking to do some damage from below.
Holy shit. Wait, I've never actually... LikEfac's actually getting, like, rage baited. Like, LikEfac's actually, like, fully rage baited right now. This is like me. LikEfac to, like, this team is like me to my chat every single day.
We'll continue trying to peek. 1v4 comes to 1v3. He's not really going to mind that because he knows...
Swift kills, think of the prime stuff. Think of the 8 months of something. Think of the loyalty, bro.
Holy baldy.
Why are we all typing 1? What was the original question, bro?
But Falcons,
everyone's spamming 1 for what, bro?
They don't need to give him any more stat padding at all.
That was a terrible joke. I mean, Solotov, your name is very true. You play solo. I don't think that's what Solotov stands for.
If you 5-1 down to
if Falcons lose, they're eliminated or no.
Get yourself set up into your defense. What Falcons need here, I think,
PRL,
is a full
don't think of the
defensive
I appreciate it.
They need 3 rounds in a row, 5-4, right.
And
we're
secret
back.
disbands, what team does Noah go to? I don't fucking know, bro.
We sort of seen the other side of that. You know, I've been talking about how they're playing with fun. They
Aaron
seem to
Gav,
be,
think of the problem stuff, think of the 2 months to appreciate
easy, but once the pressure starts mounting on them, how do they respond? And Falcons need to find that out.
Everyone in chat is 1 push-up. How do I tell you this, chat? I never agreed to this.
They've got to remind themselves of that. You know, remind themselves of exactly who they are and where they are. Take the next
How about this, chat?
Back to 5-4.
I'll ask you guys. I'll ask you guys this, chat. How many push-ups should I do? And if chat can mostly agree on one number, I'll do that number.
It only has to be right once. You've got to be right every single time. My big worry is that if Enterprise get a sniff of a single round here, they'll come out and do something absolutely wacky in the potentially final rounds. They'll go for a rush.
Wow, that was that was way too simple. That was way too simple.
Really important, Falcons.
All right, I'll do it after the map. I'll do it after the map. I'll do it after the map.
You can maybe afford to drop one.
I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. 6-7. Yeah, it's not. At least it's not like a million. Yeah, that was way too fucking easy. Holy shit. That was like instant. Oh my god. All right, I'll do it after the game. And I can't do it all in one because I'm weak and I'm fat and I haven't worked out in a million years. I'll do it after the game. I'll be a fat chat, bro. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. Y'all synced up so fast. Like Falcons haven't even synced up. Y'all did what Falcons couldn't this whole game, chat. Falcons need that level of coordination. Holy fucking shit. That was instant, bro. That was like the fastest sync up. Like holy fucking shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. That was insane. That was like the fastest sync up I've ever seen in my entire life, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Some great work up there on the Azami, and so we're going to have this time around Solotov trying to do the same, and that's exactly what he's doing, just keeping that shield at bay for the time being. He's got Doom in support as well. Still 5v5.
Solotov shut down top garage. You just shut down as well.
Jigsaw picks him up, bapping onto users. Falcons. It's red alert time as they are in big trouble.
Where the fuck did they get the picks from? LikEfac takes top.
This would give 4 match
Are they gonna hit site though?
Over to Enterprise if they cannot come back
Doom
in this
solo
round.
side player.
What you've just seen there was the one thing I really wanted to see from Falcons in the first half. They forced a 2 or a 3 versus 1 onto the player on catwalk.
That's a pixel onto that rotate.
Stay alive there. And
Doom gets the fork.
Anything that comes his way is going to force him
Doom
to
desperately going for a pick back first floor.
Line, or is exposed to the player at the bottom of garage. Really good bit of play coming out from Enterprise to punish him. And now as long as they play this sensibly, Tim,
oh my god, Jigsaw's just out moving them, bro.
Bit of an ego swing as well. LikEfac's there for
but they retook Vert on IT. That is true.
Versus 2.
They're probably coming up to hunt this player in sight though now. I think you heard the player going into Aqua, but Joom's alone. He's getting 3v1 right now, so it's all up to Joom to not make him die.
Yeah, they're really playing for LikEfac on this vertical denial, but the problem that they've got in doing that is the fact that there's 55 seconds
LikEfac are gonna
left.
drop.
So Enterprise
isn't that a guy in short? Yeah, there was a guy in short. Holy fuck.
They can try to find kills like this, put them in
wow, Juhan winning that round. Match point, Enterprise. Oh my god, Falcons are getting run over. Holy shit. Holy
they
shit.
Get themselves onto 6. It's 6-2.
Thank you for the 10-month subs, Closet Champion. Steven, thank you for the subs. Summary, thank you for the subs. I appreciate it, man. Holy fucking shit.
Down the barrel of those best of 3 elimination matches.
Promotion matches for them. That'll be even better. That'll be absolutely crazy for Enterprise to make it to that main stage. And potentially that can be done tomorrow, not even taking the last day.
Holy
I've
shit,
this idea
bro.
and this concept a few times over the years. Imagine you could remove
Falcons
all
are getting
game.
folded right now, especially by Jigsaw. Jigsaw's just been getting like
tell me which team just
fucking just frying these guys, literally farming these guys.
Fury, that's a phase. That's an well, not really a phase. They're a bit slower than that. But an aggressive team has pulled that off, and they've done so with brilliant amounts of team play. The drop they caught on LikEfac, the punish onto Solotov up on Warehouse. That's a well put together team. Very few, I would imagine, would look at that and say, oh, that's an Enterprise attack. Extremely impressive and very befitting of a team that, as we've said here, is one round away from going into a best-of-3 that can see them make the main stage on Friday and dispatching a team that has been in 4 grand finals over the last couple of years. What a story that'll prove to be. What time is it in Australia right now? Time, Australia. It's 4:20 a.m. Hey! Perfect time to check that climb, wasn't it? However, very much for those back home who have stayed to watch this now, you're feeling that it is worth being sleep deprived. It is worth watching the boys hand it to the Frenchies. Let's see if we can get it over the line, Tim. Well, not all the Frenchies, to be fair. It's a good mix now, isn't it?
Well, yeah.
Back in the day, it was full French.
Once upon a day, it used to be, but, you know, could be not quite further from the truth, but too French, British, you know, all sorts of German, all sorts of mix in there now. Yes. Falcons are in serious trouble. That's the top and bottom of it. They have not looked like winning many rounds here, and they now need 4 in a row. Enterprise just seem to have the answers at every turn. You referenced their game against NIP, Des, and I would completely agree with you. The way that, you know, we said it at the time, it felt like they knew everything NIP were going to do on Bank. And again, it seems like they are so well prepared for this Falcons team here on Nighthaven Labs. And I suppose that's the downfall of playing your best map sometimes is people have seen it a lot of times.
They're running back storage? No, this is basement, no? Yeah, this is basement.
Talk that it was very much
2 roamers up top. We're going to get crunched out right now. Brendo, I think you're going for the hop in garage window. Slow pressuring. Tuhan making his way all the way from the back. LikEfac's in not a bad rat spot, but he gets spotted out by garage window. Immediately dies. Falcons overfighting. Joom. Solotov gets his. Wait.
Double from Falcons. Joom and Solotov bring them right back.
Uses still 3v2 up top.
Yeah, great response, especially when you got a dock of your core ringing out as well. To go that aggressive.
Wow, Solotov is just ego challenging everyone. But again, it's just still a solo gunfight. Like, it's just, this is not a. Oh! Solotov is going crazy, but again, like, it feels like everyone's solo. Like, right, chat? Like, everyone feels like they're just fighting. Like, if Solotov loses his gunfight, then what? You know? It's like there's no insurance. There's no insurance on their rounds. It feels like the coordination is not like. How do we lose to a shit team like this crazy? Well, why is it already chucked? What do you mean lose? Game's not even over. LikEfac's getting rage baited.
Too much, but as it goes red, that will just give him a little bit of an idea that somebody is ahead of him. But just kind of chasing shadows at the minute because Falcons, they know that
Elemental. I agree, actually.
They are happy to burn a bit of time.
I feel like
they're going to give him.
He actually got rage baited into oblivion.
The Solid Snake is located here as he starts triggering that utility.
I think you and Tuhan are taking the same lessons, Tim. It's just a game. It's okay. Just fix mental. It's easy. Have some fun.
You gotta. It is serious, but there has to be enjoyment. I think it's not that there has to be enjoyment, but where there is enjoyment, you see it. You can see it in the performances.
You and Tuhan need to have a good chat because you're like.
I think Falcons just literally dug themselves into the deepest mental hole of all time.
He's very much not trying to help them do that.
He absolutely is not. Well,
how the fuck are they going to win like this, bro?
Enterprise Falcons do get one more back. But as we said, it's 4 match point opportunities for Enterprise. Down 1 more here. There's still 3 more to see them over the line. And as I've said, Tim, they've only got to be right once.
That's the big issue now. That is the big issue. Falcons needing another full defensive rotation of success to get this one even.
I don't know, he seems pretty hype on the team comms, so he could be saying like, 1 run at a time, let's fucking do this, we got this shit, boys, we can make a comeback. But I don't fucking know. It's like, I still think the playstyle right now is a bit too inconsistent. But I mean, if they all start shooting their guns, fuck it, dude. Mirror ban for that 3rd wall denial ban. No more little crouch angle, cheese angle for Solotov to fight through. Thermite ban. They're going back at top floor. They won top floor pretty handily. Storage is their problem so far.
They're going to have to use the Hibana or the secondary hard breach gadgets, maybe the Maverick. They've still got plenty of choices, and removing that Hibana, sorry, the mirror is going to be a big bonus for them doing so. We will see it.
Alamal said they're trying to shit talk G2. They didn't even try to talk to. Well, that's the thing. Just turn off all chat. Like,
big problem.
Hold on.
They have to do that.
Lion monkey.
Enterprise knew this was coming though. You heard Mag.
Just turn off all chat, bro.
They like to run a lot of mirror, Tuberau, and Denial.
Me personally, I'm just turning that shit off, bro. If I know I get rage baited easily, I just turn off all chat, bro.
Tuberau is making an appearance once again.
Like, bro, I do that shit in ranked, bro. Like, because I get rage baited so easily in ranked that I'll spend the entire ranked game typing to someone as opposed to actually playing the game. I'll still win because my teammates just carry the shit out of me, but like, I'll spend so long typing that I actually just like, I won't even play the game. And I realized my chat didn't like seeing me do that, so I just turned off all chat, bro.
Normally suggests that a team have got a plan in mind, either that
or
they have
moly,
no plan,
bro.
and they're trying to fall back to the very bare minimum safety they can find.
Enterprise equals baiting shit, bro. Oh my god.
I'm certain of it. That's all that they've shown us so far is plan after plan after plan. Secondary heart breach gadget is going to be in place immediately on that connector.
Going for a bonnet trick on the wall. No, they're just making a stand or crouch hole. What the fuck? The penis strat. What the fuck? The standing hole strat. That's every single Hibana pellet, no?
That can be done. The Tuberai will slow it down, but they're not going to be able to clear these X-Kairos pellets.
LikEfac stalling out IT wall just a bit with the
until IT wall is open, and LikEfac will have to go back and play a little bit deeper.
It's a good read, I think, from Enterprise.
Again, same thing, Montaigne, Garden across. Last time they died to just like kicks from Solotov on the Crouch Mira, and then aggressive Garden side. This time, let's see what happened. They don't actually have Deimos this time, or Buck, so they don't have the opportunity to go below and clear them out of the close bomb site positions when they do get there. And I feel like that's the one way to get them out. If Falcons want to fight this, they have to set up some sort of deadly-ass crossfire if they want to make this work, with the Montaigne at least. So let's see what they want to do. They don't really have anything to make that wall open more either. I feel like Enterprise, util-wise, lose this, but they could also just make Falcons move too much and then get picks from it. I think this is 50-50 in terms of the actual state of the game, but util-wise, I think Enterprise definitely uses it. 2 Hans on a nasty angle. Holy moly. 2 Hans on an angle all the way through rotate, all the way to pillar from meeting. But yeah, I mean, Enterprise have no nades. They do have nomads to clear out E-Box. They don't have util to go underneath Deimos or Buck to go underneath. They don't have any breaching to get Garden Wall open more. LikEfac crosses back. Are they going to power out Rafter or IT Wall here? I feel like that's a little bit of a blunder. Oh, they do trade it back.
Looking good for Falcons.
Oh, good win by Joom there
on
his gunfight.
Top, and that is a bit of a... You can't allow your Monty to be bullied like that. He needed some support.
Falcons fighting, identity works out.
Joom manages to get one with a Razor Bloom. Brendo fighting back, but a 1v3 very unlikely to turn this around as.
It was a really good play from Falcons, to be fair. Tuhan goes down. He's the player that's supporting the Monty. He was holding inside a meeting the whole time, this long angle through, in case anyone did try to aggress. As soon as they win that gunfight, the power call is there for Falcons. Get that
Office
Monty
contact.
Dead. So yes, it looked aggressive.
Joom getting hype. Love to see that. But storage is a scary part. I think basement, not too sure about basement. G-Quil think of the sub and adds. Westbrook think of the sub and adds. I think storage is rough because it's one of those sites where like site pressure is so imminent that like.
Yeah, Mag deciding now's the time.
Site pressure is so imminent that
this one over the line. Jigsaw and Bappen, 21 kills between the two of them at this point. By the way, going absolutely.
Site pressure is so imminent.
I think this
that
is
it's like it like forces you to like hold top in a different way.
Speak about that from coaches a lot. I think this is going to be very much here's a blueprint to go and get this one. Here's where we think they're going to go for the next 2 rounds, and here is how I think you're going to win those 2 rounds on the attack. How you're going to get it done, and he's really going to try and set his team up now, very specifically with instructions, I would imagine.
You know what I'm just really, really sad about? This isn't a best of 3. I feel like I've been given like
best of 5, best of 6. Give me more of it.
I've gone to a restaurant. I've ordered a starter.
Order up on the schedule. It's on the R6 Esports website or Wikipedia.
I want 3 maps of it, Tim. Give me 5. Give me the grand final.
Let me play all night. Where's the dessert?
Yeah, I do want to praise
it was a great call.
The projected times for BO3s for this one actually lasting 2 hours.
Himself, you know, just sort of sensing that situation and knowing the opportunity was there to deal with that Monty and just aggressing at exactly the right time. Enterprise.
Daddy, thank you for the so much of the ads. Appreciate you, man.
And finding themselves now 6-4. So that is 2 match point opportunities which have drifted away from their grasp.
Back to storage. Yeah, see, this is what I'm like scared about. I would think they would go basement first. I feel like storage is like so rough. I mean, maybe they're gonna give top more and play for more pulse in the basement one con. But the thing is, it's like when everyone's already playing this solo, already this heated up for trying to go for picks, already trying to fight this aggressively. Baiting at the picks here would not be that hard for Enterprise. So I don't know.
Now, what
You
will
know?
Enterprise bring along here? We had the Blackbeard swapped away to a Monty once again. So sticking to what we saw from them last round, and just hoping to
Double reinforced garden wall. They are holding down garage with the Azami. It does seem like they want to play a little bit more aggressively, but I don't know, man. I'm a little scared for Falcons on this side. If they can win this bomb site, it gives me a little bit more hope.
Of course, we saw back in the first half, coming out from Enterprise in a similar position.
But the fact that they run back storage, I think, is crazy before basement. I think storage has to be the last one.
He identifies exactly who it is that's carrying the diffuser as it is going down.
Same pattern, going to be going on the.
Oh, I love doing this shit. I'm doing this shit for rank, bro. Maybe that's tech, bro.
Going to give them access in towards that position of Solotov on catwalk, which is something that
little
we saw
fucking
them fantastic
totem of undying.
Last time
The OG
around.
milk, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Oh, that's literally a creeper face, no? Creeper face, a bottom pellets.
Attacking setup as they did last time. So. Big
Garden
question
open,
for me here. It's not a
pitch
complete
open, IT
pivot
open.
point for the
Oh
round, I
shit,
think.
there's already a lurker.
How well can Solotov hold
Not gonna
on?
go for
Where is
it.
the sport? Where are they doing things
Like
differently?
if you have
How are they gonna keep
EFAC
him
on
in
pulse,
that
you could put him in the
position?
basement late round if you want to play that win con. But I don't know if they do want to play that win con.
Monty already asking questions at the front door.
Solotov just can't give away his life early on top garage.
Got a kill onto
I don't know,
LikEfac.
man. This is rough, man.
Who's on the soul is sat at the bottom.
Capper Rob kept thinking of the sub ads. Matt saying thinking of the sub ads. Kazar thinking of the sub ads. Appreciate you, man.
Imagine LikEfac now aware that
And they're outside just baiting for his angle. I think leaving is the right idea here.
And they punish them for it.
Is he gonna flex reinforce? No flex reinforcement for garage. But I think he does have to give garage. Oh, tries to stun the garage guy and get damage off, but not gonna work.
T-rank games, if you'd forgotten that that was a thing. Explode the fire extinguisher next to somebody, and it will stun them for a second. Will act as a shield break.
Before by EFAC on the walk-in.
So
they still do want to contest. A little bit better of a strat. Pulse calls him running in.
He's been able to play it so much better this time than the last time we saw it. Cairo, however, does eventually take
wow.
it, but it doesn't
Falcons,
matter.
it works out. Give up garage. Don't fight as hard. Good identity by Falcons. To play with the pulse instead as the adjustment. Right now, EP same strats are not working against them.
It was just a
Falcons one away from bringing it to overtime. Basement now. Last time Falcons fought on the phone. I will not be surprised to see an EP site rush here.
Dare I say, Tim?
Will not be surprised to see an EP site rush here. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Well,
I can only imagine they are. Honestly, Tim,
when it gets to this point.
Across these last two rounds, they are looking a little bit lost. Even after attack timeout, that didn't look super well put together. And it was a very simple thing. We touched on that the pulse very early on in that round. Sat downstairs, got a free kill upstairs.
Carlos, you'll thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
2 or 3 players on Enterprise are pushing from. Falcons knew
another basement roam strat.
Enterprise didn't even realize that all that info was being fed back and forth.
EFAC on site player looks like with the warden, just in case they go for a smoke rush.
Necessarily working out.
You need to see what Enterprise off switch to.
Maybe here they drop away.
Yeah, another full press roam again. Uses on
look at the development.
Azami up top.
What I was speaking about, how Enterprise were running around for fun and they were laughing and they were going in.
Snake Blitz, so seems like still like a room clear.
But I said at the time.
Brendo staying on the Thatcher. I mean, it could be a deep sight flood at the same time to think, oh, glass. Okay, I think they're going for sight hit. Glass, Thatcher, Lion, Blitz. Blitz floods deep, Ying. Oh, it's a sight hit. It's a sight hit. So it's all up to EFAC, because Joom has to be in storage on time. No, EFAC's in storage. Joom's up top, site player, Brede. He has to call out correctly to his team. Unless they're going for a crunch on the garage with all these operators, but I think it's likely be more of a sight hit.
Do you believe they will?
Right now, it's just up to them to make the pressure on them at the bait they roamers in the fighting, but oh, here we go. It's they're gonna have to explode onto this real fast.
Which is what they needed. You know, that focus, that little bit of
Brede is
pressure
close. Solotov's already fallen back. Yo, they already all fell back to sight. They actually have a pretty good idea. They have not a bad idea of the fact that it's sight hit. They're gonna Ying up top onto the warden. They're gonna try to blind the warden at the same time they go for plant.
Of course, got the warden, but the Thatcher on the other side could be pivotal.
There's no pressure on the warden at the minute.
I don't think EP. I think if once EP realize that they're in position to stop this, I think they try to leave. I think EP might have to flip pushes if they want to commit this. This is crazy from EP without even opening single wall.
LikEfac from playing those verticals.
Falcons should win this unless Jigsaw just gets blessed.
Is going to go in. Candelas are there to force him away, but it's the warden. It's not really going to do
Goyo, really good stall by Goyo here.
Shield follows in the smoke.
C4 on the storage window from EFAC. No more stoppage from him on that. They need a Thatcher, EFAC, and Ying him up top. But they know now it's a sight rush. They flip this, surely, no? Or they commit this still. I mean, users can come lower garage to hold that walk-in.
So as long as he stays standing, and of course with all this utility still to play with, including all
one more sight rush worth of utility.
It is doable, but
Here comes the Ying. 2 Hans going above 2 to crank the lower garage player. Backwards plant up top. Thatcher, not going to stop.
They're going to try and get this plant down. Takes a little bit of damage.
Oh, stops it just in time. LikEfac, the composure. Ying's above. No Thatcher. Thatcher didn't stop the Gordon gadget, though.
We'll come back to that in a second. Glasses go off. LikEfac continues to defend. I think now they.
But no more shield the backwards plant anymore. They have to flip it. Yeah, they have to flip it. It was so telegraphed by EP.
And that is a big problem.
If they can make LikEfac move, this is still doable. They've still got all the tools they came in the round with, except for the Blitz shield. They've got smokes. They are out of Candelas, admittedly, but they've also got the Glaz and the Thatcher. I think the Thatcher was so focused on the Solus that he didn't have time to look at LikEfac and stop him getting away with it. And so really, LikEfac shock horror has been.
He's getting helped by his teammate. This is good. Yeah, oh, okay, Goyo should leave. Goyo should leave. Brede just go back down here, honestly. I don't think Brede needs to be up here, honestly. I mean, actually, maybe he can retake lower garage late round. Maybe he has a good idea of what's going on. Solus can still ping the planner with the fucking range she has.
One smoke left
for the wall bang for Solotov. So same thing that EP was doing to Falcons.
And it goes.
Oh, that's a big gunfight though.
Jigsaw going in, looking to get the
Brede coming back.
Solus is in spot. Where's Brendo? We need to have that in.
Wow, Joom pre-fire. Oh, he wasn't covering it.
Step into his grave and try the same once again, but.
Wow! There's a Solus. It's too much util. Well done by June. Overtime. Oh my god. And they're getting hyped after that. Holy shit. Big comeback, Falcons. Thinking this up, Arg. I'm thinking this up. Ego, thinking this up, Carlos. You. Holy moly.
So many things that the Thatcher's trying to deal with there. Possible nitros, Solus, LikEfac above on the Warden. But you feel if they could have got that Thatcher EMP onto the Warden,
Zoom on that Solus, just saving his team right there.
Then get the Candelas
Holy shit.
I
mean, I think the Glaz low-key like blundered, no, by not holding the other side of the doorway. Maybe he was holding for the other player. Good composure by LikEfac right there, actually.
So many facets, and I think really what I'm saying there is how good a defense it was from Falcons. They were prepared for it. They'd brought so
Glaz was holding the other door.
Needed to be dealt with by that one player, by that Thatcher, that they almost nullified the Thatcher by giving him too much to do.
When you know that you can't respond to a Thatcher, like you say, overload him instead. Wonderful stuff and really well played by Falcons. They've shown us an equal half to Enterprise.
It's the same thing. It's so funny. They had the same strat and they used the same win con to win against them. The Solus pings both times. Both times they had Thatcher to deny the Warden goggles. Both times they had smokes. Both times they used the Solus to win. The blitz was the big thing though. The fact that they got rid of the person that was invincible to like plant like with the shield on his back is crazy. It makes you really wonder though, like if you tried to sprint like hard right corner to plant instead of like directly on the wall, like what would have happened? You know, because if he sprints hard right corner, then the Glaz can hold from where he held and like actually hold a better angle. But I mean, maybe the smoke wasn't in a good place for that to happen, so I don't fucking know.
I think starting on the defense suits Falcons down to the ground here. They've just got 4 rounds in a row, 5 out of 6 on the defense.
And they start defense as well. They start defense as well on their top 4 defenses should have been historically the strongest this game. They have Clash this time as well to counter out the Monte, but they're not going for that same identity. Zofia to counter out the Clash, and I'm sure they droned the Clash to make sure.
Get those stun charges in, try and get that shield break and deal with the Clash. Usus is just roaming around site at the minute. He's over on Aqua, he's back in main site, he's going to be over towards Pillar now. There's so much movement from this Clash.
I want to believe they're baiting a little bit here. They're baited in.
LikEfac slowing down the IT wall, getting open again.
Actually hit through Aqua yet at all, Enterprise, as far as I can recall. Like everything has been focused instead on the other side. Currently, they've got 2.
I feel like one of the biggest problems with EPs, like push operator composition wise, is like the fact that they use this many Hibanas.
The one on rappel just watching in through IT that's now been finally opened up. The barrel of the gun, but not quite the man himself.
Might be a freebie onto LikEfac.
Just to tease him a little bit, Tim, but not yet able to find his man.
Bappens walked his way.
Gave away his position. That's lack of composure.
Challenge onto
they do get Solotov off the nades. That's garage control.
Brendo manages to finish him off, and that is going to be first.
I was going to say if they go for Jigsaw gets his. Let's say for Garden pick, like they don't have range harbor to get that connector wall open.
Falcons, who have been so solid on the defense, and Arthaven Labs are starting.
And this is terrible for Falcons because they want the defense, you know. That means they have to force to win an attack, which is they've been sucking ass at.
Real sign of maturity for this Enterprise comp. I know they've played for a long time comp for this team. They've played for a long time. You've got a 2-man advantage. I'm pretty sure the win rate of rounds like this is up towards 90%.
Clash up.
87 last time I looked. They should not be seeing this
That's
round slip
Aqua
by.
control's given. This is
User
rough.
still has that clash available. He's actually going to reinforce off the connector.
And no Aqua
ball,
control is
they
so
know that
rough
they don't
right here.
need to worry about Pillar. They can focus
LikEfac
on
is
Aqua,
so
they
fucked.
Can focus on IT and Catwalk.
Just how much composure they have to double swing Aqua together. They're getting sandwiched from Garage at the same time. Garage rotate's just going to kill him right here.
He's holding a real skinny angle with Sin Breeder.
And Usus goes down. 2 Han. Beautiful flood from Enterprise. Really good round from Enterprise. Holy shit.
Could not have
Holy
come back
shit.
with a round and
Holy
a better
shit.
time than that. They
Now
give
that the
themselves
Falcons suck and
advantage.
attack, the weaker side for them.
Heading into their
Holy
defense.
moly.
A
This is a game,
round,
boys.
Tim, a
This is a
flawless
fucking game,
attack
boys.
is
This
the
is a fucking
crucial
game,
one.
boys.
What both teams have struggled to do, as I said, coming into that round is win attacks. And to come out in that fashion, that's going to be a confidence builder. They now get the choice of every side on the map
with no
to defend
LMs.
for what could be the last round in
Whoa,
this
everyone's
game.
saying
And you
the
know it'll be
Shaiku
fireworks
effect is
if
real.
They can get it done.
Okay, this guy
We're
said
gonna go
no
upstairs. We've
LMs.
got all the stall coming out that you can see. The Warden, the Tubarao, the Mirror, the Denari to slow things down even further. And of course,
VP
can't
what
forget
expected?
Trusty
I think I
Old
predicted
Warden.
EP to
So much
win.
of this team throughout this game. What are Falcons going to match it with?
The
Thank you for the
worst
sub,
thing
not
about
Roman.
this
Thank you for the
round,
sub.
Des,
Appreciate you, man. Holy
is that I
moly.
don't want this game to end. And it might.
Like I said, I'm gutted that it's not a best of 3. If this was map 1
I'm
of a best
gutted
of
that
3,
it's not
Yeah,
best of
Virtus
30.
won against
Like,
Weibo. Yeah, I
let's just
knew.
keep going. These two have been absolutely
Can you please stop talking? I
phenomenal
want to listen to Red Sun in the Sky. I got
both
you.
in their own ways. Enterprise have just, through that first stage
There's your
of
Red
the
Sun in the
game
Sky.
where they were just running away with the lead, but then Falcons showing such great mental reserve and fortitude to dig deep and fight their way back into this. Both have been
Thermite
phenomenal
Glass
to watch,
Montaigne.
and it all comes down to the next
it
2
glass for
rounds.
garage door?
Enterprise, they get 2 chances.
LikEfac, it looks like a garage
to put
take
themselves
comp, but I
into
could also
the
be wrong. It also be a guard and upper.
qualification best of
Holy
3s.
moly.
Who'd have thought that?
Holy moly, bro.
and I want to remind
Holy
you, Tim,
moly, what a game.
this is only game 1. We've got
Holy
so
fucking
much
shit,
more
bro.
still to come today. And we're here for the first 3. This is going to be a hell of a lot of fun. And this one hasn't even drawn to an end just yet. Similar style to what you've seen earlier on, though.
It is
IC
garage.
being held
The Demos
down
will
by
get underneath.
Jigsaw
Hold
on
the rotate from
Tubarao.
garage,
Of course,
convert, and
be mindful of the
control.
window below.
Zoom's gonna be glass. Oh wait, glass underneath. Okay, I thought he was going garage door. What the fuck?
2 smokes are available to this entire team. So
He's not going to
looking here
tube his
to
own
cause
demo
a
track
little bit
off.
of bother, a little bit of headache from underneath. I imagine with LikEfac, he will slowly, eventually get himself.
Oh my god, and Zoom's underneath on glass as well to fucking fight Vert. What the fuck is this? This is crazy. This is some crazy shit I've never seen before, chat.
Have a mirror window in pocket, so they're not going to play the mirror trick onto that wall. But still,
Oh!
breach goes off.
Not in time.
With this auto canister.
That's a wasted tube canister.
It's gonna be good for Falcons.
Montaigne
That's
walks
the
up,
first
punches
minute.
this mirror,
IT
Nomad
wall
on the
open,
rotate.
and a nice big exit.
Other wall
opening
open.
it is as
Vappin
well.
going for
Connector
aggro
wall
outside
goes
garden
at the
door.
same time.
Top best door
So,
at least.
Good progress from Falcons. Previously, I was concerned that they were a little
LikEfac
bit
in underneath.
one-dimensional on this
Blaz
point.
now.
This
Yep,
time,
Blaz getting
we
to
need
garage
see
door, I'm pretty
that
sure.
other direction of
Gonna
pressure.
repel up
Is
top.
it connector? Is it aqua?
F mark failed.
Get something else going on, Falcons.
I have a real feeling they're going to rue not being able to finish off Cairo. He got shot through the floor. He
Big
is
saw
low,
close.
but has got himself set out towards east.
Trying to bait out the swing here. Demos needs to get in position to find him. Does he have a drone on the Tubarao?
Just yet. Well, over the halfway mark, no one has
Oh,
died
he's trying to.
yet
He
on
doesn't
either
know he
team.
can get
Both
inside
teams so
control.
cautious as they know what this round means. For Falcons, they lose the game. For Enterprise,
He's gonna get held by
they
the
win it
Vert
and
there.
make it to that best of 3 qualifier, as you said, Tim.
It
And they got LikEfac underneath. They got LikEfac underneath.
Walk again, and they have been punished.
Wow.
Again. Jigsaw with a double.
What an angle.
Falcons
One in the middle.
shut down by Enterprise. What a fucking crossfire. They held everything they needed to hold.
For Enterprise to win this and send them into the
Holy moly.
qualification matches. No.
What an
Brady
upset. Look at
does
this double
something
reinforced
about
wall
it.
between
1v5
side, bro.
becomes a
GG
1v4.
easy, and the
50
rage bait
seconds
works.
left. Triggers
The
razor
rage
blade,
bait
but the
works, bro.
problem for Brady, they
Holy
know
shit, and that's
exactly
why they
where he's
type.
coming from. Look,
Everyone was
Enterprise
hating on
just
Enterprise
holding
and like,
their
why do they
angles. They've
type?
got
Why do
the
they type? Why do they
crossfire.
type? That's
They
why they
know
type, bro.
it's just a matter
Because
of
listen, the
time.
gameplay
They're
is
the
normal
ones
if
that
they don't
can
bite the
benefit
rage
from this
bait.
clock ticking
But the
down
moment
there.
they bite the rage bait, it
Let
turns into a
Falcons
different
do a little
game.
bit here as well. Really
Wow.
rub salt in the wound.
And Falcons 8-7,
bullets into
8-6.
the head, Tim.
Enterprise
Brady
go
falls.
to promotion matches.
An 8-6 win for
Holy moly.
Enterprise.
Holy
Pulling out
moly.
that attacking win in round 13. What a game. Make it far too easy for the attackers to get set up for an execute. So you need to be
I'm
willing
back.
to
All right, here we go, chat. Round 1. Fortress.
defend the map to the side vertically.
We were floating shit, bro. I missed a round,
You
bro.
have to go laterally.
Another Fortress game for Spoit. These Fortress and Layer are the maps that I always see Willie going fucking nuclear on, so this looks good for him. Mido, thank you for the sub. IGTY Call, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys.
Well, I think you might see a few Router traps coming out from a few teams here. She's had a bit of time now in the game. Teams have had
Rebellion,
time to look with her. Still very special.
Zombie smoke ban.
What you're going to be doing in terms of the
AG ban, the Montaigne, and the
exactly what it is you're going to be doing with her. But
Snake.
Got a place. Here we go.
Well, we've seen the recent changes
this
to
is
her
a
as
G2
well,
push.
to buffer, where
Match
it takes
restore
a lot
Aurora.
longer for defenders to open that door. Solo mid manages to pick up the kill on
Surf,
Bambi, but
big walk, big walk from blue stairs. Really fast walk up Eagle, white stairs.
Onto MC as well.
Walk into blue from Surf. Super fast take, completely stuns all gamers. They did not expect it to go that fast.
Minute 10 in, and Shopify Rebellion have nearly got this 1-1 already.
Wow, Moonlight going down. Moonlight was going crazy the other game against Furia, but they go crazy now.
But you can't forget as well, she's got that DMR, a super popular weapon at the minute inside of the game, and Wrexham putting it to great use. That is not a good start if you're all
both
gamers.
coaches just
absolutely
synced up writing on their notepad.
Over Tim, and of course it's only round 1, so you don't want to get too carried away with it, but if that's the kind of pace this game's going to be played at, then all gamers sorely need to wake up here. Otherwise, it could be a pretty quick game. Same lineup coming out for the most part, for Rebellion. Imagine they'll stick to it and then, of course, change over based on what site that we're stepping into next. But very, very comfortable. Move down towards that southeast side, as I said, in towards bunks and games, which means you'll probably see an extension from all gamers up towards the site that we were just defending. And imagine Rebellion will probably try to look to crush onto them once
R6
again.
esports status. What is this? Oh, is this the clutch?
Yep, Surf and
It'll likely be the death of him. Never mind, my bad. He's 8-0 right now. He might be 10-0. He could pre-fire this Goyo right around the corner.
What the fuck is Nuxco looking at?
Lights him up. Surely not. Hits the reload.
Oh, fake drop sound.
Could be an important decision. He sprints
that was sick.
Hello, what are you doing?
That was a fake drop. That was a fake drop. That was a fake drop. But what the fuck is Nuxco looking at?
8-0 right now.
Did you really get broken by your ankle broken by the sound that bad, bro? That second guy, that was a fake drop. That was sick.
Okay. Well,
that was sick. Second guy ankles broken is crazy. It's fine.
I think he went down so fast when he was dropping down those Chanka pellets to try and slow down the push. Yes, he got a kill.
Oh, is this another fast push? It looks like they want to go for something else fast. Is this straight on the breach plant that the other team was doing? No, they don't have anything to break the wall open. I wonder what this is for. Another horse crunch? I'm confused, actually. Rexon's on wall. Straight to mattress, it looks like, but there's a player hard left. There's a player hard left. Oh, good turn by Troy. Good triple hopping. Straight in. C4 and a Canadian. But this time AG are ready for it. This time AG are ready for it. AG actually responded really, adapted really well to that fast pace. Swagman Kane, I think of the sub, I appreciate you, man.
Kills, which leaves Diffuser down cold, and all gamers in a 3v2 advantage. Ambi and Rexon are last alive. They've got some good utility there. One Selma left, and also the Glaz with that super powerful scope.
I feel like a lurk up red stairs here would make this push a lot better, no chat? Like, have the guy get up to red stairs first, like around this area, and then hop in, and then red stairs walks up, kills this horse guy, and then they don't have to worry about the backside.
The thing is, Shopify Rebellion have got tons of time here to deal with this. Teamwork trying to clear Moonlight out. The flash goes in. They know exactly where he is. Ambi goes looking and manages to find.
That evens out the round really well for them, because now they don't have to worry about counter pressure anymore. Good Rex reinforcement from Macy's to make sure they don't have to worry about that. I think both are going to stack up here. Oh, they have no idea. Railgun. They have no idea he's close. Oh, bad whiff for the first guy.
Railgun gets one, looks for the third onto Ambi, but can't quite collect. Smokes are down. He's got a brief advantage here in which to try and make something happen. Knows that he's got a man tight on his right.
Wow,
sure
Ambi.
enough, looks for him, can't find him. Railgun makes it a 3. And all gamers take round 2.
Not like Ambi to miss his opportunity. No. Goes around the corner. First shot didn't land, and that was the only chance that he really had. Railgun finishes that one off, and I think Shopify Rebellion, I don't fault them for it. I think, yep, give it a go. They've just, let's try and flood sight. I think it's kind of having that mentality of, we're the better team here. Let's just go in and we'll just run over the top of them. I think now you need to look at that and say, right, okay, we've maybe got the size of them now. We're not going to get away with that. So I would expect to see Shopify Rebellion now reverting maybe more to, let's just play some really clean, solid siege and beat them that way.
Absolutely. I still think they'll run along with the blitz because one, Canadian looks
great
playing
operator.
it too, but it's also the site that we're going into now that we're going on the downstairs. We see shields being brought along for this site so often that it would seem a little bit silly to step away from it just because of how the last couple of rounds have gone. Then maybe they were anticipating we'd see a repeat on the upstairs as well, going back to the first site, command and office they lost, but nope. Down we go, which means a full change-up for Rebellion as well, running around with Sens. We saw Rexon rolling this an awful lot on their game on Lair. I want to say it was yesterday we cast that one. So more of the same here, along with the Docker.
Pirates, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, Docker. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man.
Craziness, Tim. When we
I'm calling you Shaward.
First round here at the tournament on the Vigil, he netted a 4K. So I think there's a little bit of consideration for what he
go.
Pre-fire was coming on. Certainly being a high risk there, trying to stay and look for a shot.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think
Ambi doesn't find his target either.
Those fucking 67 push-ups knocked me out, bro.
Boss G to good use yesterday, and just gives it another whirl. Not going to find his man
that
this
shit was
time,
crazy,
but
bro.
sure, that more opportunities will prevent themselves. Canadian goes in aggressively on the blitz, just looking to take ground here and start pushing
I'm actually like
through,
humongo fat ass mode right now, bro.
If he can by getting inside of games, he's going to be supported by Ambi in that. In fact,
the thing is, I should probably do more. Like after this game, I should probably do some setups, bro.
Look to head down the stairs. We don't generally see too much verticality onto this site. It is there. It is possible. It tends to be limited to the hatching briefing. You just try and work around that, drop and get a plant.
You should guess the score of every game, and by every round you're off.
Down on the ground.
15!
Those defenders that are directly.
I think I might die, Dapper.
Now we've seen the first one of those light screens.
I think I would literally die of cardiovascular disease from that alone. Actually, no, I'd probably die from cardiovascular disease from not doing that.
Now the ceiling starting to be opened up by Rexon at the same time.
I'll just ask Chad a number every single one and I'll cap it at something. Chad, I can't do 6-7 again on any other exercise. Not for today.
Certain spots no longer defendable because if you sit there, you're probably getting shot in from above. But of course, keep your eye on Canadian. He's the one with the diffuser in back pocket, Tim. So he's the one looking to get this done.
Yeah, out go the smokes, and there's going to be down goes MC as Ambi manages to find that long-range kill, just
going for the same door plant. They might be skipping it and going for the infirmary player. It's a fake. Really good strat. Yeah, they faked the same door plant and they instead went for the infirmary guy. That was really good. Expectation and reality by Shopify Rebellion.
5 versus 2, and this is what I meant from Shopify Rebellion. It's been aggressive, yes. It's been intense, yes, but it wasn't that attempt at just running in and rushing and rolling over the top of them. Instead, it's been clean siege. It's been about putting them
I'm
in
gonna write these rounds down, Dapper, because these are great rounds to break down after the major.
Great round from the North Americans. 2-1.
I want to know who's kicked Ambi's dog. He's on like 7 kills here after 3 rounds. He's been absolutely flying, and that one especially found himself a 4K. And it does feel, Tim, like Rebellion probably are just a bit too much for all gamers. It's only been a quarter. It's still very early on.
Because they use that same plant strat chat in the game against VP, and they actually committed the plant strat. And then there they faked it, and they went for the guy and
it's been the one thing that we've seen them trying to crunch
on the other side.
No,
Esley, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Back in round 1. So they'll leave that on side and say, you know what? You want to keep running the Chanka that's nice and slow? That's fine. It's a bigger target for us to go after.
Round 4 on the way, and we will be going back to the same starting site. So it's going to be, I think, just a rinse and repeat from all gamers on defense. It's going to be over to commanders and bathroom. Last time around, Rebellion were.
What happens if SR wins? They go to.
Attack here. Managed to get it done with.
I think they go to promotion games, yeah, because they're 1-1 right now.
We're going to see maybe more of a full clearance from Rebellion. I could be wrong, but Railgun's already setting up down towards games and dorms. We've got a little bit of attention towards courtyard as well. Briefings being dealt with, so I think we will see.
Yeah, what if for every kill Canadian gets?
Try and clear this out and take control.
I do.
Yeah. On this top floor, meeting is
I do 5 sit-ups after this game. That's a fun way to do it, chat. I might be fucking. What if Canadian just starts popping off, chat?
Window facing in towards
for every kill, Canadian. For every, oh, you'll do that shit with me? I bet. For every kill, Canadian gets. I'm gonna do 5 sit-ups, chat, after this game.
Really try and free things up, create pressure elsewhere to let your team move through a little more comfortably, or as many teams have done historically.
Watch Canadian just start going crazy. Like he drops like a 20 bomb.
Bypass all of that and instead just push their way in from the top side of the map and work in from there. But I would expect there probably will be some sound.
Yeah, chat. Y'all have to do it with me if Canadian goes crazy, chat.
Ambi straight away clearing off that utility from the stairs, just giving him the option to push onto and pressure those Eagle stairs. It's going to be solo mid that is tasked with holding on to this location. It was something that we actually saw all gamers clear out as an attacking side.
Wait, chat, should I do crunches? Aren't sit-ups bad for you, like, actually? I don't know. I heard, like, I don't know the exact science behind it, but I swear to God someone told me once that sit-ups are actually bad for you.
The sort of aggression that we're seeing coming in
Oh!
from Shopify
Oh!
Rebellion here.
Alright, I'm safe so far.
It's a double to
Thank God for Thorn Shoddy, holy moly.
Into a
Only if you spam them?
Ambi, Canadian
No, they aren't? Okay, heard.
Huge loss.
We really need
Holy propaganda? Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I just hear things, bro.
Pushing into blue stairs on bank.
That's just fat propaganda.
You need something to do the work for you.
Yeah,
and Grim Bees in the track really ain't going to be it. So for the first time here, feels like Rebellion might find themselves a bit on the back foot with a lot to do to recover this round.
They're going to roar off this door. Oh, he did hop in, though. Railgun just holding the perfect pixel on it.
Will manage to pick up Spite as he goes in. Razor Bloom onto Rexon.
Why is the meteor facing that way? That's crazy. They were that confident they're going to hold on horse.
Onto Yaz, but he's got 4 still ahead of him. Going in with a shotgun, but will be taken down by MC. And that is going to be all gamers leveling things up 2-2.
All right, okay. Good round from them. Admittedly, more of a mess, I'd say, from Rebellion on clearing out Eagle. That should have been a free kill onto solo mid. I know he sat there with a shotgun. I know he's
Mike Tyson suffered back and neck problems due to spamming setups.
There's so much you can do to punish him, but I think they found out
I don't think
late
5
that
is
he
going to
was
hurt
sat
you.
there.
Yeah, I don't think
they'd be playing so aggressively around.
If I'm talking about doing this shit every day, like every time I'm
still not a bad outcome though. I'd say having 2 attacks here is good because, as we often see with like newer teams, Tim, those that aren't as established, attacking is where you tend to see them fall down a little bit. And I think Rebellion here are thinking, look, if we can get 3, maybe even just 2 attacks, that'll be enough for us to completely shut things out on the defense in the second half.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think, you know, they're probably more than happy with that, but it's whether it goes their way or not. We move again.
Just stop eating so much fatty. That's the thing, though. Food is just so good, chat. Like,
games,
I don't know.
Games, whichever you want to say. So, briefing going to be important. Solo mids out there at the minute, setting up with the Thorn Railgun.
Good thing, bro's not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson also got punched in the head for living. True facts, bro.
Off and cleared, and the Shopify Rebellion don't have an easy time of getting into the map. That's the one thing you don't want to give people on Fortress.
Bro, stop eating. Yeah, I could get on some GLP-1, bro.
Because, for example, if Shopify Rebellion are able to walk in and take over Commanders and Bathroom quite easily, the round starts falling apart quite quickly. You got to fight them for that.
It would be a little bit silly if you could very easily walk into a map called Fortress, Tim.
I mean, it would kind of defy the name a little bit, wouldn't it?
I mean, in my opinion, there's not really enough protection.
2-2 right now. All gamers Shopify Rebellion. Third round Glass Band. No Old Tower. Drop Rebellion Band the Goya. Looks like they still want to go for a lot of the fast plant strategies. Canadian in the Blitz.
Either way,
boys solo lurking up white stairs. Position given away. Drone sees him. Will he go for the ego chow? Oh, sees the laser. Sees the laser.
Very much a crutch operator for all gamers to lean on.
Flashes him and runs away.
They're bringing it along as the alternative.
Fake pressure.
That isn't an option they've got to slow down the attacks of Rebellion.
I think they want to go. They look like they want to go for the mattress window hop again, bro.
Be the same. Canadians on that shield still, and they've got the double intel operator. They're going to want to run at these boys here and not give them a chance to
fast fall back here, yeah. Guy up red stairs this time. Spoit can take up.
And taking ground as
he's going to climb a blue ladder. Boy off the dope call. He does have opposite over control. They have mattress execute position again.
Where you just see his silhouette off in the background. He's gone through into bathroom, taken that ground. So now it allows them. This is what I said. You don't really want to give this area up if you are all gamers, because now they're going to be able to breach into briefing. That's going to force Moonlight back, and all of a sudden you're trying to defend deep from within sight.
Because of a shield. Flex reinforce on a brief wall. Another layer for them. The shield lets them shoot off age charges if they do go for the age charges, so that's why he's looking at it.
Now is from the doorway where Moonlight's currently sat on a shield. Typically, you'd leave one of those walls open and be able to then challenge and at least go for a bit of a 2 versus 1 onto the doorway or onto the breach. That's not an option. So
flashes a guy in the shield, then goes for age charge, and the player holds a cut back to the shield. Shield gets naded. Good coordination by Shopify Rebellion.
Could be opening up for a bit of Canadian aggression.
Yeah, Moonlight has been forced deeper into sight.
Pressure all around the board for Shopify Rebellion here.
All gamers is within about 20 feet of each other, so they have just been forced.
Wow, Spoit, what a gunfight!
Attackers constricted around them.
They have mattress control. They have briefs control. They have old tower control. They have vending out to window control. They have everything. Right now, all gamers need to fucking prioritize powering one side. I think they want to hold on to old tower, but they're not even extended into there anymore.
Seconds left to go. Shopify Rebellion. They need to think about.
Oh, he could cross the plant spot right now. He's chilling.
Deliver this diffuser.
No! 5 setups. 5 setups. Wait, please kill this guy.
Not exposed off towards Railgun. C4 comes on through, but
as long as Troy doesn't get this last kill.
Finish him off, and at the same time,
thank God.
3 into a second. Yaz going a bit big here.
Let's go, Shopify Rebellion. But listen, that's 5 setups. 5 setups so far.
I love that move.
Stop only thinking of the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Comes out,
you gotta kill 5 setups. 5 setups, chat.
Forward. It was like he was trying to press his shield on top of it to protect himself.
Why is everyone hitting him?
Managed to do it, kept himself alive,
been meta
but only for a few seconds. We're gonna have all gamers calling the tactical timeout at this point. 3-2 down. Obviously hoping for a little bit more from the defense here, Fenomen.
I feel like you can't be bleeding 4 attacks on Fortress. It's just really not going to go your way in the second half if you give Rebellion.
You don't have the co-streaming thong on? Oh, shit.
Let
me do that. Let me co-stream real quick.
Communication, it's worth stressing for those who want to know a bit more about this team, goes through MC, who of course is known over across the world.
How much is the mainstream?
He's played in a few regions now, and a few different teams. The rest of them are a little bit newer to the game. So he's doing a lot of the communication back and forth to help them get
that double it to 10 per kill, bro. You're looking like the kid from Up.
But to me, Tim, it does sort of feel like that smoke ban and the Goya ban as well, the 2 stall tactics that we saw all gamers really leaning on in their previous games being taken away.
The thing is, chat, I'd be totally down for all this if I wasn't literally getting like acid reflux, like.
Yeah, right.
I'd be down for a lot more. I just don't know. I feel like I have GERD, bro. Is that because I'm a fat ass? Probably.
3-3 absolute minimum for them.
After those, I actually dead ass got like crazy acid reflux from those push-ups, bro. Thought I did think of the 5 gifted. Holy moly, think of the 5 gifted side. I did appreciate you, man. Thank you.
W's in the chat.
It's gonna be Dorms and
I got really bad acid reflux the first time I did bench at the gym, but then I just went away the next time.
There wasn't enough resistance.
You just kept doing it?
Horse, bathroom,
yeah, I just kept doing it.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right, bro. Yes, you're obese. Yep.
With the blitz straight through. They got
could be diet. Yeah, probably.
We saw all the pressure then mount from that side. So I'd like to see this time all gamers just putting up a little bit more resistance.
If you want to eliminate ads, just hit F5 on your keyboard.
Ooh.
Very much the same as you say.
Or have a slice of pie.
Way outside of the shield being dropped because why bring it here? The Ying seems to have been offering quite a bit for them, at least in optionality. Didn't really manage to make great use of it in the round that we saw back in round 4 when all.
Isn't that lactic acid buildup? I don't. Probably not. I thought lactic. Yeah, I don't think that's how that lactic acid works, unless I'm wrong. Maybe. Hey, maybe you're. That's a new line of science you can go into, bro. The correlation between gastrointestinal acid and lactic acid, bro.
Contend with on the other side, as even allies do get flashed out by those candelas, and of course can't see through smoke.
Okay. It's shaping up outside of the external wall. I was just watching on our top down here to see exactly where this attack was kind of shaping up. There isn't too much pressure at the minute towards the other side, but I think we are going to see them now looking to move in through Horse. Rexon has managed to get that external wall open as well, so I think rather than seeing the bathroom briefing push, we're likely to see more down towards this door, in towards bunks. We saw them try it previously when Ambi tried to walk in with the glass. I think that's where more of the attention is going to go. That's why they've opened that external wall this time.
Be up Brett Stairs again.
It was Railgun before on the Bandit was sat in behind there because they hadn't managed to open that. And he was
Mattress Hall has just been fucking freeload for Shopify Rebellion round after round after round. Good runaway by Yaz right there. No one on the bridge to hold him.
So you got the shades on as well, just in case any smokes or flashes did come in off the back of it. Instead, it was a frag grenade headed his way. Our second Twitch drone being removed from the round. Those Electro Claws, Tim, as you've seen, have been safe for the most part as well. I think he was holding on to it here, MC, for the majority of the round to finally electrify off the wall. But now both shock drones are gone.
Ace on the wall, nade on the vending window. Another ace through that onto the wall behind. It's going to bait out the Warden to shooting it.
All gamers have got to hold on for just
Canadian going for old tower, slow. They both get shot off there. No util to go with it. Ford should kill Canadian. Nice, good. No more setups for me.
Canadian drops down, taken out by solo mid as Wrexham was also floored by a razor.
Surf gets old tower control. That's huge.
Piece, though, to keep the advantage.
Mattress control up there. Wow, that gun does so much damage. What the fuck?
LMG of Railgun on the Tachanka, and that leaves us now 3 versus 2 with Wrexham down on the ground.
And they get Wrexham at all. Yes, they can.
Diffuser is down cold.
Boy, hopping out to go for the diffuser old tower side. He needs a solo fight old tower. But with mattress wall open, it's like, or rug wall open, it's just hard to cross. Macy has to cross.
To try and collect it, but needs to be cautious.
And he's giving himself away by dropping down the Grim Beast. They know that he's coming from this position.
The case is like bottom old tower. He doesn't get it. Yeah, Rexon tries to cross the vending window, doesn't work out. And he's gonna swing out. AG looking good actually. But now it's time for them to go on the attack. And China, how far ahead are you on this attack? That's the biggest question.
Yeah, really good from all gamers. Just to close that out. timeout. Tactical timeout, obviously doing its job from
Sean, that 3, I think of the sub.
Yeah. Take 20 seconds to breathe. Remain calm, okay? Breathe, breathe. Find the calm, okay? All right.
Well, that's a perfect 20 seconds. Holy shit.
The defenses, it's in the past now. If they won 3 rounds on attack, we can win 4. Okay, that's the mentality.
防守已经过了，他们能赢3把进攻，然后我们能赢4把。
Okay.
It's a team that can fight. Okay, so don't be surprised if they try to hide, if they are aggressive. Okay.
他们是一个很会去对枪的队友，所以不要很惊讶，他们就直接顶过来。
We can rush the first round if we don't see there is much trap. Okay, on the curved child draw, there is only like Denari.
没有这么多陷阱的为了我们退让。
What do you want me to translate? The guy's speaking in English. He said that there's no traps. You can rush the first round. How the fuck do you want me to translate that, Chad?
Yes,
thanks for thinking of the sub, Janad. Appreciate it, man.
Window and a barbed wire. Okay.
那边有个电线跟那个。
He's saying the same shit that he said.
One will be in meeting, so you can fight that guy first.
新闻应该会站一个人的时候，你应该可以跟他先对上，这样子。
They can play wall deny. It's simple. If wall deny, we do front push. Okay, we don't bother like going.
This was basically on the roof, just clearing. For bunks, they 4-man blue with Deimos under, and he walked up the staircase. They do go for the ace on the wall immediately if they're doing that take, which we talked about. And they just try to play the cut. He eventually did try to jump in the soda window, so if they go for that, just be aware. When they did that, it was quick. So just make sure that if that's what we think we're doing or they're doing, we're ready to react. If they swap it, we didn't see it in the game, but I assume it's the same as their command, where it's basically them just 5-man.
Okay. I found the start of that really interesting from All Gamers, where it was very much a breathe and just silence for 10-15 seconds. I thought at first he was going to do what a few teams have done
just
not talk.
Go, thank you for the sub to add. Thank you for the sub to add. Appreciate it, Tell Goyer, thank you for the sub to add. Appreciate it, man.
Inside, it was also, again, quite tactical and specific, I suppose. The smoke ban coming through here, same as we saw from Rebellion alongside the Goyo. So really looking to remove those operators that support the bottleneck we've come to know from Fortress.
Okay.
Bro, guys, the player is translating what the coach said exactly word for word, bar for bar. You want me to translate it back? I'm just going to say what the coach said in English, bro. Fuck, man. Translate what SR coach. Now, SR's coach talks in Texan, so I can translate that, actually. So what Troy said is they might hop in the soda window. Now, soda, that's another term for pop. So if you know soda, if you have the word pop before growing up, that's what soda means. If you call it a cola, that's also what soda means, chat. So that's your translation from Texas talk, bro.
You know, this is a player that's played a lot of support through CNL, if you have a look at his numbers, but he is coming out and delivering here at the
can.
And also on the other side, I want to talk about solo mid.
What is pop? You know, a certain region in the US calls soda
pop. A lot of fast aggression coming out from Rebellion, and yes, some of those entries were secured off the back of the Chaka. Fine.
We call it a
fizzy.
fizzy.
He has been able to stem the tide
and
get his team moving.
Wait, there's more people. There's people in the US that call it a fizzy? A fizzy drink?
Well, let's see how the fair on the attack.
What the hell?
With newer teams, Tim is on
we also call it pop in the UK. In England, we call it a can. Okay, see, that shit's just like
out of step with each other.
Can.
Also a tonic.
To spin on the heels and get a real nasty flick onto a second player.
Canadian just in that position to try and stop the push up Eagle stairs. We'll just continue to hold that on the long angle. Interestingly, he's got the rotation available into sight, so he can't really give up his position too easily. Just having a look, a couple of reinforcements are left in pocket, so if he does rotate back in through
down
there,
southern
there
Texas,
the option there to be able to reinforce that wall. Because what you don't want to do is lose control of Eagle and then have them come
a
down
fucking
there
sledge shotgun up white stairs
and just be able to walk on into sight. At the minute,
getting fired out by the Books player,
as you can see here. But he has allowed, as you say, Moonlight to get up to the top of here. And
Just denying both entries on that side for right now. Players holding crossfire with him, just stalling down this. Nini going for an aggressive swing here on the white stairs. I don't think he knows whether gets droned out. Canadian down, yes.
Oh, a siege time.
You know, I've never actually rooted for Canadian to not do well other than today.
No opportunity to reinforce that wall. The breach has been.
Oh my God! Wait, he killed him through a zombie materialization peak, bro. That's crazy.
MC manages to pick up another with a headshot. 5 versus 3. I said that they might have attacks in the locker, Des, and they certainly do at the minute. We see Moonlight collected back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Troy was like a free kill there. I can't lie.
Like 5 versus 3.
I said earlier on in our last
I feel like Troy doesn't really play as if he's ready for aggression, or at least from that round.
Man advantage situations. In this one, they've got 2. Both kills coming from Reapers, it's worth stressing as well, making very effective use of the pistols because they've got shotguns ready for close range encounters. With Candela up over the top.
Oh, it takes all the way deep off that fucking Ying.
Up against the Kiba. I'm sure they know that he's here, Tim.
There's a long crossfire on the bathroom door here, so he can't peek deep.
Shotgun really should be losing out.
His teammate shooting down is a zombie right now.
I think he's just...
Oh, Moonlight, if he looked at the right spot, he would have had a gap on the Rexon. Rexon is so fucking huge for his team. That's going down already, though. Is that on the doorway, or is that, where is that? Is that Tetris? Wow, Ambi shuts it down. Good composure by SR. Holy moly. Bathroom door as well.
Down on the floor, does he know? Yes, he does.
Good refrag by Sploit.
Trade off the back of it. Now Yaz, 2 kills to his name across those first 6 rounds. Has got to find 2 with 15 seconds to go, and that is not a fantastic start to what could have been a pretty special clutch. Wrexham, this is a great example of what I spoke about, by the way. Gets the 1, has a whole 2 seconds to spin onto the 8 inside of blue, who didn't step out for the trade. And that
again, it's the openers are not that bad for AG and these other Chinese teams. It's just a late round, mid-round, late round. They don't know how to close out necessarily because their thing is they're going to go for the default win con that works across multiple Chinese teams, but like SR have that they played against the default win con a million times.
He knew that the next Shamika canister was going to be launched, but guess what? That's a great opportunity to attack on Chachanka because they don't have their LNG in hand ready to fight. It was brilliant stuff, but they just didn't do enough with what they took. It was exactly this. The double from Rex, and that's a beautiful shot. Just sprays all the way up the body.
Oh, the smoke wasn't even covering the plant fully. That's so tragic.
Of that recoil from the
I also feel like if the other guy had like close to blue control, he shouldn't have planted on that side of Tetris. He should have planted on the other side, no? Or am I stupid?
And all gamers back to the drawing board.
Ambi didn't really have to move his position either. They knew that he was around. We had the yellow pings coming in on the other side of the hard wall down from that long museum corridor. They knew that he was there somewhere, just weren't 100% sure on where. And I think until that position is cleared, you can't comfortably step forward and get the plant down. Because all Ambi had to do was stand up, lovely, head height holes, bam. Guy is dead. They can't get that diffuser down. So not having control of Horse was the big misstep there for all gamers. And arguably, that, including the botched 2v1 onto Rexon, is what has cost them the round.
How do we rate all gamers in the China region so far? I mean, it's the same as any other, like...
Recover it here in round 8.
Like, it would be the... it's just like, it's expected as one of, like, a new region, bro. Like, they have strong openers, they have strong mid-rounds sometimes. But the biggest thing is how do you end the round? Like, you see this with every single team from the other regions, too. It's like, there's the same T3, T2 problem that, you know, NA teams have. It's like, you could get opening picks on people, but it's like closing out late round is where people, the difference is. So, I think the more people play, and if there's a big, sizable player base, they will catch up and they will do well. But right now, it's just obviously the early stages of being legitimate, right? They just need to learn from this international experience and call it a day.
Up towards Moonlight is on the old tower side of the map, but other than that, I think mostly they are just on the drones and still in that intel phase.
Yeah, no rush right now. You don't know. It's more about like on a cafe, right? You get yourself up on the roof, you get back on the drones, you figure out what's going on, you start your push down in towards red, you start challenging around Skylight. It is kind of they get to the building safely, then you can worry about what's happening inside of it. Canadian's still looking towards a lot of stall, of course, off the back of that Chanka. Last round dealt with very handily. A little bit unfortunate on his timing onto Eagle with the fire at first, and then also onto the challenge that came in very shortly after from Moonlight with that Reaper. This time round, he's got it down in good time, and he's keeping the aggressors at bay.
Going to see that external wall open, so not a bad start here. Just coming up to the halfway mark. That's going to put a little bit of
cheeky
pressure
rat
on
spot on
Wrexham, but it's something Real Gun needs to be aware of because Wrexham is taking.
Looks like they want to go for all tower. Amaru up laundry hatch. Just fucking crazy entry to go for off the drop. Chalk is going to be obviously ready for it. Railgun off the rat spot gets Wrexham actually. Oh, it doesn't go off the hatch.
That comes away with the advantage taken
close to
down
shotgun
Wrexham,
here.
but Spite is there for the trade. Something Shopify Rebellion
Blue
have done
in
pretty
position.
well so far.
T4 though.
On top of those numbers,
too much hesitation, it seems like.
In style,
Shopify's Utah wins out here. There's no more surprise factor for all gamers.
Down 4 versus 3.
Yeah, 2 of them pushing in here as well. You're coming into more fire potential. The C4 could come their way. Chanka does fall down though. That's not the end of the world for them. In fact,
they're not holding that doorway. I guess they just don't care.
They need to force to move away because Ambi is up towards
Surf
the top
responds
side
to the
of map,
communication.
no doubt. He'll work his way back
Good
around. That would have
there.
been their golden chance. But Surf has got this one unlocked him. A great C4 earlier.
Yeah, it's the same thing where like the entry's not bad for all gamers, but that's the easy part of the round for any region to get to. It's the mid to late round. How do you transition that entry into winning the round? They have no idea. They just keep trudging through the more default way, and they keep like, oh, we got this control, so therefore we should be able to push the roll tower, and then Rebellion obviously have all the counters for that util wise, and all of it works because they're all counters, so that's just how the way I see it. JB447, Hood Edie, thank you for the sub, and Jonah, thank you for the 13 months, JB, appreciate you, man. Thank you. How's my favorite chest on Chili Boy? I'm doing good, I did some push-ups earlier, and I have a headache, and gastroesophageal reflex disease from it. So I think I have too much blubber in my belly. I think I'm just too out of fucking shape right now, bro, Chad. I can't lie.
Round will tick away. Spite finds the final kill, and Shopify Rebellion get a second defense in a row. And as we suggested, it's looking tough for all gamers to get this one done on Fortress now.
Yeah, it's like I said back at
Thank you for the sub for 8 months. Appreciate you, Redhead. Appreciate you, man. Do you think any of these region teams are watching and studying other regions or the more focused on the basics?
You're playing this spot, you're supporting that.
I definitely think they can be studying the other teams. I think they can get a feel of the difference in level of game, but I think they just need to slowly build their building blocks up.
I think as we saw once the Amaru got into spot there was a little bit stuck, and Moonlight was a bit like, okay,
I'm getting back to the gym now that I'm done with the universe. Let's fucking go, Jazz, man. Let's fucking go, dude. Have you ever done fasting? No, I have not. And the reason for that is because I get low blood sugar a lot, because I think diabetes runs in my family. But like no one's never had a physical for it. So instead of getting hungry, I get low blood sugar.
If it goes 5 and 4,
so it's like
gamers have shown that they can win attacks, and just maybe
I start like shaking and shit. Like
things could yet turn around. But we've got to see a convincing attack out of them here, Tim.
If you have diabetes, nobody runs in your family.
Yeah, the Sense Snake Blitz. We've now got Book as well as a combo.
That's an old one. That's an oldie but a goodie.
To me that all gamers are going to try this method that we see of attacking the side lane.
Fat boy excuse. No, you're right, bro. I get the same shit. Well, chat, looks like you're all diabetic, bro.
You know, you get your nades in there, you clear out the utility. They've got smoke canisters on Blitz. You get them down and then
sub that white rice for brown rice and quinoa. I already do that, G.
To try and clear out that top floor cliff.
L Coke. No, you're right, bro. Brian R. Lucid, thank you for the subs. Oh, Lucid at 6 for the 11 months up. Appreciate you, man.
Everybody is downstairs. So they've given that top floor over to all gamers. So time should not be an issue here. They're going to get the drones in. They're going to be able to follow in behind them. But they should be able to go in and get control of this pretty quickly.
Solomon, of course. I mean, shields are always I don't want to call them a crutch. It sounds bad to say they're a crutch, but they're a very efficient way, I think, where maybe you aren't quite fully confident on your ability to step into a map aggressively. It's a good one to lean in behind.
Command side over, top full clear looks like. Do they have any sort of yes, they do have Buck.
It's certainly not going to be a bad thing either, because they can feed him
Sense and Grim could be another one of those, like, yeah, Sense down the hallway, don't try to take flag.
Moonlight uses that scanner as to whether he gets spotted or not. Could be a real crucial part of this.
I'm surprised people don't go bathroom door late on this push at all. It's just like they die flag, so they have full hallway control. Like down red stars, late bathroom door. I feel like that's not a bad like late round win con, no? 30, thank you for the prime sub for 6 months. Thank you for the loyalty, dog. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the sub. Benny Ben, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, Ben.
To make sure they don't get hit, but now they can get that book to work. They can open up the hatch and they can start thinking about getting some vertical pressure down into that site.
That's it, yeah. Yaz can do an awful lot of work from here as well. There's still the one hatch they haven't opened.
They flex reinforced off the bricks wall. The site used to have feet holes on them, which means that they want to have that swing ready for that door plant based off their strat. So it's good prep by Shopify Rebellion, because all gamers have played a lot of this map. Well, they're not played a lot of this map, but they played it against Furia, so.
In the first half, aggressing towards that site, punish those who were sat a little bit out of position, but Rebellion have equally.
Like they're getting ready to go for Infirmary kill. They might block off the angles with Sense here. The long angles in the site for Sense. From the hatch, maybe, or
Vert.
Vert.
This is the problem with verticality on this site. If you're ever wondering why do we not see more verticality?
There's a player in flag.
Just see these complete
the Sense blocks up the long angles for the side players to help them to jump in with the blitz on the players. Surf alone now.
Light screen comes out, trying to get themselves down and established at the bottom of those stairs.
There they go. He's fucking dead. I feel like that was quite telegraphed. I can't lie.
Will be picked up by the kill. Solo mid manages to find him. 5 versus 4 now as all gamers start the push.
I don't know how SR didn't have a response to that.
Scan coming in as well to give them
maybe they were scared of the Vert. They couldn't push up to the Vert.
Extra little bit of impetus to push them forwards.
Woke out of the mirror. Waiting plant looks like is the end.
Sure enough, that scan will have done a little bit of that job.
Warden on the mirror.
When they can try and look for a plant to go down. Got to be so careful. The Canadian is ready and waiting. Lets his man go by though. In he steps, solo mid in towards, trying to push on towards him, and that's a freebie. You've got to ask why didn't he step up a little bit sooner? But here comes Canadian, off towards the left, knows where his man is, and it's going to be a free kill for him. Yaz
good wrap by Troy, I guess.
Left in a 1vx, a third time.
That's 10 setups, 10 setups, 10 setups, 10 setups. Yeah, he's patient. He's patient. He won the run with Rat. Zal, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
+5 setups, yes sir.
Gamers, but
they did our Troy, bro. He won the round, bro. He won the round, bro.
Really
shit, bro.
Them too much. There always comes a point on that site, realistically.
And you get Mingo and Jinxie for the G2 game. I think Jinxie has a League of Legends tournament right now, so he's not going to be watching. Think of the prime sub. Casual hentai enjoyer is his name.
Banger.
That's his name. Thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate you, man.
That's a banger.
As well. So despite all gamers looking like they were in control at this point of the round with 30 seconds left to go, when they started on
W name. What's wrong with that?
Really
W peak.
So I think awareness of where everybody was inside a site or ability to take them down.
Fett's not mad about hentai. He's mad about casual.
I'm
there's no competitiveness.
Yeah, there's no. First of all, it's not ranked hentai enjoyer, which means that this guy can't take shit seriously. Second of all, so when I like food, I'm a fat fucking chud that should fast and just tank low blood sugar. But this guy could just, like hentai, and that's W.
Patience is a virtue.
My fault, bro. My fault, bro. My fault, bro. My fault, bro.
Plant going down because all gamers left it just
my fault, bro.
Late in the round. Potentially, our last round is going to be spent up in command and office, Tim, or bathroom and command even, up towards this top side. We spoke about this already. You'll probably see the push coming in from the south side here, or from the attackers. Well, last time around, they went straight up towards Eagle Stairs, as we saw, and they worked absolute wonders from that position. But given where they've all spawned, Tim, it does look like it's going to be another full map clear.
Yeah, I would expect. So MC has gone over to that Eagle side, but he's actually moving around quite quickly, I think, and looking to come and join his team maybe towards the bottom of things. It's going to be Spoit that they need to deal with over there in Old Tower. He's on the Bandit. Spoit with that weapon terrifies me, to be honest. You just know he's going to absolutely rip some shots if he's given the opportunity to do so. He's supported by Ambi, so all gamers, this really is a trial by fire. Map clearance of Ambi and Spoit, not going to be easy.
Now trying to take away a few gadgets, but you've got to keep these drones alive is the hard part, and Canadians already sniffed out one without anything being taken away from the defenders. It's not an awful start. Now all the Roteros to roll on through. In fact, I'm looking at it. Look at how many drones we've got to work with. They're giving across all the operators are rolling here. The Twitch, the Flores, and the Brava. Robot Wars in there.
It is a full drone lineup. We can see there Canadian was playing the rotate that I spoke about last time. If you remember, I said, they keep reinforcements in pockets so they can close that wall up should they feel the need to. Canadian has chosen to do that this time. So even if all gamers do push their way into each,
chat, are there any Romanians in the chat?
To be done, they're going to need railgun up there. He is towards that side, and he's going to look.
Look at that ace charge dapper! Holy shit!
I don't know exactly how that's going to work.
What does it do?
It puts a little square hole rather than a
holy
full-size hole.
That's a lot of Romanians. What the fuck?
Maybe he did it on purpose.
Think of the gifted sub to Philip Sadler. Think of this sub. Ambient sub to some I appreciate it.
I mean, it has done. It's got a little weird like head hole. I'm pretty sure it wasn't intentional, but we'll take it anyway. Ambi's going to start things out. Down goes Solo.
Completely shot down Rebellion. Looks like they're going to move on to the next round. Simple game for them as predicted. Only upset so far is Enterprise versus Stalker today. They make it to the promotional games. Clean ass Fortress game.
From Ambi and Spoit over on that far side. I said at the beginning.
All right, chat. How many did Spoy have? Or sorry, how many did Canadian have? How many did Canadian have?
Know that you're going to be in trouble. That's exactly what happened as they tried to progress through. I think, you know, they've got Railgun opening up at the top side, try and create a little bit of a diversion, but it really didn't take the attention of Shopify Rebellion, who come through with a very solid performance there. I've got to say, it was great from them.
15 sit-ups. That's light work,
the team in front of you, Shopify Rebellion, very professional from them. Got in there, got the job done, nice and quick. They move on to the qualification best of threes.
Yeah, big for them to be in that spot because, of course, they don't like the idea, like a lot of teams being at that one-on-one mark. It just suggests that things could go from bad to worse, but a good matchup today for them. As you say, puts them in a spot to qualify for the main stage on home soil, no less. That's exactly where they want to be, in front of a home crowd.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like you say, the cheering will certainly be on their side, given the opportunity, but they've got to get themselves there first. They are going to have a number of chances to do that. Of course, if they lose their 2-1 qualification game, they'll still have their 2-2. They've got to go. They've got to go up the stairs, Des. They've got to go up the stairs here. This is dedication.
I didn't even think about the fact that they could be on separate floors as teams as well. Indeed, they are. Nice little walk up. Stretch your legs out after that performance to go and find your opponents, and of course,
that was a good one.
Take the hand for a game well played. For all gamers, of course, this also puts them in quite a precarious position, Tim. They're now down at 1 and 2. There is work for them to do. Yes, they got through Furia. Shopify Rebellion, it proved.
What is this form? I'm sorry, I'm like sliding around on my floor because it's carpet, bro.
To anybody.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do on carpet, I can't lie. Especially when you have no one to hold.
I was actually like sliding around, bro.
You know, they got it done against Fury.
I actually had to keep sliding back and forth, bro.
Winning games like that as a brand new team, you are going to come up against those that will beat you.
I'll also give what Phenomene said to me before a tournament, though. This is all about
stop against a BO3, yes. Holy shit!
Be damn sure they're aiming for.
That's what happens when you fucking like drop, when you put a fucking $20 skin on the line or whatever the fuck they're like the Ink Master, Master Yi. Bro, I should watch for Ink Master Yi, bro. That shit's a fire skin, bro.
Break your brain. If I would fight two guns opposite them, will hit like a truck. Kino around the corner as well. Just one bullet, all that's necessary, be more than sufficient. But Dark still takes down Newers. It's an immediate trade.
Oh, Terry, bro.
Find it, gets the pre-fire.
Easy, close it out, bro. NJR, your favorite pro.
15 kills.
Wow, your favorite pro closes it out.
If he can find it. Dark Zero, buckle down, lock in for round 12, and after one timeout, find themselves in the promotion.
NJR didn't need much of an invitation there to pick up that final kill. It was a mere glimpse that he got flashing across the monitor.
What the fuck is that name on the back of their jersey? Did they tape that on? Holy shit.
The MVP in the series were kind of overshadowed.
All right, Chad. Is G2 on this stream? It is a stream, right? Yeah.
So, yeah.
Wait, okay, for all my Romanians in the chat, is gypsy a slur?
Okay, dude.
Oh, shit. Wow. I'm learning right now.
What do you mean you're learning? You couldn't have just Googled it, man?
I'm still typing it regardless, Alright, my fault, chat. No more G word for me. Chat, I know y'all aren't talking, bro. Y'all talk about me eating dogs literally every other second of the stream, bro. This is I know you guys
also,
are.
What does that word have to do with Romanians?
BLX CK, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man. Well, our well, I could have sworn they like migrated from like India up to Romania, right? Like, am I wrong, chat? Travels all over the world? Oh. They live in camp vans and parks? Oh, that's fucked up. Isn't really offensive. Not only Romania, all over Europe. I see. Where's like the largest population? Romani people. Romania holds the highest number of Romani people in Europe, but that is that's also like AI. But yeah, I don't think they would have named Romania after the Romani people, no? I know they're not Romanian. Look, chat, listen. I was gonna make a video, okay, because here's what's gonna happen. Here's what was gonna happen, bro. I was planning on uploading like my IRL gaming clips with my friends to like my live channel, and there's one where like, listen, me and my friends, bro, we're all quite racist to each other, and I have a Romanian friend, and so I know he hates being associated with Romani people because like Romanian people do not like getting mixed in with Romani people. And so we were making fun of him. We were making fun of him. Yeah, Romania is after the Romans. It's not after Romani people, chat. What the fuck? San Miho. Oh.
I really wanted to hear that. I'm sure we will at some point. I'm sure we will at some point, yeah. But for now, of course, you're back with us. And if you missed it, it was probably as expected. Shopify Rebellion with a very comfortable 7th.
No, chat. We would just... It wasn't as bad as you think. We would just... Okay, it was as bad as you think. But we would just do an Indian accent whenever he would say something. It's like the shit y'all do to Skittles, bro.
Well, we're back. Hopefully not muted this time. I'm here with Troy, who...
Yeah, you best. I love you too, Justin!
You've got more international experience.
Multimask, bro. Multimask, bro.
You go into a game like today against a team you've never played against before, against
a
region you've never played against before. How do you prepare for a matchup like this?
Well, we did play against the region in phase 1, but just...
We don't do that! Okay, Tom. What the fuck is Spoit doing in the back, bro?
Part of it was just, yeah, watching the games, getting a read on how they play. We kind of had a rough read on the region. I think...
Bro, he's trying to do the 6-7, but it looks like he's...
Yeah, he looks stupid. Like, what is he doing?
They're a little underdeveloped there. So it's like kind of like an older style of play almost. And just basically...
Yeah, it is
like,
older style of play.
Obviously saw that they upset Furia and went and checked out those replays just to confirm whether or not, like, you know, maybe there's something different. But it seemed like the same kind of style of play that we anticipated, and yeah, nothing too complicated.
DC's bro, Tisia's chat is a beast, bro. I'm so glad I got picked up by Shopify Rebellion. He's such a fucking beast, bro.
We're seeing the whole team playing great. Shopify Rebellion moving on here in the Swiss.
Thank you very much, Jonah. Indeed, we are...
Bodega's evil twin in the back. Just because someone is Brazilian does not mean they are another Brazilian coach's copy, bro. God, man.
That would be a lot of fun.
Every Brazilian coach is just Romaglio to you guys, bro. Every Brazilian coach is just Bodega to you guys, bro.
Out of the CNL, like I said, very, very impressive. We've got our best of 3 coming up, of course.
Come to Romania? I actually might one day because my best friend's Romanian, bro.
Down, of course, we're used to seeing these two teams go up against each other. We saw it in kickoff, but we're going to see it best of 3 style this time. It's going to be Clubhouse, Chalet, and Cafe. I looked at this, and I mean, it ended up prompting us saying, we've got a really good map pool at the minute. But I looked at it, I was like, ooh, that's 3 good maps there. I'm liking that. It feels like a real classic lineup.
What I love is we're going to
Shaiko,
bands. Club and
first player
do not often like to play
with 1,000K at majors. Hey, what about saying 1M? 1,000K. What about 1M?
Is that not 1,000 kills?
Oh, is he talking about kills? I thought he already passed that years ago. Wait, he hasn't passed 1,000 kills yet?
I think it's just counting majors, not SI.
Oh. Yep, are you a dumbass? PhD, by the way, fake scientist. Get Mingo on racist. Math and so harder now. Open your eyes. Fake Chinese. PhD for what? First player to hit 1K meals major. Cyber is like 70 behind him. That's crazy. YOLO, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Zoop me, thank you for the prime or some of the sub. Appreciate you, man. JR2 Quirky, thank you for the sub for 3 months, bro. Appreciate you for the loyalty, bro. Novax, thank you for 100 biddies earlier. L Racist, I'm so sorry. Trey does. Hold this ban, Chili Boy. I'm so sorry.
If I have a scientific question.
Yes, go ahead and ask me the scientific question, bro.
I have a bottle, like a squirt bottle of 99.9% isopropyl alcohol.
Yes.
Is it okay to drink it?
No.
Oh, okay.
They purposely make it toxic so that it wouldn't disrupt the alcohol industry. At least that's what I heard, a factoid. I heard online that they purposely like make rubbing alcohol toxic to drink so that people don't just buy rubbing alcohol to drink and fuck over the alcohol industry.
So if it wasn't toxic, it would actually get you drunk?
Yeah. Like if they didn't, I think they have like additives in there. Let me Google. Let me fact check. Do they add stuff to isopropyl alcohol to make it undrinkable? Yes, isopropyl alcohol often contains additives to make it undrinkable, although it is inherently toxic on its own. Oh, well. I guess it's bad either way. Specifically to prevent ingestion. Like Bitrex. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, shoot me. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. W shoot, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Electric King, thank you for the sub, bro. Why is Isaac for the sub, bro? L student. AI scientist. PhD for what? Dumbass. What did I get wrong? I was right. I was correct.
He was indeed correct, chat.
They don't make it toxic to make you throw it up. Ah.
It smells so good, though.
It smells so good. Bro, you sound like Rakai when Rakai... I saw a clip of Rakai being like, James! Pine sauce smells so good. Like, what the fuck, bro? To be fair, I kind of... Chat, I used to like sniffing fucking hand sanitizer at school. I can't lie, bro.
Okay, dude.
Oh,
Did I have a...
What was rate? We're talking about isopropyl alcohol.
Did I tell you I got my USSR camera?
What is racist about? I'm quoting a fucking tweet.
I'm in the mail today.
Stage on Friday, and pretty much all of you are back in G2. Tim, absolutely no surprises there. We're into club for our first map.
Why did you speak? What did I do? I didn't even do any. I didn't even speak in any sort of way.
Not cast them so far yet.
Oh my god, chat. Y'all are trying to get me canceled all the time, bro.
Teams, I think.
Okay, G2 versus Twisted Minds. Stompin' and Shiko promotion game. This is it. They're against the crazy other EU team, Twisted Minds. G2 look like favorites to win this tournament. Here we fucking go, Chad.
Others.
Oh, he's having a lot of fun. This
really is. Twisted Minds, though. Look, do not write them off.
El Fettin Yahoo. What's up, dude? Mr. Assassin, why you think of the sub? YRT Bozo, think of the sub. 11 months, think of the loyalty, dog. And Drewsy, Mirror 8, think of the sub. YRT Bozo, think of the sub. Roller Diamond, think of the 18th months of Tier 1. I appreciate your loyalty. Fate Aura, thank you for the 13 months, bro. Thank you so much for your loyalty. Thank you for supporting me. Little Man Sky, you as well. Thank you for the 5 months, bro. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here and watching the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying Pro League, chat. Can I get a 1 in chat if you're enjoying Pro League? Can I get a 2 if you're not enjoying Pro League? Let me know if you hate this shit or not. I don't fucking know. Cam G, thank you for the sub for 4 months. Appreciate you guys. Crow the Great, thank you for the sub. Jonah Ad, appreciate it, man. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Capital band, Blackbeard band makes a lot of sense. Capital band so fucking strong on this map. Twisted Mind bands a Cade and the Mirror. This is gonna be a high level level game. Twisted Minds currently, as of right now, look like the second best team from Europe. VP got countered out. Falcons got shot on by 2 APAC teams. Twisted Minds look like the second, as of right now in this moment, form-wise, look like the second best EU team. But unfortunately, G2 look head and shoulders above everyone else at the entire tournament. Here we go, chat. He's on Yi. Thank you for the sub. Kuko, thank you for the sub. King Darius, thank you for the sub. No ads if you sub, chat. Crow, thank you for the sub. Crow the Great, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys.
They were actually in separate groups. G2 was Group A.
Twisted Minds starting with a map.
Yeah, that's a visual bug, chat. Ignore it. That's definitely a visual bug, bro. Thank you for the 5 months. Woj Towel, thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, here we see that already the EU playstyle. No Grim on the board, no Ying on the board. Pure kill operators. Devo, Snake, wanting to get kills in this roam. G2 don't look like they have any sort of roam presence. I think it was all fake mute jammers above.
There'll be no complaints about Shaiko, not given how he's been playing so far. It makes total sense.
Stop and clash main stairs layer, wasting a little bit of time before falling off. Shaiko playing in secret stairs with the Azamis to block off the angle from the window looking down the staircase.
We've seen what he can do already. We know what kind of player he is. We know what we're expecting with him, and we feel it could take the team up a gear. That's not all a slight towards Blaz or Loira, but I think with many of the coaches at this tournament saying they favour G2, FaZe, or Furia to win this event, you're hard pressed to say.
Top main vert cuts off the fallback for Stompin'. He's clashed though, so he's all good. They wanted to go for a C4 kill here earlier in the other games where like Benjamin Master plays close with the C4, and when they go for a kill on the Stompin', they C4 to the floor, but should be easily heard this time. Yeah, Stompin' just leaves, playing a bit safer on that.
If you have a look at the bottom left of your screen, just
Twisted Minds used to be the old Falcons roster, and they got dropped by Falcons and a fight back from T2 to make it into Pro League, and they've been looking absolutely just insane in Pro League. I'm not gonna lie. Double reinforced walls on blue this time, unorthodox, but they let Stompin' play in jukebox corner with that clash. So I personally think it's a great adjustment, so that the person walking down the secret stairs, so they can wall bang the player playing church corner. Oh, P9 just missed that barely. Also, another funny thing, chat, is Guards is Dove's twin brother. So they literally, Dove had like personal issues or whatever and couldn't play. Guards, his twin brother, just subs in and takes a spot. So if you think about it, if it was actually Dove playing, how would anyone know?
I mean, they've got a bit of a lick onto Doki so far. P9 being so patient, waiting and start Benja's low as well. They're yet to make their moves, though. I think they're waiting to see if G2 want to step onto them, peek into.
Yeah, if they swap passports, how would you know, bro? Like, don't twins have identical DNA, bro? Well, they are identical twins. Ooh, Shaiko, big gunfight on the blue stairs player. Here's a one-way here onto the oil pit.
Playing that position with Sinning behind generator.
Shaiko getting close to oil. They're gonna get a double swung. I think here comes a drop. I think he hears him. Shaiko gets pre-fired. Wow, what an execute by Twisted Minds. Retake on the Moto. And this is that EU playstyle I'm talking about. Adjustment after adjustment after adjustment. I think EU are the kings of the game right now because of the way these two teams are both playing together right now.
Misses his opportunity on the blitz, ring around the roses. Guards finds a kill, and that's going to be a
Shaiko aggresses blue. That causes Twisted Minds to drop kit chats, distract the player on box free. That would have been able to double swing with Shaiko on an oil pit player. Oil pit player runs through, gets the kill. EU's just so fast-paced decision making, bro.
Knowing that G2 aren't the type to sit.
Still unsober. Thank you for the sub. Fish chat. Thank you for the sub. Woj Tall. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy no ads. Enjoy no ads, bro.
The blitz. We had Trix then rounding his way in towards blue, who nets a 3K in the round. Very successful for him, and a great first attack for Twisted Minds.
Yeah, we could just see the confidence that Twisted Minds are playing with, and it's absolutely no surprise. They are a team that will continue to do that. They will run at you, they'll take gunfights, and they'll expect to win them. And 9 times out of 10, they will do. So, Twisted Minds go 1-0 up. Good start to the attack for them, and they will find themselves now attacking onto the top floor instead. It's going to be bathroom and gym. Just looking at that defensive line.
Yeah, I think this will probably be the highest level game of Siege we see at this tournament, I think.
Maybe a little bit of a change
so far, like today.
Other than that,
obviously when we get the grand finals, it'll be crazy, but so far in Swiss stage, this will probably be the highest level game with the current forms of the teams we're watching. Obviously, FaZe versus Wildcard could be. I was saying early on stream though, I think right now with form, G2 look like clear favorites. They look insane. Twisted Minds also look really fucking good. FaZe and Wildcard, I think, are the next closest, but I think they require some serious catching up if they want to get close. I think it's a couple adjustments for them. I think G2 would have to regress like a little bit, like if they get complacent and then Phaser Wildcard make a couple adjustments. I think that's how Phaser Wildcard could overtake. But G2 look like the best right now, but we'll see.
If you don't clear it, is to go into Jacuzzi Wall and to go into
JJ Blast was chat banned for saying Slava Ukraine against a Russian team.
We've seen so many teams win and lose rounds in the defense or attack of this part of the map. We've seen absolute bloodbaths inside of here.
It's crazy. He got political as Ragebait, bro. That's hilarious, bro.
They can waste a bit of time, and then they can afford to fall back. Disaster would look like losing 2 players out here.
Stompin's just playing behind the shield at top.
What is Twisted Mind's team country?
Him with the Deimos. I think it was
it's whatchamacallit. It's Saudi Arabia.
You can see the symbol just above his player card there, showing that he's currently in the radius
what
of that
rat Hashem,
Keep
bro.
Barricades as well to prevent.
Wonder if Stompin knows he's on that pixel. Oh, tries to chow it. No damage. Hashem's just ego chowing this, bro. He does not care to get pre-fired or not.
To do over much at the minute because he's
it's only one player underneath though, so the moment Stompin kills this guy, Benjamin's a huge vert kill. Huge, and there's no more red stairs pressure. Oh, they have the cutaway though. They have to run down red. I think both players run down red here if they want to fall off. Oh, they don't fall off though. I think they're overstaying a bit, especially with the shield.
Because they've got
Oki refrag, back and forth. Oki gets down on the cutaway. Alama has to go down, yeah. Alama has to go down through lounge, up main stairs again. Oh, wait a minute.
Getting Shalad on the window and recovering Doki. That is
the fire, the fire.
This could have all gone so wrong so quickly. But for now,
are they going to try to momentum on the side when there's still one player underneath? They don't need to go fast. Oh my god, look how fast the decision making is. It puts him on 1 HP. Oh my god, like look at the decision making, bro. This is what I mean. EU is chaining decisions. They're so good. These top EU teams are so good at chaining decisions. Alama, you're underneath. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna hop inside that fast. Holy shit!
And it was because they knew that Alama was
like G2 was playing well too. Doki came for the refrag. Shaiko peeked, aggro peeked the guy out to the window so that he could pick up Doki again. But then Twisted Minds just make a decision. Actually, have to counter G2's decision. Like it's just so fast, bro. It's so fast, bro. It's beautiful to see. It's that chaining decision meta. Excalibur, thank you for the sub. Bigger Bob, thank you for the sub. Isaac, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, man.
Is going to come from. They were ready for him up main stairs. Took him out easily. Brilliant stuff. Gets them the round 2-0.
Yeah, honestly, I've got a lot of respect for guards. Again, there's a player that
J2 might potentially need to switch their win cons around the strats. I think the Clash might need to be given up here. I think Traps is the play here for G2. They have triple burn this time. Okay.
And to get called back in as a sub and play the way that he has at this
Shaiko's on Azami this time.
A sub that they're having to play around.
The Master Extension, if they do go for the Master clear over, Shaiko's really good at helping out the Master Extension. I do think he's a Garage player though. Yeah, there's a double up Garage with Doki. He used to be with my hiding in Rafters. A lot of burn for Shaiko up on Rafters, double reinforced off just to play to die here. A lot of resources given to Rafters.
With these players, it was never going to take a huge job to get him up to speed, and we are seeing that because, like you say, brilliant numbers from him are being put up, real big contributions. So, Twisted Minds 2-0 as we move to round 3, and right now, G2 seriously on the back foot.
They've got to recover at some point, Tim. I feel if they lose this round, you'll probably have attack timeout immediately after the operator ban because you can't be going down 3-0 on the defense of Clubhouse. One of our, most well-loved, but also one of our most
it's Doki hiding on Raptor's window, pop up later in the round.
Setup, it's very much tried and tested.
I think they've played this enough to where Twisted Minds, if they have good enough prep, they should know Doki's up there because G2 have ran this win con a lot of times.
Just make it very difficult to play inside of CC itself, and those
they found a guy top Raptors with the snake anyways. They know
snake as well to identify where 3 players on G2 are. They'll know there's one.
They're going for garage clear, it seems like, at least.
And they've got to try and punish him.
Well, they could also crunch site here because it's double reinforced garage wall. That's the one downside of it, but it looks like they do want to go for garage. It's Doki and Shaiko in garage.
So it gets a real clear picture of everything that is going on inside at least, but also by it's like the negative
just aggro challenging vert above. Oh, stomping, walking down. Shaiko, good pick, beautiful.
Exactly where those two are likely to be. Shaiko.
They walk side off that. Yeah, I knew that would happen. And now Twisted Minds are just going to walk off that pressure. They just want to get the pressure back immediately. They can't fall behind a decision. Alamau has lounge control, so he's getting pressed right now, and he's fucked top Rafters.
Just trying to bully Doki at the
oh my god, look at that shield movement, bro. Holy shit. Fucking
back into this round.
No more hard breach though. No, they have a bot. Oh, they could open up garage wall actually.
Get a freebie onto Hasham. Turns back up front.
It doesn't have to hop through. through. He can have an angle. I mean, he doesn't have to hop through, but he can have an angle. I think he knows as a player server.
Instead, Twisted Minds have battled their way back in. They've got the garage control.
Oh my god, iron sights on Glaz to ADS faster.
All the tools they need to make this round work.
Just having that little bit of a pause.
Those thorns are so deadly. That's really good pocketed thorns right there. They cannot go through garage wall. They have to rotate somewhere else. Oh, he's gonna drop Logi. They put another guy on breach. They're gonna drop Logi. They don't know there's a guy server. I don't think. They're gonna head counter pressure. This guy's died to thorns and the guy on server rack no matter what though. I feel like.
With the outline on the side of our
yeah, he's dead no matter what. What? He's alive! He gets another one! How is he alive?
Gets the shield back.
Oh my god, thank god for Benjamin Master. Holy shit, how did he live that? Wow. Max, thank you for the sub, enjoy the ads. KJ was thank you for the sub, enjoy the ads. Zazu, Jed Burks, thank you for the subs, enjoy the ads.
Guards is ridiculous, man. That's two separate 1v1s.
Good positioning there, G2. Good refrag by Benjamin Master immediately. They knew exactly what they had to do. 1-2. What a game, bro. What a game, bro.
If not for Benja.
Yeah, Montaigne ban would be good here. Snake ban would be good here. I think Snake or Montaigne are like the main things they're using. Clash ban maybe from Twisted Minds, but the Clash hasn't really helped them. Thorn ban maybe? Azami, yeah, that's true. Azami's also good. Montaigne ban, Azami ban.
I'm not surprised at all by that Montaigne.
That makes sense. That makes sense here.
Coming in, didn't I? Just ban the shield.
But honest to God, chat, I actually do think that helps out G2's case a bit, because now instead of running Azami, Shaika can run traps. So now Shaika goes like Fenrir, Legion, Thorn.
So he comes through.
I think that's a good spot for them to be in.
Bloom activates and he's got the trigger. He goes forward, Shaiko's in his face. He drops back, but his positioning is perfect because it's not close enough to the Razor Bloom to damage him. He gets the kill onto Shaiko whilst he's
Clash again, Thorn. Okay.
So
they're still running the Clash win con here
to prevent the damage. It was just brilliant stuff.
If he managed to get a knock onto Benja.
Benjamin Master knows C4 for the early pick. They want to go for Doki with triple reinforce. Are they going to go for reinforced triple wall? Completely close it off, maybe? I think he's hiding the bandit. Yeah, he is hiding the bandit. He's tucked up on black box. He's hiding the bandit from drones right now. I think they want to reinforce off triple wall and abandon it, I think.
Stomping jumps back on towards that Clash. They need a response, a way to slow things down here, because when Twisted Minds get
Snake,
moving,
Rim.
they're pretty terrifying, to be fair to them. They're very quick.
Yeah, they really are. We know this about this team. You know, we often talk about
reinforced triple wall, no rotate there, no help there. They're going to completely close it off. Only thing that Twisted Minds can do to get those off of the wall is a nade over, so P9 just can't wait and not waste his nade, or he has to get a kill, right? He has to pick it up with his gadget.
120 HP inside. Now's the time to flood, and they go with it.
I actually don't know how I feel about the monster.
Random aggression, like throw it at the wall and see what sticks. It is about.
I don't know if it was that useful. It was good though. Like it's good against G2's playstyle for sure. Like just objectively, because G2 want to face shove. They use it as just constant pressure.
As well. And again, if you have a look at the bottom left of your screen, everybody from G2 back inside his site. Twisted Minds all the time in the world. I'm interested to see this from G2 because it really didn't benefit
church
them
bunker.
last time they defended this site. You know, I'd maybe have liked a little bit more of a presence around the map. Burn a bit of time. Don't give Twisted Minds all these opportunities.
They've been somewhat withdrawn so far, but I think they're trying to rely on their ability to win out in the execute rather than strictly surprise them off on the roam. And I guess when the game is attacker leaning as it is now, you know, I spoke to Doki about this a few days ago, and he's like, yeah, the game is very attacker favored right now, and Snake has made that even more apparent. You're just inviting trouble if you're trying to play out on the roam by yourself. So
Snake hasn't used his nade yet, but he's oil pit side. Grim for blue take, yeah, so scary. He's gonna walk down the staircase now. They're going for blue crunch. They realize they can't go church blue. They're rotating to Kitch for that reason. The bandit fucks them completely. J-Lad is deep. Wow! Wow, J-Lad! You're so off tempo, bro. They're so off tempo. It's so hard to expect them. Like the other half of the team. This is like the deeper level of the game, chat. The other half of the team is rotating, so you would expect him to wait for the rotate to go down, but he already goes down. Wow. Is the Clash Shield up? Retake is semi-doable if Clash Shield is up, though, but I don't know if it's up.
It looks like another round for them at this point.
I've long said for G2, sometimes they'll do things and they look like
moly.
absolute genius.
Wow, Zach,
they'll do something
what a shot.
And they look like more.
And then Benjamin Master goes up, maybe?
The same applies to Twisted Minds.
Oh my God.
Walking down that corridor and picking up
They're
two
getting
kills.
wicked, bro.
That should never
Just
be allowed to
cruising. Chase,
happen.
man, thank you for the sub. Kid Physics, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you guys. Roman Souls, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Clearing out everything going on around Gen, it meant they could drop and go for the plants. G2 are down 3-1. Tim, Twisted Minds are looking ferocious.
Wait, hold on. I gotta read this interaction. Carl on Warden and Zach and Clash is just so backwards to me. You don't watch Pro League. True, bro. Yeah, did no one like? Do we just get dementia? Like, do we forget like Clash? Like, Zach shitting on people with Clash, bro. Do we forget that, bro?
Timeouts, and Ramalho was very high up on the list. I think he was second or third. I do apologize if I'm wrong.
Guys, did we forget? Did we already forget the clips of Zach on Clash in Pro League just shitting on people?
Kind of confusion
like,
about
the team is clearly able to do that because Zach is so good at the blast rolls, bro.
G2 have always spoken very highly as a team.
No, just Zach on support's the best outcome.
2 or 3 rounds to get it won and try and turn things around.
For what the team is trying to do, bro.
Okay.
Like, the team looks dominant because Zach's able to play support so well. Tristan, thank you for the sub and I appreciate it, man.
This is what I mean, just in such an aggressive position. It's normally a death sentence walking down those blue stairs. You're stuck in a relatively long corridor with no easy way back, and a swing on, so you can be enough to see you out.
Just, like,
but Shaiko, I think, was distracted by what was happening inside of sites itself.
Like, they're setting a tempo every round.
Around from there.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with role strat. This is just, I think it's just adjustments in the game right now. I don't think G2. I just don't think Clash period is helping G2. I think they need to switch it to like a Fenrir.
But you're seeing Amara, and you just got to consider the hijinks and crazy antics they've got in their mind. Yeah, I shouldn't do that anymore.
It's gone too far.
That's my yearly reminder not to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I think traps, like Fenrir would be so fucking huge here for G2.
So where are we going? Gym and Bedroom is going to be the defensive site for round 5. If we have a look back to the last time it was played, round 2, Twisted Minds got the win. It was that.
Because Twisted Minds aren't really bringing the Twitch or Bravo to like open up these gaps. You know, they're just walking through the traps. The Thorn is clearly slowing them down very effectively. So like, why not just like stack a lot more trap operators? I think Malusi, I think Fenrir, I think a lot of these operators could be adjusted in.
3 players were out there, Benja, Alamau, and Stompen, all trying to hold on to that area. This time around, it's a little bit lighter. And I think
it's for Fugazi, thank you for the sub. AJ, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Stompen is in CCTV, sorry, with the Clash. So is on hand to then. He will probably, I think, drop back towards that top red position again. Looks like there's a mute jammer there again. Yes, there is.
My only thing in the last time we were here was it was the shield that managed to get onto the door between sites that then cut off
Zach's
those
fighting
and that really then started to cause a bit of a headache as
garage side, so to keep the bandits alive for a little bit.
And as we saw, that was when Trixton
Hashom 0-1-4.
2 versus 2. And
usually you don't see Hashom being that low first team. Inventor of the Hashom peak.
Again, where they don't have a safe way back towards site.
I mean, if Guards hops in here, that is just nuts, bro.
They haven't got full control.
Can you imagine Guards just like fucking hops in here?
They said earlier, doing things that others don't expect. That's kind of what they're going for.
Straight into sight, just no care in the world.
It's his chance to be able to
I might see it too, bro.
He's under pressure from 2 or 3 players here.
Ops and pre-fires, right? Cash over, clear Deimos underneath, tracking for the Clash. Mute jammers though to stop the Deimos tracks.
Twisted Minds
need to nade off those mute jammers right now. Does Deimos have another nade? Yeah, another nade needs to get those mute jammers.
Not going to do any good for the time being. They continue to try to push.
I think by not getting those mute jammers, Hashom needs to get those mute jammers. He's trolling the time a bit right now.
Got him supported by Benja.
P4 on the breach, good.
Managing anything for this.
Yeah, like if you hit Bonnet, that he can't throw that because you didn't shoot at the mute jammers first.
Threads the needle with that nitro out of the breach, picks up his mana.
I think Hashom is trolling just a little bit right now.
It is recovered by Jalad.
He waits for his teammate to throw a mute jammer from up top when he could have done it from underneath, bro.
55 seconds left to go.
Hasham's really got to do something from below, and no, he gets finished off by Stomping.
That's huge for Zach right there with the Clash.
Really thought that on the Deimos he'd be able to get something done, but those mute jammers have been
solid
a real
hold.
headache.
Yeah, I think Hashom definitely should have naded off those mute jammers like 17,000 quintillion. Oh, they're rotating fast for sight.
Believe in Jalad very much alone here to hold
the case is CC window though. Why didn't they take it with them? I feel like
focus on these south windows. Risky, but if it works out,
what the fuck, bro?
Pretty good.
The problem is that Jalad
they were trying to go for more kills on CC side.
From Benja.
G2 good round.
Flawless round for
bad
G2.
attack from
for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Mind. Clash works out right stairs, kills the Hashom.
A point where he had to move away towards site, and having not
Kai,
dealt
think of
with
the
that
sub to the
extension, all that was going to happen was Benja was going to find the kills one way or another. As it is, he found them sooner rather than later. G2 off the back of that timeout. If you remember, I said Ramalho is one of the coaches with the best numbers.
I think for a game like this, I think attack is in the driver's driving seat.
He does it again. He delivers. G2
I think like with how linear this map is and how much you could cut off people's rotates and use the snake demos, I think attacks driving seat on this map for just this game. Like usually it's pretty even for any other team, but just for these teams matching up these two, I think it's attacks the driver of this game.
Going to be where we step to next, and once more the focus should be around, I was going to say around Warehouse, but look at this. You've got 3 players extending out towards the west here, in towards Human Bedroom. So mirror available to drop down onto that single wall, but it doesn't mean you can't play out here. It just means maybe it's not as defensible as it might otherwise be. So a lot being invested on this gym bedroom extension. I imagine not a whole lot inside of the garage, which I think with the Monty being banned away makes some sense. They're mainly worried about giving up free ground to a Monty. Without a shield on side, things get a little bit harder.
Stomping just bringing along the DMR this time. Not too much kind of heavy usage of the DMRs that I've noticed from G2 so far. It has become a little bit of a utility in its own right as the DMR. Some teams playing them a lot more than others. And we're going to immediately have that wall breach. So a good start from Twisted Minds, nice and quick. That's going to make it impossible now for anybody to rotate through CCTV mostly. Shaiko and Doki going to continue with the Jaeger Wamai combo to try and hold on to Catwalk, but Doki's actually going to...
No more Azami, so it's Shaiko with Jaeger, and yeah, just triple burn again for just crazy Raptors holding the burn.
By opening up that breach so early.
Moving it to Raptor's window so it could help more. They're doing a crossover take, so it kind of negates that Raptor. All that Raptor util is negated. So Shaiko right now, he's going to pick up all his ADSs and move them to con over. The moment that wall gets open, yeah, you see, Shaiko picks it up, puts it down. Shaiko picks up another ADS. What? He's moving his ADS. What the fuck? He's still garage side though. But he can move it into his server if he wants. Maybe I hope all is good aside with Laypod. The game's been good, bro. This is a great game, bro. Oh! Was that to a thorn trap and strip? What the fuck?
Evading away. Another one of those traps as the first phone call comes out, and that should be a little bit of a trigger.
Is this where they commit? Is this guy to drop logic? Oh yeah, it's fake pressure right now. Get them to move. Freebie.
Logistics arch, stomp and gives himself
They're such rats, bro.
Just trying to crouch
what is Guard sprinting for? Oh, that timing, Alamau. He just looked away at the wrong time.
Get one Doki as well. 3 versus 3.
Show him on main stairs 1 HP. Where's the case though? They can't.
That means the chips lie. Doki is inside of Cash at the minute. Shaiko still.
They're still trying to fight down Cash. They never rotated in con. Maybe that's why they want to fight this so hard.
Come away the best.
Yeah, they do have a rotate con.
They are still holding much of the top floor.
I think Doki could. Yeah, I think he could go to con here. Yep. Oh, the kite. That's rough. He wants to get that player so bad. Look at the flashbangs. He really wants that refrag. Wow, good tuck by Jalad right there.
Jalad has barely moved his feet all round long. He's still sat in this corner. And G2 can't power onto me like a 2 versus 1. They don't control construction anymore. They
literally want this guy so fucking bad, and they got him. No refrag. Where the fuck is the rest of his team? Holy shit!
That's exactly.
I can't believe they were allowed to just run at that guy over and over and over for the entire round.
Yeah, we got a beautiful view there of exactly how the battle lines are drawn. We've got P9 and Hasham both on that bedroom and construction side. G2, I think, realize that now and just need to hold their angles.
Oh, what? That guy's cheating? What the fuck, Muda?
One direction, however.
Fucking Muda tech, bro.
There comes the kill. P9
oh my god, Demo's track 10 seconds left. He has to aggress now. He's getting aggressive now.
9 seconds left to go. Hasham peeks the corner. Finds
this game is crazy, bro. This game is crazy, bro. Holy moly.
Absolutely. I think given how those first 4 rounds went, they do deserve.
This game is crazy, bro.
Coming out of the half.
All right, I'm really excited to see how attack goes, bro.
When we were down with 60 seconds
holy shit, this game is crazy, bro.
Down at top main, I thought this is looking great. But Tim, let's have a listen in to the half.
We're gonna change the Benja and Cal gonna play the in the cash push, Cal gonna play the ace, and Benja gonna play the snake in the windows. Okay. And for the direct,
they're putting Carl on ace.
The direct also, okay. Shaco play demos below, Doki play ace in the jacuzzi, Cal play the blackbeard like in jacuzzi or off.
For gym attack.
And like Benja snake in the windows again, and Zaki in the server bridge. Okay.
Server breach, Zach? Yeah, this is a gym attack.
For the CC, what I spoke about is like they always play for the launch hold, so like we can kill them or we can like just do master push, okay? And then like
so either kill lounge below or go master over.
Also Shaco playing for below control because like then like Cal can book like the guys like inside the cache.
No, but we said I can play for the to kill the guy launch first round, right?
Yeah. It's the two options I spoke about.
Yeah, they haven't talked about basement yet. They're going for a lounge kill.
Remember, like we need to see how it's going to look. Okay.
لما نكون جيم نروح ويندوات سريع بيقدروا يبيكوا ويندوات حلو اذا كنا فوق.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna translate.
راح يجوا يدخلوا بار وستوك سريع.
For gym, they're gonna do an all-encompassing push. So they're going to R6 clubhouse. They don't have blueprints on this shit anymore. They're gonna go jacuzzi wall. They're gonna go CC wall. They're gonna go Benja snake on windows. Shaiko's gonna go underneath with Deimos. Walk up the main stairs. Seanput's gonna lurk opposite side over. For CC, he said either master over or go for lounge kill. Then Carl asked what they should do for basement. Do they go for lounge kill on round 1? Because round 1 is usually basement. So basically G2, whenever they have a roam, they see a roam, they try to kill the middle floor player because clubhouse basement rooms have a first floor, second floor, and third floor player. They try to kill the middle floor player, and then usually G2 like to rotate, like maybe momentum one guy underneath into the basement. But what I want to see from G2 is a full fast momentum. The whole team runs into sight after killing first floor lounger bar player. That's what I would love to see.
From is Daigo, the coach of Twisted Minds. And when I spoke to one of the other staff behind the scenes, I said, the final question was, anything else you'd like to add? And they said, Daigo's the GOAT.
Holy yeah. Alright, chat. So you say I'm an L translator when I don't talk about it, but when I dial in and tell you exactly what they're doing,
it is not.
I'm a yapper. I can't fucking win, chat. I can't win, bro. I'm there. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, man. Love you, Fett. I love you too, Smurf. 9223. Appreciate you, man.
That's just a silly mistake from G2, especially when a second player in Benja then dies from the same.
Wait, chat. What is the still sizzling? Is that from basketball? Is it still sizzling call from basketball?
And it just, the information either hasn't stuck or they thought that 30 seconds later maybe he wasn't there anymore.
What is that from?
But yeah, one way or another, G2 certainly offering opportunities up to Twisted Minds who are more.
If they start basement, castle indicates a roam here.
It's only a mistake when it is punished. So 4-2 we stand coming into this second half. It's going to be Twisted Minds moving onto the defense, and they will kick things off as expected.
All right, well, Fett's still yapping. Can we make Fett still yapping a thing, chat?
And of course, a reminder, once this
Fett
map
period, still period, yapping. I think that would be cool.
Another map that G2 aren't big fans on, Tim. They've only won it once in the last year, and that was against Team Secret. They have lost it
Thank you, Sid
6
Kruger.
times
Appreciate you, bro.
in that period.
I appreciate you, bro.
So I'm a little bit nervous
Can you
for
please
them,
be
but
quiet?
maybe
Trying to watch the game. Oh, you're right, bro. My fault, bro.
Twisted Minds haven't won it in the last 2 years.
No, you're right.
A long old time.
Fett's still yapping, bro. Yeah,
granted, the team
Fett's
has
still
changed quite a
you're
lot.
right,
The
bro.
roster, of course, was
okay, here we go.
From
Let's see if they go
Falcons
for that
over the
first
last year
floor
or
kill like
so.
they always go for.
Prior to that, it would have been a very
I
different
think
roster,
Twisted Minds, surely if they have prep, they would expect this.
Twisted Minds can get this
They
done.
knew about Doki
Dare
playing
I
close
say,
in the
we could be
window. I don't know if that was a
looking at
coincidence with the
2-0
snake or not, but they knew about that one, so I'm sure that was from the prep.
On my Ubisoft
Who did you pick? You picked G2.
So you don't
but I'm sure they know that G2 like to go for first floor kill on this. Benjamin are already fast, top floor control, already dirt pressure here to try to make the roamers move around.
Second qualifiers. Who will go through third, fourth, fifth qualifiers?
Hockey for Doki for the Davos? Or sorry. Or no, he doesn't have it.
That was the split.
They have the lounge player. They want to go for this lounge player, I'm pretty sure. Gillette is there to help him though. Wire lounge, what's the kill play here?
And then win.
So they've got to lose a game at some point. And you're quite happy for that.
What? I'm not happy about it.
Please, solo. Yeah, they're ready to contest.
I just want the skin, Des. I just want the
Benjamin Master kills top player, the top floor control goes down.
Yesterday I felt was
and now Doki's running the lounge. Yeah, they want to go lounge now. They want to go lounge now.
Windows, he gets Shaiko off the rip. He's gone. A trade does come back onto Jalad elsewhere. So it's far from the end of the world, Tim, but they've lost to Deimos here, and that is a stinger.
Shom's in lounge. He has 2 zombies to get back to site too.
And it's also Shaiko.
They also have Case. They drop back to site now. G2 not as fast in this lounge kill as the other games.
So
it looks like Twisted Minds worked a little bit on what they wanted to do.
To stomach for Shaiko going, by the way.
Shom get past the whole
4 and 6, not bad, but we did see, I think, 2 or 3 kills in one round.
Second highest rated player at the tournament so far.
He's been doing phenomenal, and this is what I'm saying. We're now seeing G2.
Now they're going for him. Now they're going for him. Yep. And now I think he might be fucked as long as he wants to go to oil pit.
So far, a little bit quiet today, and you feel like
wow, Shom. And he just falls. Oh, good cut off by Benja. Beautiful cut by Benja. Beautiful pre-fire by Benja through the wall to cut him off.
Keeping themselves in touch with the manpower. Often it's not like kind of being overrun. They're just not getting those kind of small wins that they need. But at the minute, Alamo trying to get himself
oil pit player, dummies player. Where's the other player? Church player.
How fast these guys are at reacting terrifies me every time I see it. That was a pixel that Hasham was holding that changed colour for
Nade on the box 3, forces movement.
That time,
Stopping, committing down blue. They're going for blue fast take.
Lightning fast reflexes.
Oh
P9
my god,
onto
P9.
Stomping onto Benja. Putting up the kind of numbers we were seeing from him yesterday. Timmy's down 9 and 4. Alamau with it all to do inside the dirt. 1 and 5, not going so good himself, admittedly. And I don't suspect that's going to change in this round unless we see something truly special.
Yeah, P9's having a hell of a tournament so far, and it continues. They know exactly where Alamau is now. Gets the first, needs to be careful.
1v2.
1v3 becomes 1v2 behind that shield. He could have done some work, but Guards says, I'm the better shield player, actually. Alamau, I think we will put a stop to this. Manages to find the headshot, and that's going to be Twisted
chat,
Minds.
what is with the hatred, bro?
G2
G2 are not frauds, bro. Just as a good-ass... Twisted Minds are a good-ass team, bro.
5 and 2. Well, that suddenly starts to make
Twisted Minds are a good-ass team, bro. The hell?
Cards in chat for you. Free courses, Alamau. DM me.
This is so much negativity in today's world, man.
The tournament,
it's like
and you
the
got
other team can't be good. It's just G2 frauds, bro.
I'll do this part-time. Not even part-time. This is a one-off for me.
G frauds.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, here it is. Wait, Dapper, we need to make an emo for the if they lose, are they out? Are they out if they lose this? Are they out if they lose this?
I genuinely, I think it's
okay, we want it to be.
I don't fucking know, actually. Chat, what's your emo for Alimbi?
I don't. D2, are they the sort of team that can turn it around? Yes, of course they are. They've got great players. Are they showing me anything in this game on Clubhouse that suggests that they are going to do that? Or have got the capability on Clubhouse to do that?
You need a yap emo. Yeah, you need a yap emo.
So right now,
Mr. Leota 11, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Controlling this game and keep rolling from here. Gym and bedroom, they've got mirror available, so the jacuzzi breach is going to be really difficult to use. We've got a great spread on this defense from Twisted Minds. They've extended out as we would expect. So Shom's on red stairs, supported by guards. Got Jalad out there as well. G2 are going to have their work cut out, trying to get cash and CCTV under their control.
There's about 34.6 million channel points about to be lost on this one, so if it carries on, quite naturally, all of you backed up on G2. A lot of fans in the chat, no doubt. Twisted Minds showing how it's done. How to unsettle some world champions. Wonderful stuff. Here we go then, G2 focused out towards Jacuzzi for a couple of their players. Also got Stomping working his way in towards construction through the single wall, as you can see on your screen right now. So a lot of the map control they're seeking here to make sure they can move on through comfortably and start to get themselves set up on those south windows.
Was a cut.
As you can see here.
That's a big cut here.
They know that there are players hanging around here. It's guards.
And they're going to just crunch. Yeah, this is the side they were talking about. Psycho is up on the roof with them. He's not going to go below yet. Yeah, Benjamaster on the windows, stomping on Plat Balk. This is the exact strat that Ramalio was talking about.
Yes.
But he's doubled up with Alamau. I think he wanted Shaiko to go underneath and walk up the staircase eventually. What the fuck? That's a perfect nade. What the fuck? There was nowhere that... Oh! Oh!
Jalad just will not stop Des. He won't quit. Manages to get two, and that's the Blackbeard off.
That was actually such a perfect nade, though, chat.
That
was such a perfect nade, though, chat.
The impetus of the strike, the tip of the spear, the one
that nade literally covers every single corner or bathroom. I need to learn that nade lineup. That's a fucking perfect nade.
Not going to peek there. They've absolutely no reason to give you anything. G2 need to start taking the lead here.
Drop down, they give Jim side.
The intensity.
Where the fuck is he going? Is he going all the way up red? They think that G2, they're trying to predict G2's rotate, or they're just like ready for a flank to give it. Ooh, they might be falling back to give, and then Hashom has a, Gillette has a gap. Wow.
Hashom into another, started really
yeah, and they think it's clear. They think they fall back to sight. Oh, Zach though! Wait, Zach knew though. Zach, perfect movement. Zach! Holy shit, if there's anyone to bring it back. Wait, Zach actually just brought the round back. That was crazy.
The big problem is that Guards and Hashom
Zach just sprinted. What? Don't buffer now, motherfucker! This shit's crazy! Don't buffer stream, please. My internet, please, God, my internet, bro. My internet cannot start buffering now, bro. Please do not start lagging now, bro.
Try and head over and get that diffuser, but G2.
Rim charges. Oh, Case is outside Jacuzzi, though. That's fucked.
He takes a lot
like, a Twisted Mind tuck, like G2 are fucked, but I don't know if they're gonna talk. Hashom started to shoot, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, Jacuzzi. Case was Jacuzzi. I wonder if Shaiko went Jacuzzi to try to get that haste back if it was like, it was easier there.
Everywhere, Tim. He's involved in the entries,
bro.
and he's involved in the end of round defense alongside
Lima, thinking of the sub. Holy shit, appreciate you guys.
Twisted Minds up 6-2. They are dominating G2 on club. And like I said, I'm a little bit concerned going in towards Chalet, Tim. I know G2 picked it. They probably feel that they've got Twisted Minds' number. but I wouldn't be 100% sure given how this one has played out so far. Like I said, Jalad again just landing some brilliant shots, same as he did down in blue when we were
fuck, this team is insane, bro.
Shaiko. He just doesn't seem to be able to stop it. Every time we cut to him, he's hitting these unbelievable shots.
6-2 Twisted Minds on their map right now. G2 better hope that Twisted Minds and Chalet is not as strong.
All very, very level across P9.
Although I do think that like Clubhouse is one of those maps that G2 have recently been tried to like put in their map pool, right? So I think it might be one of those things where like G2 still aren't all the way baked on Clubhouse yet, potentially. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I mean, chat? Like they in 2025 they had it as a permaban. They just recently started trying to play it a little bit more and more and more.
Impossible, no. Unlikely. Absolutely.
All right, this could be the end of it then. Let's see how we go for round 9. Cash EC going to be where Twisted Minds sets up their defense. If G2 are going to win any site, it should be this one. It should be the offsite, but as we know...
But then again, like, bro, Twisted Minds are just playing like a wicked aggressive game. Like a wickedly beautiful aggressive game.
A bit cheeky here up against the mirror.
Ace up on the mirror window. C4 through to get the Salmo charge off. Mirror trick does not work. Interesting. I mean, it's not. They still have to waste another one to make it like walkable though. So I guess it like sort of worked. Okay, this is the lounge hold they were talking about with the castle. Lounge castle threatens bottom garage walk, so they want to hunt this guy underneath, and they're going for the kill on him. Wait, they're not a guy garage? Oh my god, where's the top? Where's the rafters guy? Wow.
Nice and easy. Dorky gets catwalk.
Yeah, an insta. That's super early catwalk control.
To hold lounge here, G2. They have got everything they need in order to put a plant down. However, Guards is getting a little bit aggressive here.
Showham gets underneath.
You shouldn't be able
that makes
to
Lounge flank a threat. He's probably going to come up red again.
To
where the fuck did Jalad kill someone?
And again,
from blue?
G2 taking
oh, he's in basement. Alamouse hunting the basement player. He falls back to sight with the Scopos.
To put the diffuser down, it still just doesn't seem
Guards,
to
holy
be
shit, how fucking
successful.
crazy are you?
To hold Twisted Minds at bay. Dorky does
oh my god, Jalad. Jalad is fucking just shooting, bro.
Shot from the Scopos.
Red walk, Alabama, red walk. Oh, he just gets shit on. Stopping 1v2. 1 minute 30.
Has got to go nuclear. He's got to
I believe.
3 in the round. 2 more to go.
I genuinely believe this is Clubhouse 1v2. 1 minute 30 has so much fucking time. Oh my god, they're making vert under him, bro.
Just tries to
he knows this guy's
condor. The diffuser takes out the mirror window. He needs somebody.
Oh, this guy's too close on the door, though.
So that
doesn't even get off that. Look at the.
Try and get that attention.
He doesn't even get. He doesn't even get off. Holy shit!
And now it's just him versus.
Boy, that's actually crazy. He didn't get off that first swing, bro.
And think about possibly putting this diffuser down. He's gonna go for it, but then he's gonna bounce off. This is all about the bait. It's all about.
Zach's been in this position too many times, bro.
On top, 1 versus 1 tricks. He's thinking about going for the attack. Sees his man. Hits the arm. The flash.
Oh my god, the flash, bro.
It's a ring around the roses.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. Why, like, Tricks are playing so well, too. They're both playing so well, bro. Oh my god, Twisted Minds. Map 1, 7-2. Holy moly.
Map 1 goes the way of Twisted Minds.
Holy moly, bro.
Just go their way, Des. It's convincing.
Tricks played that well. Tricks played that so well, bro.
Holy shit. Looked competitive
holy
against
fuck.
Twisted Minds there. 1-0 they now lead in this matchup. They are one.
Both players were so composed in that.
Ever, I think, bringing the Mira as well. Not any utility that 5 Fears really have to counter her. So this could be a very problematic composition that CAG are bringing for the
I hate you guys. I hate you, Clips. I hate you, Lalu. I hate every single one of you guys.
Down from the staircase. Forced as well, setting up outside of Shisha to get at least the back wall opened up, so they could.
He's outside rug. I mean, he's going for that. Okay.
In the meantime, though, 5 Fears, they've been again going for a lot of lure plays that could definitely be assisted with the help.
I think he's gonna roar that shit off, G. I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. Roar shit off. Go for the horse. Go for the fast. We're gonna go to the main door. Maybe. Fenn's up main stairs. Is he? Yeah, Fenn's going up main stairs. Right. Lobby. Fenn's up main stairs. Roar up horse door. Shit.
Usually so reliant on their executes working.
Up to the horse.
Countered quite dominantly from CAG.
Free fire to the horse player. There's a player bottom red stairs.
Unsuccessful so far. He's got to also
grip
worry
charges.
about Shoe Reap. who's lurking just underneath his stairs. Forrest and JJ trying to duo onto Zaka, but of course he's got help from
Forrest should know here. Oh, Forrest has no idea there's a guy in his Harry Potter.
Around the corner, and there's the opening kill. Easy for the Goyo. A follow-up from Chibisu onto Rival before he's quickly refragged by Snake, trying to push by Courtyard, and now a man
Wait a minute. What the fuck just happened? Where the Fett? Oh, that was up white stairs. White stairs, crazy lurk.
Now DD half HP, stuck in cannon hallway. Shureep though coming up with the flank, killing Snake and
Close it out, Jay.
Even the odds.
Don't let your boy get powered.
Have to try and isolate
nice,
this
JJ.
smoke. Finally, he goes down, and Shureep, the man of the hour for CAG, stuck in the 1v2, but fends with a crucial 3K, puts 5 Fears back on top.
The same gap they spotted the last time they attacked Bathroom Harrison, it's spotted once again by Fens. Massive opportunity for 5 Fears to come back after losing those first initial kills. You know, you have Shureep on the roam once again, spotting Forrest isolated, trying to get Vert on the Grim. It's unsuccessful, but still, everybody on CAG was so focused on dealing with the lurkers down below and also trying to stop the initial push towards Horst that it left a massive opening by Reno, giving the chance for 5 Fears to bounce back. I love the team play at the very end too, isolating that player near the cannon hallway, I believe it was. An attack timeout now called from 5 Fears. They get back the advantage at overtime and immediately want to slow down that tempo from CAG.
And this is a timeout heading into their defense. I think this is a really smart play from 5 Fears.
I want to hear this.
Game for the rest of your life. What map?
Bank.
Would you listen to heavy metal or country music for the rest of your life?
Hard one. Heavy metal.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be?
Go back on time.
Oh, what did you want to be when you grew up?
What I want to be?
What did you want to be when you grew up?
Like what I wanted to be, basically?
Yes, exactly.
Young?
Exactly.
Okay, a success man.
A success man?
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. What is your favorite thing about this team? Last question.
The vibes.
Thank you.
If I speak, I'm in trouble.
5 Fears playing a castle setup here. I imagine.
Okay, think of the sub. Why King? You'll think of the sub earlier.
Probably trying to funnel CAG right into where they want them to be. CAG though hovering the sends. This could be a quick horse take. Or quick Reno.
Yeah, that has been 5 Fears' biggest issue, is not securing an entry for their roam extension. Yes, it's wasted a lot of time, but because, you know, you have the Blackbeard and so much info to spot, you know, people by horse who are isolated, to spot weak points in the anchor from 5 Fears. CAG have been doing a great job executing against Bathroom. It's been the most played objective by 5 Fears, yet they're 1 and 2 on it. You know, their most successful round is when they had Amira. Since she's been banned, they've not been successful defending this bomb site, but it is a brand new lineup, like you had mentioned. And it seems like for now, it's a similar clear. I believe that's not the Reno hatch, right? Or not the Reno tower, right? That Anatom was playing above?
No, Anatom's above Old Tower.
Yeah, I thought so. They've been doing the same Old Tower clear every single round, I think.
Also, I mentioned the sends.
Oh yeah, it is 6-7. 6-7.
I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Shouldn't have talked about it. It's my bad. It is another roam extension, of course. Snake, Rival, and
man, how does it feel, chat, that every chat does 7-6 count as a 6-7 or no, chat? Like, is every OT Siege game guaranteed to go 6-7 at least once? Or does that not really count? Does it have to be in the right order? No, it has to be in the right order.
It has to be. It has to be.
To fall back because he's died in that horse position every single round. Instead, Fens finds himself kind of where JJ's playing, towards top spiral and cannon. CAG, though, moving through downstairs. Anaton making his way through medic. I think just making sure that there's no one in the base, or sorry, on the first floor. Also probably rotating over towards spiral. I think CAG, seeing the roam again, seeing that they haven't really had a terribly successful roam clear either of these rounds, just want to rotate their Blackbeard towards
Hunabitties, Glitch, appreciate you.
They've already burned the Vulcan as well. They might have to worry about a Razor Bloom trap on this staircase. If Fent hears it go off, that could be the catalyst for him just to get aggressive and try to fight Anaton, who's already low on HP. That would be a massive kill for 5 Fears on match point. Here comes the nade to try to force him back, but again,
and still alive top Eagle stairs. Oh, beautiful C4 from the
his
The desk
teammate
rotate.
and potentially
This
saving
ended.
the round
I
for
think that ends
5
it.
Fears.
The rotation from Cag
Wow.
read like a
Well
book
done.
by
5
JJ
Fears take
and
map
Co
1.
Forest
Beautiful.
with 3
Ben
huge
staying alive for
kills,
so long on
protecting
White
his
Stairs is
thorn
huge
on
there.
Spiral.
Actually.
And 5 Fears have...
Oh, perfect timing. Holy fuck.
They don't have the
Holy
best
fuck.
record
Great
of
timing,
success
actually.
on Clubhouse, their ninth.
W timing, chat. W timing, bro.
Map, Chalet 8th.
You get to watch the ending of one game, bro. This game, G2 versus Twisted Minds map 2 now. Double shield ban G2. Anticipating a lot of cheese from Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds buying the Azami and the Mira. Here we fucking go. Alabama on the Oryx. Might be anticipating another shield even.
The entire tournament. Let's get ourselves started then. Kitchen
Like
dining.
Oryx and Box? Wait, so he's like really thinks there's gonna be a shield coming in from K9 door. What the
Of
fuck?
course, you can't shoot through the ceiling down
K9
here,
big lurky
but he
lurk.
can come poking up West Main at the right time. And look to support the rest of his
It's a
team.
huge map for the
Side
lurk
hit,
operators. The rum
extension,
clear
much like we
operators
saw
don't
back
be
on Club,
huge operator
down
here.
towards the southwest
And
part of
most
the snap
snake.
around Library,
Huge
around
operators for
Nez,
both teams to
first
take
piece
gaps
to deal
with. Probably one of the biggest gap teams in the map pool. Or gap maps. Gap maps. Map gap. Map gap. Gap map. Map gap.
Exposing himself too much to Library bot.
That is sick.
How about this little bit of a...
No library room and actuality. It's more of a blue stairs crossfire hole with a guy supporting underneath. Oh my god, beautiful lure. For P9, there's another player down here. Good refract stomping.
Manages to get the
Trade. Run, stomping, run, Zach. Beautiful fall off Zach here. Good. And now he goes back up solar stairs. No, he's gonna stay basement. He thinks he might get cut off from basement. I think.
As well, down into the basement, which is the last place really.
I think Zach thinks he's cut off in the basement. That's why he's staying there for a bit.
Trying to clear out. I fear they're going to have no choice.
Another player retakes up blue stairs.
Now coming up the library stairs, looking to challenge.
Oh, he's still trying to fight this.
Flash is coming out from guards here. Who knows that Stompin is there? So although they don't know exactly where he is, Tim, they know that he's downstairs. They know that he can pop up. It's like a game of whack-a-mole trying to deal with him.
They really want to kill these blue stairs players. And when did they try to walk K9 at all?
Alamo, however,
not very
will unestablish him.
They retake library side. That should leave master side open. I think that's what they're going to go for. Yeah. They show him one bathroom window.
Coming in from Twisted Minds, which I guess is kind of what we'd expect given that
yeah, they take master side off that. It was like push pull is just so crazy, bro.
They are now starting to get that
Alamo and Stompin go for retaking bar side, library side, and Twisted Minds immediately just walk master off that.
And right now it's Benja that is looking
one short, one bar, one side. Horizontal spread.
Now as he's moved back.
And then
Alamo is the real.
Twisted Minds need to worry about their flank a little bit. They have no vert actually, so this is gonna be rough.
Oryx, but looks like he's heading back to site as well.
Gonna go down solar to trophy. West Main has that cross.
That could have been a great chance for Twisted Minds to just barrel into sight there and try and get the diffuser down, similar to what they did back on Clubhouse on the gym and bedroom hit when it was Tricks.
They double up solar here.
Wonderful 2v3 to win that round out, but here
Hashom needs trying to make vert,
and all the G2 players are back in. A wonderful 2v1 being
G2 good response. G2's map looking much stronger for them.
To secure that freebie underneath his feet, I'm afraid.
Loki's
So
shit
1 versus
talking.
3 with no time left on the clock. G2 will pull off a first successful defense.
Yeah, I think what's missing from Twisted Minds here, a word that I used on Clubhouse was decisive. You know, we often talk about aggression, intensity from Twisted Minds, and I think it goes hand in hand with decisiveness. And like you say, I think, you know, maybe a map that they're a little bit less comfortable on here, a little bit less willing to take those
What was G trying to anticipate with the Orcs? I think a shield coming through K9 door or something. I think that's what it was. I don't know though. I haven't watched Twisted Minds on Chalet before. Or maybe it's like used for like flanking up through a hatch or something. I don't fucking know. But either way,
they are 1-0.
you went for the free pick, by the way.
We will head to the floor.
We got Master. Kind of similar concept. Benjamin Master on Oryx again. So I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with the Oryx strat, whether it's like you're able to drop down into garage, car garage or something, and hop back up the hatch and just rotate up through around the map, or if it's used to counter the shield or not close K9. So I'm not familiar. We'll have to see, chat. We'll have to see. This is an unknown territory for Fett. Fett has no ball knowledge on this one.
G2 can get themselves set up for now, and on the attacking side of things, Tim, we're seeing more of what we used to, I suppose you could say.
Yeah, it could be flank too. Like, could be like drop down the hatches, pop up another hatch, bypass some flank drones. Like, he doesn't have to go all blue stairs. He can hop up through box hatch if he wants to go for a flank.
I'm very curious to know.
Jay and Lawson, thank you for the sub to add. Appreciate it, man.
Round is progressing. We're gonna have
fake Asian not knowing everything. L Fett, yo, my fault, bro. My fault, bro. My fault, bro. That's on me, bro. I should have been omniscient. Should have been omniscient. Chat, you know what omniscient means, chat? Type 1 if you know what omniscient means.
G2 really investing in keeping that area safe, investing
Zach, first pick.
in an
Was that Spawn
advantage
peek?
for themselves as Stomper manages to pick up the opening kill. Using that Denari well, takes down P9, and that's the Nomad gone, and there's a good chance that the air jabs went
omnipotent
with them.
Dumbass.
55% presence for Snake so far, which is actually really high, like 7th overall.
Having complete unlimited knowledge, omniscient.
Azami, Grim, Mira, Kaid, Ying, and Ace, many of them being
Something
banned
with
out.
unlimited power. Are we talking about power?
That is quite high.
God, you gotta retake 5th grade vocabulary, dog.
Raw a number of times picked, he's 12th.
You know me, Des, I always prefer the
Put that in the video, Dapper.
Stat, but a discussion for another day. We're going to have the nade going just to clear out that Denari. Will take down the trip connector. Scan will reveal a couple of people to try and deal with. That wall you cannot spray through though. And G2 again just going to comfortably sit in there, hold their angle. I like this from G2. They kind of just
holding the blue hall, the Ivy hall again. That's the main thing. I
I
really like the double reinforced walls on blocks here.
Not going looking for fights.
Doesn't make easy long angles on the blue stairs.
Need to expose themselves
And they fall down to rotate back up. The movement for G2 around bar area is so good. They look like the new secret with how much they're flowing through short and bar. What? Oh, that's why they have Oryx, the dash out K9. Okay, that's Oryx. That's Oryx rule number 1. Dash out K9, go for aggro swing on the repellent. They could hit side off this. I think they might hit it side off this. They could flood through side off this. Realistically, that would be a very twisted mind thing to do.
High risk, high reward. When it comes off, they look like geniuses.
Cut off from bathroom window. Oh my God! How shown bad whiff. They have Doki underneath on the Solus though. Wait, no, he's up top. Never mind.
They've now found themselves only getting 1 additional kill before they lose all 5 of their
Oh, Anthony Jacobs, 83. What the 5 kiss did I appreciate you, man? W Anthony Jacobs. Yeah, I need water. Hold on. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, bro. Appreciate you. Blue Bed, thank you for the prime sub. Enjoy no ads. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy no ads. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 5 get the bro. Anthony Jacobs, W5 get the bro. Appreciate you. We're back.
Getting round 2 just means they're not getting too far behind either. So next site from G2 is going to be bar and gaming. That will likely be our full rotation, and then G2 will move back through what we've already seen: kitchen, dining, master office, bar and gaming. We've got just a look at the defensive lineup there. Again, no major
they using Richie Denari tech. You really think Richie invented those Denaris?
That stock wall that's just over the stairs that go down into
I hate to break it to you, bro.
Just looking at keeping that.
I hate to break it to you, bro. It's a Richie era. Oh, word. Yana, thank you for the subject to add. Jeffrey Blood, thank you for the subject to add. Appreciate you, man. Yes, yes, yes. It's a Richie era. Yes, he did, son. Yes, he actually did. Yes, it's a Richie era. Yes. All right, my fault, bro. That's on me, bro. My fault, bro. They study turtle tactics scrims. Yes. Okay. All right, bro.
Most banned at the tournament by a country mile, and I think will be no surprise to anybody.
Richie invented R6. Yeah, that guy's Tom Clancy. You know, my fault, bro. The guy's Tom Clancy. I didn't know that, bro. That's on me. I'm sorry I questioned Tom Clancy. G2 double burn, Aruni, Wamai, library corner likely held. Cade, I wonder if
library around this upstairs. Top library.
I think Cade is for his stock walls now, maybe. They have a Mav. Mav likely means to go basement and open the stock wall from the bottom fireplace stairs. Stompa will need to play aggro on the vert to deny that from happening. Or not, no, it's a cross. Never mind. So Cade's for the office wall then. Cade's for the office wall then. They're gonna. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted SC7. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted W5 gifted, bro.
Twisted Minds really could do with gaining. Get yourself into office. Get yourself into master. Exactly.
Yeah, they're gonna map this wall, the office hold,
and then you can start pressuring that trinity that we see, that blue stairs, mezzanine and library players working in a triangle together and just trying to hold on. You can then start breaking that down if you get yourself that officer master control.
Doki does not seem like he's ready for the Mav angle. Never mind, he doesn't need to be ready if he just 180s the guy.
The Mav hole had been opened open. It really did not work in their favor. Doki looking for more.
Doki. Yeah, I was gonna say crazy fall off play here by Doki. Oh, immediately.
You always know there's a second player in behind the shield somewhere, Tim. And guards has got rid of Doki. So
I think the moment he backed up the Blackbeard, he could have tried to walk back, but maybe he was scared of the slant player. I think maybe he was scared of the slant player. That's probably why he tried to continue aggressive and try to get a pick or something, because he knew he was dead.
Coming towards mezzanine, as I said, opening up, getting rid of the laser gate.
Chad, it wasn't an overheat, because if there's a guy on like the window for piano, he dies no matter what.
Towards that position, Nitro is ripped and ready from the
C4 from this vert hole going up onto. Wait, where the fuck did Twisted Minds go? Oh no, they're back. They're coming back here.
Shaiko
They almost went for
is
somewhere
the
else.
one in position.
I guess they thought there was a guy dining or something.
Two silhouettes ahead of us, and that is the
Gotta
three
continue
players
for
I was
this.
talking about that Twisted Minds need to clear
Impact
out.
comes through. C4 still ripped. They
Tricks
pinged the
as well,
C4 guy. They know he's there, I
hole
think.
that was opened up, or just stepping into around a corner and not having to rely on drones. He's done a lot for them. He's done a lot.
Another impact on the shield.
Of course, has kept himself relatively healthy.
Here comes the
Outside
C4.
the impact that's come at him there,
Ooh,
Shaiko's
stomping. Good
getting
shot.
his boards. Guard
Wow,
down.
Zach.
The stomping collects two. Massive from him so far, taking a couple of shots, but not finished off. This surely should be a bit of a G2 round to see the close.
Yeah, it's been a
Back
bit of a
pause after.
masterclass here as to how
Hang
to
on.
hold on to this, using those three power positions
Shom's
to
in.
support each other. G2 have done it
Trix has
really
no,
well.
like,
Shom,
no ammo, though. He has to reload somehow.
What?
What?
Shom continue working.
What the fuck? How did they get in that scenario?
Yeah, there's 2v1 as Benja picks
Good
the
cross.
and gets the second as well. G2 claws it out.
Yeah, really
Back
needed
pause.
Shom to get a bit more aggressive there, I thought.
Aki sub,
You
Matt
knew
said
the
thank you
shield
for the
was
sub. I
bearing down
appreciate you,
these
man.
last two players, that they wouldn't be able to challenge you inside a library without exposing themselves to the shield. And ultimately,
Dude,
G2 do get
wait,
closed.
how
They
did
probably deserve.
Chat, is it not crazy? How did the Blackbeard get behind Zach? Like, how the fuck did that happen, bro?
No, it's the blitz.
Okay,
So
this
Cag-
game's not even really happening. I hope this tech pause is fast, bro.
From 5 fears, maybe not right now, but eventually for Cag.
Dad, are you overstimulated?
Have the availability of Cade and Mira, though Bandit tricking can still be very strong on this map, and Anaton will bring him immediately. Also, we literally made the point that one of the
Shack T. That's not even a real tech timeout, bro. It's fucking, it's a tech.
was because they couldn't clear the Azami on desk.
Yeah, bro, are you already on
Say
map?
that one more time.
Are you
Say that one more time. Say that one more time.
It's not a tack timeout. It's a tech.
Yeah, so it's not Shaq. Tack timeout. It's Shaq timeout.
Yeah, but Shaq rhymes with tack, not tech. It would be Shaq T.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I hear that.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's a timeout, bro. It's not that deep.
Shaq T, tack T. Shaq T, tech T, bro. Shit, bro.
Cag's lineup makes tons of sense for this top floor bomb site of odds.
L racist. Okay, Lalo. Explain to me how this one's racist, bro. I want to hear this. How is this one racist, bro?
Extension last significantly longer with her gadget and a ton as well for the Bandit, trying to keep those office walls closed off for a pivotal amount of time. And 5 years, not really changing.
Because you called him the incorrect name? That's racist. L racism.
Snake on Deimos. One of the things that 5 years really lacked was a vert presence.
Oh, the game's back. Shit, bro.
One of the few maps that you'll see here at the tournament where we do have.
Oh, you're on map 1 already, Dep? Just like that?
And all 3 shields banned away. We spoke about it at the head of things.
On
We
the last
see
round right now.
Holy
coming
fuck.
along. Right now, the answer
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Chat.
I think they probably identified.
Dapper's so
where
good at this shit, bro.
offering A bit of a challenge. It was Tricks in the last round on the Blackbeard, but it had to go. Maybe now G2 have a bit of a smoother ride towards the half, and obviously in their mind want to see this out 5-1.
That's why I paid Dapper 50. Wait.
Minds wilt away and failed to take another round. They'll probably be able to grab
45k a year. But it will probably increase with the live channel, Dapper.
You can see a full map setup coming out of G2 here, looking to get themselves active up on that top floor, opening up the hatch. And
4 of them, wow.
Exactly that.
Look at the
Very
subs,
little
get the
on
subs,
site at the minute,
Lupo
which is
Live,
always
appreciate
a
you, man.
risk, of course, if Twisted Minds recognise that.
And the sub
Got
yourself,
Kappa
appreciate you,
Tau,
man.
I'm looking at that straight away, get a couple of those smoke bolts in, and maybe have a look at a quick plant, but they are not going to do that. Rotating away instead, it's going to be purely phantom pressure from that.
No, it is
side.
LP, chat. It is
Look
LP.
to
But that's
get
why
themselves established on
we're up in the
big
live channel.
side, and
That's why we're up
also
in the live channel.
Full rotate. It looks like it is. They've gone for a
50%, 50% live channel split, bro. That shit better eat up.
Wall open for a bit of phantom pressure, and then try
So
and get
Dapper
the
is
long angle, try
working
and get
for
one
free,
wall,
it's
and working from there. I think no major problems with that.
Is more that Alamo, I think, had to panic, throw out a smoke there as they realised they weren't prepared for a breach to come on through, and it could have been a plant going down. So just reflexively toss down one of those smoke babes and hope to catch someone out, but Twisted Minds.
Cannabis Viger, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Still got Doki on the upstairs here as the first call from that Dockerby comes out. And normally gives a bit of angle, a bit of room for the attackers to get moving into the map itself, but not a whole lot happening off the back of that one.
No, and it's an interesting one from Doki here because he's not, necessarily slowing anything down. A lot of the work is still going on, but what he does do is he takes attention. They can't ignore the fact that there's a clash there
was
that
the
could just
shit.
wander on
Holy
to
shit,
the
he got
flank,
out.
So they need to be very aware of that.
How the fuck? Where the fuck did Alma die to?
Pick up Alamau as well.
Was he trench? Was it a trench pixel?
Gone. 5 versus 4. Twisted Minds.
And that was through Hatch.
Was it through Hatch? Oh, it was through Hatch.
I think it was just the one. I want to say he used the second at some point during that round. So 5 versus 4, and 60 seconds to play. We've still got a phone call, lots of utility available.
Doki's still holding down trench with the clash. Now backside execute Twisted Minds, it looks like.
So they've got all the tools necessary, but look at the setup coming out from G2. Doki.
They have a Capital on the Hatch. They can Capital off his rotate, but then how are they going to kill Clash? That's the biggest thing. They have to run at him through trench door.
Find a way to deal with these two.
G2 need to get long angles on that. Guards, what the fuck did he kill him off of? Or my long angle. Keeps people from rotating to help the Clash. Do they go for the Clash kill next though? July still firing him off on the shield. Oh, the fire got one mind. Actually, that's huge. Dropping straight in. Clash shield. Run straight through. Big flood. Oh, Doki, huge play. Doki ran through trench. Holy shit, Doki, what a play!
Minds have done so much good work, but it is all undone by Doki.
Doki actually huge. Doki actually wrapped all the way around trench. They tried to ignore Doki.
They are out of there.
Holy moly, you can't ignore him. Wow.
They've dipped away into sight.
That round looked like Twisted Minds round, bro. Doki's him, bro. Holy fuck.
Get themselves another, and they've got Doki on the Clash to thank.
Reconator taking the sub. Appreciate it.
Capital, that first smoke bot that came down that gave Doki cover. He dropped it and then thought, cool, well, if you're going to protect me from this angle, I'm running up trench. As you say, drops the shield, charges straight up to the doorway, looks left, sees two. Easiest spray down of his life. Twisted Minds really bottling it there a little bit. Maybe G2 were on the money, Tim, in seeing some of the mistakes that Twisted Minds made in their game against Shifters, and they believe they wouldn't have had time to fix it.
I actually, Lobby player didn't like. I feel like that lobby player didn't crank hard enough on the execute, but maybe it was rotating.
We saw this back in round 1. It was a win for G2, and just looking at across the setup, Fenrir, Oryx, Denari, Wamai, it is exactly the same with Bender on the mute as well. So they are likely going to be playing this in very much the same way as we saw last time around. Not surprised, because Twisted Minds were unable to unpick it. We saw them trying to get that vertical pressure, trying to get up there and get control of Master. It didn't really work out for them. They never felt fully in control of the map and that side of things. So this time, Twisted Minds get in there, get some ground.
Now that
lost the Nomad early, if I'm right, last time around.
Now really that is.
So I think get in there.
That one I haven't heard before.
You know,
Do Kirk, low Kirk, crazy. Holy shit. That's a nuts one. I'm not gonna lie. Do Kirk genuinely, bro. Holy shit, that's Do Kirk right there, bro.
They must all coming together. It's very oppressive if you're playing out on the roam, and given the lineup we have from G2, you're probably going to see a fair chunk of that, as we did last time around. There's this little mad dance around Bar and Gaming before, if you remember. I think it's going to turn into more of the same.
Well, Oryx gameplay for Alamo. Yeah, I think it's just for the dash out through K9 door, because Twisted Minds have not ran like any shields besides maybe Blackbeard like 1 or 2 rounds.
Overall, lots of windows where you can hold cuts, and you're just hoping that the other side.
And now it's banned for third ban.
Too mobile, and you can catch them.
Warden banned Twisted Minds.
There's your first catch.
So I'm sure it's just like now all 3 shields are banned. They're still running the Oryx. It's just for running out K9 really aggressive. Like you dash out K9, then you go aggro contest on the fucking repellent. So it's like hard to even repel into K9 bout.
Twisted Minds at the minute focusing towards the library side, looking to get themselves in and also into games as well. As I said, just trying to really take control of that entire side of the map. Now that they've got that kill, they should be able to. Stompin and Shaiko are the sticking point for them at the minute. Shaiko is at top blue. Stompin is just.
And Ari's ISO'd and are here. Oh my god, he almost one-tapped that guy. Good pre-fire. Yo, Zach is so good. Wait, Zach is actually so good. Wait, Zach was actually fucked and he like just put the moves on that guy. Sprinted up the, made it look like he was running up the move stairs. Doubles back, pre-fires that guy. Almost one-taps a guy on fucking lobby door.
Onto their flanks, onto their side.
Runs in the stock.
But he's still not
runs across. Look at this movement. He's aquatic. Giving enough time for Doki to come help him. Finally dies, but Shaiko's here.
Collect the trade is there as Shaiko comes down from blue stairs.
Zach's actually moving, bro. Holy moly.
Again, it's this scrap around Bar and Gaming that so far has rewarded G2 They're in a 3v2.
Yeah, Twisted Mind's just not
trying to bait out the swing from Shaiko. Wow,
clearance.
that was good coordination too. The guy on the doorway was fucking sprinting in the door over and over and over to pick, like bait out the peak just so the guy on bar door held them. That was good coordination actually.
Is the problem. Like I said, Twisted Mind's had
fighting this shit on a fucking hollow. Other player going up West Main stairs. So that West Main default is up. West Main default is up. They'll be able to call him out on West Main default. Ashhold, think of the gift this up to Sweezy. They know the guy's coming up West Main now.
To avoid being shot at long range, and don't blame him. Superior scope tending to exist on those attacker guns. Alamau getting one.
Alamau on his hard right.
He's had some brilliant moments today. Sees one, got the stiff on towards
he's prone in lobby. Good positioning by Alamau there.
He's out towards elbow. Off goes that air jab. It gives him away. Alamau going low. But on both sides, Tim, he can't fight them both at the same time, unfortunately. Will do his best.
Discipline
G2.
Beautiful 2v1 G2. Yo, Zach won them that round. Holy fucking shit. Zach just floating. Literally aquatic inside bar. He's isolated. He's demo tracked. He's fucked. And he still manages to hold that shit down. That's crazy, bro.
Trying to gain 4-1 now. G2 starting to really mortar through this chalet.
Fett, I think you a loser. Why?
Again, it looks like the big brain play was the one.
That's so mean. I know you're a loser, Fett. Why? What'd I do to you, man? What the hell, man? What'd I do to you?
More of a show than Hisham, unfortunately, for Twisted Minds. G2 could go up 5-1 here. And I struggle to see where Twisted Minds will necessarily find the answers from. Bar and Gaming.
Cyber, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Before we
swap 3 months, appreciate you.
And see then how Twisted Minds fare on the defense.
If you remember, I commented in the last game how on both sides, you know, very even, everybody getting involved, kills across the board, and it's very much the same here. Yes, in varying levels between the teams, but what I mean by that is I don't feel like we've had any like standout players that have been carrying their team. Really.
Adolf Fettler! Yo! I chose like the worst username, bro. My shit rhymes with Fett and Yahoo, and my shit rhymes with Fettler. I actually have the worst fucking username of all time, bro. It actually goes with every single dictator's name of all time, bro. Jeffrey Fettstein! Nah!
On an electrical gadget, but he won't. They've moved away. However, Alamau has got the... Is it the... I'm going to say the best opening kill he could have done. You don't get to pick him, but the Ying is a big loss in this situation.
Oh, that was a good double swing, Jalad.
He was so
but look at Twisted Minds. Think about the last 2 rounds, like the little coordination of these 2 rounds, right? Like, he was baiting him out on the angle, then the other guy drops down on the trench, and it double swings him. Same thing with Shaiko stuck on game's window. The other guy's, like, running back and forth on pickle door, and then the guy from bar sees him. Like, that's the micro-coordination. Every single gunfight, almost every single one that Twisted Minds take is micro-coordinated like that, and that's just so fucking sick, bro. And both teams do that. Like, this is high-level Siege, bro.
Fireplace pressure from there. Maverick, of course, is going to look to open up that wall.
Gotta be so
but it's
careful.
more the question about what's going to happen afterwards. At the minute, Alamau is not watching, not in a position to challenge this, but he does have the hole opened up. Needs to be careful because he'll likely lose his life if he does come for a look.
Of course, got the 2 players here while the map was focused on getting the wall up. Then we had guards nearby to provide support, make sure he weren't going to get shot from above. But with that now being opened up, it means no one can really safely play inside of that back room. Alamau into a second. Benja
G2 are clearing this team on this map, bro. They're showing this as their map for a reason.
Yeah, G2 at cruising speed here.
I have I honest to God, have no idea how either of these teams play on Cafe.
Performance here on Chalet than the one that we
G2 look dominant, Chalet. We're going to map 3. I look like map 3 right now, Chad. It looks like a map 3 right now.
Bad map for G2. G2 picking a bad map.
Like that, bro. You saw what I said about the spoiler, right? Like how yesterday, last 2 were too long.
Really does feel like we're heading for Cafe 5.
They only need to be long if they see you need to make it seem like it might be a 7-0 on a BO3 if it's 2 mapper. Does that make sense? Yes.
Yeah.
I bet.
I wasn't even thinking about
it. Like,
lol,
okay?
lol.
So I'm gonna remember the defense. Okay, guys. Look, bar they like do the offset hold with Hashu playing like dining. Okay, so like it's like they just repeat this. Okay, so like you just know this because like was the only round they played against Shifters. Okay. So like everybody remember our attacks guys like spot dining like have this split dining.
Bend the thing back, think the sub, think to get this up, appreciate you, man.
Okay, so like And for Master, he made like also if they're holding games in Dynamite, like just stop, bro. They can't hold everything, okay?
Yeah.
And like if they're not they're not holding games, you can even like do the solar push also, yeah.
Right, I mean, if the mount is open, just go ahead and solar push every round.
Yeah, he made also the thing, Duke, like the solar push, like you go.
خلينا ناخذ كنترول بس كم راوند راح نجيب الجيم راح نضغطه تمام ترى مو قاعدين نسوي شيء هم قاعدين يفوتوا على اغلاطنا.
Last time I told y'all what Amalia were saying, y'all were ungrateful as fuck, bro. Y'all fucking roasted me for yapping, bro. I'm not doing that shit again, bro. I'm not gonna break it down, bro. No, bro. No, bro. There's no making y'all happy, chat. Y'all are infinitely ungrateful, chat. Shitty Survivor, thinking the sub, do not have taken the prime, bro. Do not have appreciate, man.
البوزيشنات اتذكر
تبونا نكثر ميوت يا اخوان لان عندهم سوليد
راح العب جيمز
تبونا نكثر نلعب ميوت لان عندهم سوليد
نقدر ايه
انا قاعد العب
سوليد
يا عيال والله نجيبها اقسم بالله نجيبها يا عيال
step by step
I miss the old Fett. Me too, bro. Me too. Well, how old are we talking? Chat, when you think of the old Fett, because I miss the old Fett too, bro. When y'all think of the old Fett, how far back is the old Fett? Like, what are we talking? Like 6 months ago, a year ago, 2008. I was 6 years old.
Yeah, I would expect so. We saw that in the
I think in 2004 September.
2000, I was not born yet, bro.
I mean,
1940s! Suit era. Dude, I do miss suit era, bro. I was locked in, twin. Pre 9/11, I was also not born yet, bro. September 2024? I see that. Anyway, that was a start. No, that was like 2 months in.
Plenty of value in both. And
Pro Chinese guy. That's a good one. 1933. 1940s Fettler.
Verticality available on Chalet, no matter where you are in
what the fuck? Tang Dynasty. Pre-Vietnam.
When the terracotta army was getting.
Yeah, I used to make terracotta armies, bro.
It's going to see Twisted Minds on their first defense. It's going to be Bar and Gaming this time. And
1873. Genghis Khan era.
Holy bro. That's the target ban for the Solus, by the way, onto Hishama. We've seen play it a couple of times as we've cast him throughout the tournament, but the alternative you can go towards...
Have switched now. Defense. Attack is a stronger side, especially when Azami is banned on Chalet, so G2, really good spot for them. Azami ban, Solus ban, Montaigne ban, Grim ban. Solar take. They don't want G2 walking up Solar stairs with the Montaigne and the Grim on the window, so that's what we're trying to cancel out for G2 here. G2, no Harbridge. Looks like they're still going to try to force that Solar side clear over.
A
lot of traps.
Twisted Minds being basically built right next to where we're casting.
Clifford Live, thank you for the summer. I appreciate it, man. We want G2 to win for at least one of my predictions to be right, because it's all fucked, bro. It's all fucked, bro, but I can at least get 1 point from G2 winning this game, bro. Come on, G2.
Just opening up that main door, and that's going to give again a little bit of an
issue
trap. For the defenders.
What the fuck happened to it?
Could be looking to move around.
Oh, fast bar kill.
I said that G2 might just
good. Wow, movement. Movement, Alamau.
Not really going to matter as the
moving Alamau.
Doki manages to find Jalad elsewhere.
Distracts the Chonka for just long enough for Plant to go down. Beautiful, well done.
Speed run this Chalet attack.
Yeah, been a fantastic approach from them so far. And look, G2
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. I thought it was I did not know what side it was. I'm not gonna lie. I'll
way back in, but this one already.
I know it's Zombie for the retake. It's rough. The upside down repel on the window. Wait a minute. If they make it a 3v1, oh, never mind. GG.
And Benja.
They have to double swing this guy perfectly together.
It's all on towards Doki.
They know where he is now.
They're gonna have to do something really special though to get the kill.
They have the aggro swing outside.
Oh,
good retake by Twisted Minds.
Why did it? Again, not his first big round today.
I feel like Doki should have gone to the repel there, actually. Was he scared of the jump out? I feel like Doki should have gone to repel there. And then have Benja play a bit more passive.
But ultimately, he couldn't really just dip
Holy
away
shit,
from that
retake
window,
on that.
because if he did, what was going to
G2
happen?
had a jump.
Fist clench. Checo just clenched his fist.
Sets up and holds the angle, and then Doki has
to
move back into it. So really, he feels like
he nade too. Shit, yeah, he could have naded close to like stop them, stall them for a bit.
5-2 then, as Twisted Minds managed to get their first successful defense.
But it's also like intense, like with how the big thing is, chat, is like I agree. Doki should have used a nade like right here. He should have bounced a nade off the right window to like at least like deter them, right? But I do like I think it's like against teams like Twisted Minds, you overthink. Like they play so fast that you overthink, you know? Like they could be in your face in 0.2 seconds. The moment you throw the nade, you're just dead instantly because they're already swinging you. Whereas other teams will take that slower, you know? Like the more normal teams. Like it's just Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds make you overthink. They make you think you have to do things you don't have to do, you know?
Let's break the fourth wall a little bit, kids.
I think against any other team, Doki nays that. You bot, think of this so much in an ad. Appreciate you, man.
Mutes us. So you guys didn't hear Tim sneeze. But we've got a green button.
Maybe they did on yours.
Maybe they did, yeah. But the green one which mutes you to your co-caster.
It was a big sneeze.
Yeah.
They twist your mind. True shit, bro.
And they got muted.
Oh, that's horrible.
Or banger, bro. Banger fucking.
Okay, let's get into it though and see if G2 can get
banger fucking line, bro. Bars, chat, bars.
Very well formulated. It was just in the post-pump where things then started to fall apart. And often the team won't fall for the same thing twice. So this round there is no blitz rush to come on through. Sean being taken dangerously low there, hanging around bedroom. Gotta be careful. Of course, those frost mats already down as well as the shield, so his gadgetry is in
You have max ads on? No, I have 8 minutes.
You really need all 5 guns.
Max ads is 22. I have 8 minutes. But chat, just go search up Pi.
Hoping to be challenged from Ivy window quite so quickly there. The
3.14, bro.
Down. Hasham's going to be just moved back as the
Holy shit, he's still challenging this?
But needs to be
this guy's fucking wicked, bro.
At the minute.
This is giving me like Noah flashbacks.
This guy's actually fucking wicked, bro.
He's always on his belly.
I'm going to say, we know it's Hasham through and through to just be this aggressive, you know, to play right underneath a window like that. If a nade was to come in or anything, he's in serious trouble. Doki does have another one in pocket, and I think that's a good idea to stand up and keep yourself more.
Whoa! How the fuck is he still alive?
To escape still.
What the
He's
fuck?
Playing from the bathtub instead.
Yo, Hasham is moving, dog.
Not forgetting there's all this gadgetry inside.
He's gonna kill the guy on roof too.
Up on the roof would have been Shaiko, but missed his shots.
Shaiko's trying to get a long angle on this guy, bro.
Peek out again.
Okay, like at some point, he has to die, right?
He's gonna find Doki. That's the first death of the round. Knows the trophy.
P9 gets through here. Oh my
gosh. Being super cautious there. But we've seen this so many times, Tim, where teams get stuck trying to move this player that's off solar stairs. You need nades to make them move. Otherwise, you can watch the window, you can watch trophy, and it can be a little bit of a bother. There's that nade that I spoke about.
Good movement by the solar stairs player. Oh my god. Perfect dodge on the nade.
This is really well played from P9 so far. He's been pressured both from trophy window and
now they have to rotate. They couldn't clear out solar stairs.
This is the second time they've had to rotate.
They have to rotate.
You know, they had Doki trying to work back.
Can't go for the same push anymore. They're going to go west main stairs maybe.
Clear out solar stairs. Hasn't worked.
I think they're going to have the west main. They're going to have this guy bait out the swing from this guy. West main's going to shoot him through the wall as he walks up into west main. Oh, but Shaiko gets shut down from Vert. That's Hasham staying in bathroom side.
Low health manages to find Shaiko.
Wow.
5 versus 2.
Just a clamp of a round.
Going in Twisted Mind's favor.
I mean, surely, are we about to see a defender-sided Chalet, bro, with a zombie bed? Surely not, bro.
So someone needs to come in towards
surely not.
Stomp is the player looking out for that and start applying pressure in towards site. But the problem is naturally, Twisted Minds are going to have that considered too. And guards, he can watch them all, Tim. That is a flawless round from Twisted Minds and an excellent defense. It had so many layers to it, you can call it an onion.
You could call it an onion.
Cannon. G2's eyes are going to be watering after that one because they're starting to see these points slip away, so much so that Ramalio will call a tactical timeout.
I'm going to order a banh mi real quick. Alright, chat. Y'all already locked me in on this timeout? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. There's no comms on this. Be right back, chat. I'm going to pee and order banh mi.
They will be our first team to qualify. So, G2 deciding it's time to try and hit the brakes here and slow down the momentum that Twisted Minds are building.
Sorely need to get something going, don't they? And it's always painful after you've just had the halfway point, you've set out the game plan, you've had 2 minutes to discuss what's going right, you know, what's to be mindful of on the other side, what are they going to do here, the tendencies, what kind of strats and ops they like to play, what you're going to ban, and then 2 rounds in a row just completely fall by the wayside. And dare I say the first round was really of G2's own making. They had the diffuser down, Alamo was in a brilliant position, pressuring the Chanka so he couldn't stop it happening. And then it's a case of get outside the building, have a player on rappel, 2 sat outside the double window, and away you go. But they've thrown that one away. That last round was very dominant for Twisted Minds. I can only imagine Ramalio saw where momentum was going and had to give her a little breather, a little chance to have a conversation and see if we can course correct. Master and Office going to be where we step for round 9.
Again, the fight, I would imagine, is going to come over to this side of the map that we're looking at. We saw G2 hold this very well. Twisted Minds really struggled to break down, you know, the the hold of Library and get serious control of the map. That's what I kept talking about for Twisted Minds. They're never in confident control of the map. Let's see if G2 can do any better with that job. Looking at their attacking lineup, we're not going to see too many, if any.
G2 looking for attacking success on Chalet.
Very kindly switch off. We're going to have Alamau switching from Twitch to Ram. An interesting one
to say that we're on the top
four. Yeah, noise thing sometimes.
Maybe.
Also the ability to just roll on through and create quite a bit of bother at the same time through walls. There are options.
Oh, that was a close-ass spawn pick. What the fuck? JXP, thank you for the sub and Jodo ads. Zero Reflection, thank you for the sub and Jodo ads. Riz Sanchez, thank you for the sub and Jodo ads. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the sub for 9 months. Reeve Ramirez, thank you for the loyalty, bro. Thank you the best. I appreciate you, man. AK Baller, Yuba, thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. ZX, thank you for the sub. Flippin' Live, thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you guys.
Out and towards Piano.
Benjamin just... Guards have just moved up blue stairs.
Yeah, almost in the next round here, I'm interested to see what they will ban, because I feel like no singular operator has been fucking over G2 that much. Maybe Castle, I guess, to make the cuts, like...
It's P9 as well that could be an issue inside of Library. G2 not really doing too much just yet to disrupt these two on this side of the map. They're going to be able to hold this down and waste a lot of time. A minute is already gone. G2 instead looking to apply a bit of pressure onto the Solar side, but Alamau just goes straight into sight and gets a double.
Wait, he repelled it through a big window?
That's what he does. Tossing the
oh my god, Alamau! Oh my god!
Made an absolute distraction and capitalized off it. 3 kills for
and
himself.
He, out of everyone on his team, Alamau is the one to bring his team to match point against Twisted Minds. They all fucking hated on him, bro. They all fucking hate on him, bro. But he's been playing nuts. He's been finding the gaps this event, bro. He has been finding the gaps this event, bro. What is his rating? Guard, you need to learn when you can type and when you cannot. Like on club, you can type. Now you shut your mouth, though. Damn, Doki.
Not prepared.
Doki explaining the etiquette of shit talk to guards.
Mukia, think of the sub ads. Kunzi, think of the sub. Hallie, think of the sub. Coke Sniffer, Noah.
To be fair to guards.
Think of the sub. Appreciate you, Jodo ads. Appreciate you, man.
The bans that we saw in the first half. Yes. Very much had those shields cruelly taken away from him, which I'm sure he takes.
Where's Alamau? Alamau is the second highest rated on his team.
3-round deficit.
Shaiko, Alamau, Doki, Stompin. Alamau on G2. 2021 Mexico Major. Alamau might be back, chat. He might be back, chat.
Yeah, I'd agree. I'd be surprised to see G2
Prime Mau Mau, bro. Prime Mau Mau, bro.
It's really not a fantastic map for Twisted Minds. What would you tell me?
Wait, Chad. What does Void mean? I've seen this get thrown around a lot. I'm too Explain to Fett. Explain to Chunk Fett.
Villain arc over the last 6 months, to be fair.
He has, and I'm all here for it. He managed to get a rare interview about him yesterday as well. Jonah managed to get him on for
female Chud.
Many have tried, many have failed over the years. I can think of many events where they've Choco, come for a chat, and he's like, nope. So that was definitely a rare win. Maybe we'll see and continue to.
Oh, it's a bad term?
All right.
Wait, incel's not a bad term.
Last time round, we saw G2
how the fuck is everything a slur?
They were in a 4v2. It looked winnable, and then it all went Pete Tong. It all went wrong. It went upside down, and of course, we saw Twisted Minds managing to recover. G2 this time round are not looking for a rush, but we have got Stompin.
It's a red pill media term? Oh. Oh, that's how it's bad. My fault.
Is he going to hop on in? Yes, he is. Drone is ahead of him. He's going straight in.
It's just an insult.
Or is he going to go towards Hasham? Hasham is there. There is the possibility of taking
Hasham ratting again.
He is heading for Hasham.
Rat versus Lurk. Rat versus Lurk. Rat versus Rat versus Rat versus Lurk. He knows.
He sees him around the corner. Can he win the fight now? He's
one nade. Oh, timing on the sprint with the nade. Wow. And he prones close. This guy's actually the Rat master, bro. This guy is actually the greatest Rat player of all time. Like, look at him, bro. He like waited just enough time for the nade to come out, then sprints when the nade does come out, bro. Then he prones next to the wall. Then he runs away when he drones. Oh, never mind. Rat Master can't beat the Lurk Master, though.
Soaring through the soft wall and gets the entry.
Yeah, well played from Stompin there. Good patience. Didn't get overly aggressive and put himself into a bad situation. Just waited for the movement.
Made a move with the drone, immediately started wallbanging. Nuts game knowledge by Stomp. Literally nuts game knowledge by Stomp. Holy fucking shit, that guy swung close.
That scared me, bro. I just got jump scared.
Guy's wicked, bro.
In a hard place at the minute.
They are, yeah.
A 3-man top hold default.
They are holding pretty firm as well.
Key9's playing wickedly aggro inside. Psycho walks in. Good entries. G2 pushing it to map 3, bro.
And this one is not going to be over in 2 like we suspected. Instead, it's going to take all 3 maps. Guards.
3, 2, 1. Wow! Mau to push into map 3, bro. Holy fuck. They were about to make a comeback and then Mau shut that shit down. Cafe, I don't know how both teams play on Cafe. I actually have no idea. Reese Cup, thank you for the sub to the ad. Appreciate you, man. Quincy, thank you for the sub to the ad. Appreciate you, man.
Last one as G2 get Shally and go 1-1.
Both teams have a great record on that map. I really can't wait to see how it goes. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
I was going to say,
having
a bandit off the board in those initial bans can allow for more utility-focused operators that aren't just for the breach, like Capitao, which would have been a great asset for dealing with Desk, for dealing with Forrest on the Clash, forcing her to back up and providing space to go for a plant. But you do still have the Ying, which makes a ton of space. There's no Warden, so she's in a prime position to make impact in this round. And Didi is on the Grim, so maybe they didn't need the redundancy.
I could just turn this off, the audio off of this one. I want to lock on this.
It's going to alleviate a lot of that pressure off the shoulders of Anaton being that potential only hard breach in this round. Minute burned away, and Rival has just now been detected by Operation, doing a similar to extension to what Cag had playing by Operation, but not as much pressure put onto him so far.
Still using quite a lot of.
I'm trying to find the backstab from Cag. It's mainly a Skybridge take still.
Anaton, though, taking a lot of damage. So is
they're rotating the push? No, they're going to keep. They look like they're rotating.
So both of them.
Everyone's outside for Cag right now.
And Fens with a
Fens reads it though. Fens reads it though.
Fells Chibisu for the opening pick.
Fens reads the rotate. Yeah, they want to go for a operational now. Can Rival get out? Wow, Rival.
6-1, but now 5 Fears still up 4-2 at the half, and now 2 kills in a row with no response from Cag, and that's also neither of the players who have taken this ton of early damage. Shuri now 1 HP. The C4 lands perfectly. 5 Fears looking to completely lock down Cag in this first round. Just to add insult to injury, here comes the Clash, just harassing this.
What the fuck for?
Put down the shield. He's got support from Fens.
Good pressure.
And just like that, 5 Fears start their defense flawlessly.
It is something they talked about in the timeout, not just the potential of missing lunch.
That is horrible. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Runouts. Cag were completely thrown off guard from Fens pushing out towards the Skybridge. He gets that initial pick onto Chibisu. I believe he was playing one of the only info ops of that round as well. And on top of that, they also hunted down the Vert player. Great aggression by 5 Fears. Maybe noticing that Cag were a little spread out and unable to play for trades. You've now got that 2-man advantage. You still have all your Thorn Razor Blooms. You still have your Flash providing a ton of information. No,
MTZ Zerion, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Shuri was also the second pick to be had there in that round as Dokkaebi, so a lot less pressure from those Logi bombs. Regardless, though, getting 2 to 3 picks in about the minute to minute 30 round just made that round completely seamless for 5 Fears, winning 3 separate 1-for-1 fights and cleaning up flawlessly against Cag. Will go into the basement floor bomb site for 5 Fears in round number 8, and their lineup, I would say, still focused on having those longer lines of sight. The Tachanka LMG opening up a lot of rotates and longer positions to hold for 5 Fears on a potential anchor. You do still have.
How did JJ get chat ban? He says Slava Ukraine in all chat against a Russian team.
Far behind, keeping some of those Razor Blooms in his pocket perhaps to slow down players like Anaton, who are usually the spearhead when it comes to clearing out the extensions on maps like Lair.
Thatcher being brought basically just for JJ's Cade as well. I think he's looking to. I thought maybe he was looking to Cade trick, but he was just looking for the farthest away from the hatch he could possibly put the Cade claw while still shocking it. And I think he missed, and it's not on a soft floor. Well, that's unfortunate.
You know, it would have gotten EMP'd anyways. Don't sweat it, JJ.
Bro, they're gonna miss lunch.
Yo, Fett, if I don't get my predictions right, I'm suing you. How do I tell you, dog? The shit's already fucked.
On the snake.
The bracket's already all fucked up, bro.
Somebody.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna get most of the teams that make it to main stage correct. I'm just not gonna get the order they made it in main stage correct at all.
who's just playing on those blue stairs. Kind of weird that 5 Fears opt for the Wamai and the Tuber out here.
Bo Bandy, think of 7 months of subbing. Appreciate you, Bo Bandy.
Zombie to hold blue, someone with a shotgun to hold blue. Instead, it's just Rival with an SMG, and there's multiple players from CAG starting to work their way
I think he
towards
just
it.
leaves,
Gets
gives it all up.
heavily lit up, and
They keep
immediately falls back.
Flex reinforce or no? Oh, he's staying to play here with Chonkas helping him.
As well, giving 5 Fears a moment to breathe before Anaton can barge his way downstairs. This could give an opportunity to reinforce off that filter wall, but for right now, Forrest is using it as another angle to assist Rival committing his life in through filter. Now that the roam's been dealt with, the vert will go down from the sledge upstairs. Zaka applying some pressure from the middle floor. About a minute left to go. And he almost spotted an opportunity to work an early entry kill, and maybe this is an interesting play from CAG, using the vert to allow these ROUs to fly through, cutting off those long lines of sight. Maybe that could give CAG an opportunity to
sets off the rotate so that they can ISO the player next window.
Trying to
Beautiful
take them to
coordination,
actually. To
actually.
support Rival, and it's successful thanks to the vertical sends. Anaton with the opening pick, but Chibisu and Shureep fall quickly thereafter to the guns of 5 Fears as they tried to move into the bomb site. Anaton now in the split, trying to see if he has any opening to walk through. He's got support from Zaka still up above. DD position infiltration, but without Chibisu and Shureep trying to split push here. All 5 Fears have to do is point their guns in the same direction. It's good for another 2 kills. Anaton completely surrounded, hits the reload, gets felled by the Chonka, and 5 Fears go up 6-2.
It felt like in round number 8, Harrison, CAG only applied pressure from filter. Even the vert was just used to assist.
Thank you for the sub, Pep4488. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the biddies.
Cutting off the line of sight for Forrest. Yes, it wins you that entry, but you've got the entire
I fucking
half
hate you,
of
Fett.
the basement floor to deal
Just
with.
joking.
There was
I
no
hate
one
you.
lurking stock. There was no one
Man,
trying to push from
you're so
missile. There was
mean,
no
bro.
other vert pressure, like I already mentioned.
How does this work with player accounts? They only play on different accounts for these events. So they have the LAN build.
Crossfires and play an anchor, which
So what they do is they get a like literally it's not a real account. Like they log into like they like as they boot up the game, they could type in any name they want to play on, and it just makes like a character for them basically. So it's not they're not actually playing on Siege accounts. They're playing like in the LAN build of the game. If that makes sense.
They didn't have the right tools for the job.
But that's why like the skins are always so weird, chat too. Like the skins that you're allowed to use and not allowed to use, like on like the skins that you have in these accounts, like you have like all the skins but not really all the skins. If that makes sense. Joe Chill, they give the sub. Killer, they give the sub. I appreciate you, man. Do they have to import settings so they get like a certain period of time? When they used to play on like a playroom, you get a certain period of time to set up an SSD that has all your settings pre-made. So you get a period of time to like set that up and then like set up your SSD, and then when you plug it in, it's already ready for you. But at this one, because it's just hotel rooms, like the practice rooms that they're already playing in, I'm sure they like to set it up when they got there. Started. If I switch and it's not started, yeah, it's not started. Jesus Christ, bro.
Of this site
it did
work out for them.
There it is. Now it started. That's good call.
That sounds familiar, Tim. It was almost like it was our first map.
Map 3, chat. G2 versus Twisted Minds.
Where Twisted Minds.
G2 versus Twisted Minds.
Rounds.
Here we fucking go. Kill will they get the sub. I appreciate it, man.
Must have in the back of their minds that realization that Twisted Minds might be pretty good at attacking this map, Tim.
They both have attacking stats up in the 70%, so there's very little to separate these two teams. I really am expecting this to be a close one.
Why are they playing in hotels instead of on a stage? Because this event is different for some reason than all the other ones. Usually they have a playroom.
Go out there, see
but this round's different.
This event's different. It's a little bit of a gamble,
there's 20
but if you
teams
can
and
shut
not
G2
16.
down a little bit on their attack, it really puts the pressure on them in that second half.
I think maybe it's the most likely reality I can think of is that they didn't want to there was no ballroom at this hotel that they're at that they could turn into a playroom, And then there was no like they didn't book the arena for all the days. Well, only for playoff days. That's my most likely explanation, I would say.
Looks like we're going to be getting back underway then. Bands will be going through Azami and Monte. Not always sure with Cafe exactly where the next ones are going to follow.
Shaiko said you guys are so bad at trash talking. To be fair, I think Shaiko is not that good at trash talking either.
Say that. And then Shaka comes in and goes, "You guys are so bad at trash talking."
But at the same time, he's French,
That's what all
so
chat
everything he
is for.
says is trash talking.
True. Schoolman, thank you for the sub to the ads. Mars, thank you for the sub to the ads. Appreciate it, man. Jojo, thank you for the gift of the sub. Kilo, thank you for the sub. Enjoy the ads. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys.
We saw back on Chalet, Tim.
Yeah, again, that's Solus, as you say, targeted likely towards Hasham. We know that he likes to play it in Cafe. There's a decent bit of value there. Again, plenty of opportunity.
Blast forgot to book the lobby.
Denial with the Solus. No matter
that would be
side
hilarious.
you can always get above, below, try and do something. So yeah, good option.
I mean, I prefer it this way because like the schedule is so smooth.
Down on that grind
they don't have to like wait for the teams to leave and then bring the teams in. They set up like
now, but also
it's just game.
Yeah, chat. The game, the schedule does go a lot faster because of it. But to be honest, I like the aura of them being like in a playroom.
Followed every team. They win a world title. And then it all just falls to tatters. No one quite knows why, but it's a thing that seems to follow the trend. And obviously, FaZe are very keen to prove that that is not the case for them. They can carry on at being dominant. They are 2-0. They're coming up against Wildcard, who are exactly the same.
Yeah, let me rephrase that. It's not necessarily that I like it better. I'm just saying, like, if it was like this for the rest of time, like at every event, I wouldn't really be that mad.
Frisky's
trying to think of this over ads. It's gonna be hot as hell. Yes, it is. That's why they have like the industrial level fucking coolers in there.
They didn't win at Rio. They're looking for that success outside of SI as well. Shalad manages to take down Doke. Big loss as the Deimos goes. Big loss for a number of reasons.
Play. What the hell does that mean?
Because of course they're going to be looking.
This is land. Yeah, this is land.
And mid-floor control. I would expect here G2. The Deimos would have been a great help in doing so, but also once you've got that control, using the tracks on players down into sight, being able to use that vendetta, plenty of verticality above the site. Big loss with Doki off the board. 5 versus 4 in favor of Twisted Minds.
And you may be looking at Alamal's pick here in this round of bringing along the Fuse and say, well, why not a Blitz in this case? It isn't banned. It's one of his go-to operators. Why bring on the Fuse? A couple of reasons. We saw a team do it yesterday, and it wasn't because of the gadget. It was because of the secondary gadget. Those hard breach charges the team needed, and I think there's a bit of a lean
for control. G2, they're playing against a horizontal extension.
If they want to be able to get Kitchen Hatch opened up, for example, then they need to make sure that Alamount stays alive and in one.
Fuse to break out the Goyos when they go for freezer drop. What the fuck? I show him such a rat, bro.
He's now going to back himself.
Show him backs up. They're doubled up in VIP. If they do want to go for VIP clear.
How do they deal with VIP? It is always the question I ask every single time, and it is such an important position. Not going to be playing the Warden in there, which is what we often see, or the Tubarao, usually one of the two. Instead, Hasham with the Scorpos was the one that was going to be holding on there, but it's actually going to be P9. Sorry, Hasham
up and making vert.
Relocated himself, used that kind of teleportation.
Yeah, but here comes the clear onto the Goyos and the Utel backside.
P9 on the smoke to hold on to that. Does look like G2 are looking to pressure towards Freezer.
You see what they're going for as well.
Road in bunker.
Chew through those
His other shell is in VIP, so they can double up VIP if they think, oh, well, P9's crouching up white stairs. They find P9?
Easier time when they do look to hit sight. They are, of course, still down a man as we get into these final 60 seconds or so.
Where the fuck?
I stand corrected, Tim. They're down 2
men. He was on white stairs looking up the hatch. Just going for more and more rat kills. He's gonna crouch up. I think they saw him.
Oh, I like
Did they see him? I think they saw him.
This is the problem. I don't feel like G2 have maybe committed.
Almost ADS on it. They're gonna go to clear him. Stomping. Freebie.
He knows exactly where he is.
Freebie for stomping. They saw him in the drone last second on the hatch.
SMG, I think he probably wins that fight. Stomping, however, takes down the smoke, creates a little bit of space for G2. But the big question here is, are they gonna have time? 20 seconds left to go. Not in a position to put the diffuser down yet. Alamau has dropped the hatch with case in hand. He's looking to get into position, but he won't.
Hasham, what a rat, bro. Hasham just rat.
Twisted Minds
endless ratting.
Around, and G2 were rushing, and they were punished.
That is criminal. That is absolutely criminal. They should have seen him on a drone every day of the week. But it also shows those nerves of steel that we saw back on Chalet and back on Club from Hasham at times. Doesn't care that the ceiling is coming down around him, that the refuse charge is going off. Tucks in tight. and gets his just reward. G2 with a small misstep there comes back to bite them. And I do want to talk about P9's play there for a second too. It'd be very easy to look
I got my food. My low blood sugar is answered. Frisky Strider, thank you for the sub. Shruba, thank you for the sub. James, by the way, check for the sub. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy the ads. Sorry, chat. If I'm dialed out, because I got low blood sugar, chat.
Quite a tall order, so he may as well try and be a little bit of a nuisance. And knowing that G2 are looking to go for a drop at some point to make a plant happen, just being able to disrupt them can be enough. And although we didn't see it necessarily off screen, it could even be that was what let Hasham get into that critical position.
Okay, on we go then, Twisted Minds. I tell you what, they're a team after my own heart, Des.
They're not going to top floor.
We're still not.
I knew you were going to say it.
Still not seeing top floor.
I knew you
They've
were going to say it.
started out in kitchen. They're now going to reading. So there will be a defensive top floor, but it's not going to be the top floor site itself. The question is,
I was muted. Chat, let's spam some WAs. Let's get some capital W, capital A, one word in the chat.
I do want to clear your name a bit here, Tim, in case people are hearing that and saying, why has Caster got a raging hate boner
been right for years.
For the last, well, we've been casting now together for 7 odd years, and over those last 7 years, the top floor has consistently been the worst defensive site by quite some way. Yet teams often insist on going there as their first site. It's very, very perplexing. Either way, Jalad, the first of 4, the Mozzie is offline. His gadgets are down, so it's not the end of the world, but you do lose a C4, and Hasham once again just finds himself in these very, very risky positions, but has been.
Why is everyone spamming?
Straight through the floor, finds one into a second, stomping on the line, falls down 2, 3 Intel operators offline here for G2.
Yeah, G2 need to be learning here. They've got to be tracking down Hasham, finding his presence, finding where he is.
All right, chat. I need G2 to win this shit from like at least one of my prediction slots on like who gets in first to be correct. Listen, I'm pretty confident that all the teams that I think are going to make it to playoffs are going to make it. But
at the moment, they just keep dying when they try to get in there. And having a look through, Hasham is still in second floor.
I don't fucking know, bro.
Too far away. He's in mining, so the reason I point that out.
Listen, mine's rat plays on defense here. Like G2 literally just need to survive until like they're on defense, bro. It's like how AIDS is it to clear cafe where every single rat corner there Hasham literally will be there and he's activated. This is the nightmare they were talking about in scrims, is scrimming Twisted Minds. But you gotta respect the fact that they played the exact same way on game day.
Relatively quiet by G2.
Flash on the white stairs. No repellent cryo entry. Oh my fucking god, jump scare. Holy jump scare swing.
Who tried to swing me? It was Trix, sat inside on the mirror.
Listen, Munch actually is just so aware of all of G2's rotations, bro.
No one yet pushing onto him, but there is a player outside on the window who no doubt wants to get inside at some point and look to start moving through.
Oh, he's sprinted by!
The timing out a little bit here. You've got Doki and Shaiko up in top floor now. Alamau's just holding this door.
He needs his close window just in case a guy wants to come prone on it and kill him.
Door because they've got the extra map, and all the while they
just tries to find the player inside of mining.
G2 who desperately need to find this next kill and won't. As Trix manages to pick up Doki, that's going to be the Brava gone. Alamau does get the trade. 3 versus 2 track.
Alamau, hold on.
Absolutely beautiful shot from
propelled his team forward in map 2. Can he do it this map 2? Mau in sight. Does he have case? He doesn't have case though. They're gonna go for the pinch on the player. Good pinch. Oh, the player has case and pillar.
This is actually a great comeback from G2.
Oh my god, 7 seconds left. He just needs to play safe. He has no idea where he's coming from. Alamau saves it.
Just get yourself out of there, man.
I feel like
he could have played the clock there.
I feel like he could have like went down the staircase. No, am I stupid?
Let him step on forward.
I feel like listen, I'm happy Alamau won that, right? Obviously, but like, I feel like guards could have just went down the staircase just a little bit, no?
You would have expected him to slink away there, just hide for a little bit and wait for the clock to hit 0. You've got a player down. The other player has to start sticking the plant or has to come and pressure you, and he chose to pressure you, and the round was lost as a result. G2 get their first attack. You guys might see this one in chat in a minute, maybe. We'll find out. It was a good first kill for Hasham, and again, he keeps getting into these really high-risk positions and doing a lot of work.
He's doing a lot of damage to G2, and like I said, I think that's something something G2 need to learn from. We've got a couple of incidences there with Hasham, but also Shaiko
Mexico Major Mau is indeed back. He's clutch as hell, bro.
And I think G2 just needs to be doing a better job throughout the round of building this picture, building that intel. Where is everybody? It's difficult when Twisted Minds are going to be bringing operators like the Mozzie. This is not the first time that we've seen them. It is going to create a little bit of starvation for you. on that intel side of things, but they need to make sure that they are aware as possible. We've seen them run past the Shom in Kitchen because it was late round and they'd not had a chance to drone again, maybe run out of drones at that point, and he completely shut down the round. We've seen them miss him in Piano and he's punished them from there. We've seen Shaiko running into Pillar, being taken down by guards from Brown Stairs. So just a little bit better intel game and awareness from G2 will go a long way, I think.
The first Lion scan coming out, tagging up 2, getting P9 and guards identified, who both summarily move away into a more safe position where they won't be able to get a nade thrown at them or tossed out in a different direction. Now Benjo's asking the right question here.
They're picking up the pace now. I gave them the confidence.
Chasing him down here, Tim, but I'm not quite sure they're going to be able to catch up with him. His guards has just disappeared all the way through the basement to collect him on the other side.
Yeah, guards is long gone. He's going to look to get back up red stairs. He could maybe challenge across that mid floor again. I don't think he's going to want to go as far as the top floor because it will leave him under that hatch, which
there's a player now in the basement. Are they just going to go hunt him? Yeah, they have Demo Strike. They do want to hunt him. It looks like
run them a merry
guards.
Tail.
Are they going to chow red hatch to get him back? Wow, good wallbang by
Shaiko. He does a great job with that Vendetta.
Doki's that little brother at school whose big brother is like 2 years above and goes around talking mad shit.
Stop it on the NJR link. Just make sure no one can come up or down the white stairs.
Shaiko, Alamau, everyone else.
Are they going for nade stack? They do have 4 people with nades.
I think he's just playing the chat. He's playing the mental game. Everyone else
looks like they are. They have Buck underneath Cocktail. They have got no one's on Heaven window though, but they found him. Freebie.
Especially
P9 down.
Guards out as the sub. He's had a couple
Alamau's literally in his prime right now. Holy moly.
Shaiko manages to get
G2 retake control of this game.
Doing really well so far, taking down P9, leaving us now in a 5 versus 3 G2. A serious advantage as Benja finds Jalad underneath the hatch at the second. Absolutely beautiful.
So ready for all the rat plays. So ready for all the aggro. They're ready for every single rat play on this site at least. G2 retake control.
And that's 2-1 on the attack, Tim. I did say earlier on.
Dude, the tempo shifts this BO3 have been insane.
They played this map. Against Shifters, they won 5 of their own attacks, but you don't want to be coming into that second half knowing that you have to get.
I feel like you could almost just watch one gunfight per round and you tell who's going to win.
Piling on guards here, who he thinks is starting to wobble a bit.
So he's seeing an opportunity there, obviously. I think we're going to have a tactical timeout coming in from Twisted Minds here, so going to have an opportunity for them to have a chat. But yeah, well, I think, to be honest with you, for Twisted Minds, a 2-4 half, so 4-2 in G2's favour, it's not the end of the world for them here on defence. They've got a 71% win rate on attack. G2 have got a 76% win rate on attack. So 4-2 halves when you're on the defence is kind of the standard here. That's what we're looking for. Twisted Minds have taken the gamble. They've gone to the defense first. They're thinking if we can get a 3-3, then maybe we get the win there straight from that. But at the minute, all is good for both sides, I think. It's kind of just sitting into, you know, like I said, I think we're going to see all 12 of this, maybe even more, and it really is just sitting into that at the minute.
I'll tell you what, this is an effective way of using attack timeout, is nearly half the lobby getting involved in all chat. Obviously, Doki is still cracking on and winding him up. P9 saying it's been 3 rounds and you've had no kills, bro. And Shaiko steps in. It's a team game, which it is. Doki very much affirmative on that. Said, I can be 0-10 and we'll still win this game. My team don't need me. Yours need you. And it's looking that way, given G2 have started out strong. Attack timeout done. Let's see how we go in the second quarter, Tim.
Doki should have hit the Damper
I'm just
Classic.
Repeat what happens in all chat. That's all I'm here for.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Mentally, I'm in that chat. Yeah. I'm in there. I pulled up a seat. I got some popcorn, Tim. I'm here for it.
Twisted Minds, they need at least one of the next 3, I think. A 5-1 will be, I won't say devastating for them, but I will say problematic. But I think, like I say, 4-2 in favour of G2 is a fair minimum standard for Twisted Minds here. We are expecting bigger things from them on the attack. So G2 this time going to be attacking.
Dapper Classic is like, if you're getting carried, or like you're doing really shit, and someone's talking shit on the other team, you just hit them with the can't win a 4v5.
So far. Let's see how they do on this.
Our squad trying to sub Zelo
directly into sight.
What do they say to
that? It's a little bit of an easy judgment for sites, isn't it? When you've got that external access, it tends to make it a little bit more difficult because you kind of immediately lose one of your sides.
So Benjamin must know that there's someone inside.
Guards opening pick onto the main person propelling G2.
No.
Tricks also ready as well. G2 trying to pick up the pace. They just get shut down.
Solid snake. Tricks, no problem, gets a freebie.
No, it's a mute jammer.
It's kind of like nothing happened.
It's a mute jammer. It's a mute jammer. Hit a mute jammer. Snake wouldn't have told him where it was. Well, they flowed down into pillar, but get shut down off of it.
But Twisted Minds are just running.
Twisted Minds are also ready for G2's fast gameplay.
It's like G2 have just kind of decided to play TDM in this round. They're just going to go in, jump in,
no, well, they try to go fast. I think G2 just slowed back down after this.
And it has not paid off whatsoever. Twisted Minds punishing them brilliantly. And the problem with that is, like I said, it's a 4-2 minimum standard for me on Twisted Minds' side. So if they get this round, that's their minimum standard met. They've then got 2 rounds of an opportunity to get that 3-3 split that they're really looking for.
I think he's too low, sadly.
That's one thing I've just realized.
C4 like nicks his body and he's just dead.
That's why he didn't get the indication, and that's why he assumed it was safe. Although, of course, had the inkling.
Try Iana now. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. Could even probably hear it from that window. Being truthful as well, Tim.
That was weak.
Yeah, maybe they do suck at trash talking, because what the fuck does that mean, bro?
You cannot just take it.
Fails. Thank you for the sub to the ad. Appreciate it.
Because it's scanner says clear, that it is all clear. You know, there are counters there. This is Siege. Everything has a counter. G2 then losing the round. Twisted Minds pick it up. Great round from them. Absolutely no fear in them whatsoever. They were not rattled by the aggression. They go 2-2. Like I say, for me, that is now with that 70% attacking win rate in mind that they're going to enjoy in the second half. So one more round from them, and I feel like the gamble.
Yeah, if it takes that long to get trash talk, it's not good. That in mind.
We shall see. We shall see. And what I will say is, you look at that last round.
No, I know.
Go, wow.
Psycho used to play Iana a lot.
They were trying to do what
but that doesn't make any sense because no one would play Iana in today's meta.
Having a conversation.
Now telling the Snake player to play Iana instead of Snake, that makes sense.
Best thing you can do, hit them hard and fast.
With the mute jammer maybe too.
Just someone crouch walking up a stairway somewhere, or in this case, running straight in towards mining and hoping to get a kill.
Fett, why
they
Asian?
Trying to disrupt them. And if it comes off, they look like absolute geniuses. I say this about G2 all the time. When they do certain things, they either look like the best team in the world or the worst team in the world. There is very rarely an in-between, but they commit to else. Whatever it is they agree is the go-to game plan. Sometimes it works, sometimes
yeah, L trash talk or W trash talk?
Don't think Trix is looking for a jump out, but you never know. You never know with Twisted Minds. He does, he double knocks it. They realize he's going to smash the glass as well.
They're going to go for the Zofia through prep.
Later in the round, so the
fast prep walk, good impact reaction. He's stuck in a hard place. Yeah, good response there. Doki, oh no.
Stomping, not ideal. Taking down Doki, does manage to shoot through him. And
Twisted Minds were literally so ready for that, it was insane.
3,
I think Twisted Minds have a good amount of prep on G2's Cafe.
They've lost
they were actually insanely ready for that sense run.
Everything that was the plan for that attack.
Again,
well, Trix is just stuck here. Like,
he's fucked. In this one, it's an absolute disaster. More the team kill from Stomping, I think. Otherwise, they're in off the back of the shield and able to support Alam now.
How the fuck did they isolate 2 people in small bake?
That's
crazy. How did through all that they managed to quarter 2 people in small bake, bro?
They are, but Twisted Minds always seem to be the team at the minute that has that extra 10%.
Like,
just seen it there. Great.
They counter the prep walk, and then 2 people are just stuck in a corner in small bake together. Like, what?
Where's that extra 10%? It's Twisted Minds swinging out a double door and getting the trade, keeping themselves in the 2v2, keeping themselves from being behind.
There's a player on big double though.
Disadvantage. That's an interesting position.
They're gonna go ISO on the backside player.
I think it's something G2 would expect.
Big player nowhere near the rotate for now.
Just trying to work the wall from that red stairs side.
Ooh, a lot of info here.
P9. Real opportunity.
Arches back through all the way. Oh no, he has it. P9 has it. If Zach somehow becomes sentient and wins this, okay, it's too much. Oh wow!
Beautiful
holy moly,
P9. Twisted rounds, they get the 3, and that is the gamble paying off. I feel like that's the minimum they needed there from taking defense first. Well, 2-4, not the end of the world. 3-3 is good for the gamble. 4-2 on their side will be phenomenal for them.
Wait, can we go back for a second and talk about the way Hashom is sitting in his chair?
P9 every single round is still in chat reminding Doki he's got 0 kills so far. That hasn't stopped at all. And for all we said about the SMG earlier, Tim, he just rots up and got 2 wonderful
Look at the way Hashom is sitting in his chair.
Throws ball.
Sometimes, but gets the job done.
What kind of posture is that?
Recovery, that has been. I feel even if they lose this round here, they'll still feel like the half wasn't all that bad.
I'm stealing that from you and tweeting it out, bro.
No, I know how that second half goes. They played it against
Dude,
Shifters
my
and
bad.
the
I just
different. Their
wondering,
opponent
bro.
was
Like,
a very
what the
different
fuck was
team in
that?
terms of play style and arguably quality, and not all an offensive.
I've never tried it, but like, holy shit.
This guy in meditation position? Does he have one leg down?
He was in the Lotus Plague position.
Get away with maybe 3 to see themselves over the line. Absolutely. Cat can be brought along by P9.
I'm tweeting that out, bro.
We haven't seen an awful lot of, despite being in the trap meta. Nicholas Thorne has just been so effective, along with the Ella at slowing teams down. And sure, a good way of slowing teams down is by killing them with explosives. That also works pretty damn well too. And the thing I always say about a Cat Can is once you're aware that there's one trap inside the map, well, you've got to look out for the other 4.
Guys, actually
out where they
fucking
are, so you are
Lotus
round,
fucking meditations position.
Getting yourself blown up.
Full game day, bro.
Important, so we'll keep an eye on where those get set up. Right now he's drone hunting.
Maybe he's hurt. It's one of those where maybe he's just heard it driving around and you think there's one here somewhere. But the thing is, the drones are particularly important to the Capcan. The last thing he wants is to be watched.
I think G233 here is good. Either way, I think like getting Twisted Minds off of Cafe defense with the corners is good. Now the big problem is like, what the fuck do they each of them have cooking from the other side?
Nothing too worries to get yourself beaten up about.
Arab players do that a lot of shit, bro.
In the form of the Capital.
Especially like a Middle Eastern classic. That's the meta classic. Think of the 8 months flow with the flow. I appreciate you, bro. What makes a good player great in Siege? All the intangibles: comms, character, hardworkingness, drive, discipline, ethics, professionalism.
Who's tucked in tight right in the center of the map.
Consistency.
G2 to progress.
Ooh, show him another rat play, bro.
That's got some
they're
balls
fucking
on him.
aggroing the guy, burning
out.
for nades on
That
Cocktail.
Carbine ripping away, but doesn't quite find the kill on towards Alamau.
That disrupts the Cocktail kill nade stack.
Safe, even on the windows.
Yeah, G2 not really getting moving yet, but it's going to be Shaiko who tries to
show him inside of Cigar Shop.
Through Cigar at the minute, and that's going to put the pressure on from the other side as we continue to see this fight from
show him
windows.
crouch from freezer to Cigar Shop. Oh wow, and that's
still bugged. To survive that.
Wait, there's a guy!
Yes, is doing
Good Doki, get the gap!
Who manages to waddle.
He's gonna get double swung from both freezer doors. Show him gets one. No refrag. Player stacks.
Manages to find him. Doki from 0 kills to 2 in a heartbeat. And that is
the player on white stairs, Jalad, trying to help his boy.
Top floor.
Yeah, much better from Doki there. Capitalizing as well.
Pricks
off
is
the back
stuck.
of Shaiko. Trade play, never a bad thing. Yes, Shaiko.
He makes a rotate bottom white to pressure.
In the seconds after, when you're
drop Skylight, well done. G2 good reset. Mini reset there to pressure him away.
Maybe I'll start stepping forward here to make it all fine if he carries on. Still 2 more to choose through those, Jalad and P9. Hunkered down here on the second floor while G2 have got full top floor.
That was a great attack by G2, holy moly.
That
was a good response by Whoa!
Tries to take the drop there. I think he was getting a little bit overconfident with those
what was
that?
P9
does manage to find him. Benja onto Jalad means that P9 now in a 1v3, taking a little bit of chip damage. 1v2 as
if he wins this off of that, that's insane.
Finds the shot and he's got the pings, he's got the intel.
Does he know the spot? Does he know the spot? I'm not 100% sure that he does. Punches it out anyway. Now it gets swung onto surely.
The wall wasn't fucking.
Side.
It wasn't wall bang.
Can't find either man. And this is a big.
It wasn't broken earlier.
Really
if the cabinet was broken, he actually would have won that. Holy moly!
Alamau gets what he needs.
That's crazy, bro.
G2 keep it at 3-3.
Just as
dude, after Doki dropped it down to that guy, Des goes, wow.
Even spoils.
What was that?
I think both played really well that round. The player in Cocktail did a really good response to the nade stack, ran at them heaven side. It is. Both teams are adapting so fast. That's why it's stressful.
No. We said Monty BB.
Right?
You
and
think, listen, this is my theory, right? We have so much time to talk. This is my theory. If we ban Monty BB, they can't play the BB and Cigar to nade KDS, to nade Phase. But they can do the Blitz Repel on stage to push Pixel. Shaiko and Zach need to be more ready for that. The Bakery Direct is stronger. The VIP OPK with the Blitz is stronger. We haven't practiced against those things in a long time.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, then look, if you don't put much BB there, like if you go kitchen, don't go kitchen room, okay? Go to kitchen turtle, especially if you have the Azami. So like you can use the Azami coffee.
Are you sure? Because kitchen turtle with shield open, I like the C4.
They're overthinking it, I can't lie.
You can play the Warden
at the back, I can.
Luke is smart though.
It's just not.
He's saying like their blitz strats are stronger, so we should Monte blitz instead of Monte BB.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. You can, because then it denies the more direct attacks. Cades.
Map attack.
The last thing, guys, remember they are the two. If they're gonna play kitchen, of course, probably probably have a Valkyrie cam for rotate mid late round. You know, let's try to put some good drones in prep phase, something like in the second floor or in the third floor stair.
Is this a translator?
See if they are hard roaming.
Did they switch to English mid tournament? Is this a translator?
We can bring Tokaebi. We can try to kill this guy, and we can have the
they got a translator.
Cameras. Okay. If they hard turtle, just bring IQ and we deal with the camera. Retake camera. Okay.
يلا اخوان
Let's go guys.
Oh, he just speaks in English. Holy shit.
اوكي نقدر نلعب اثنين انا وهشام.
I didn't even know Sean.
ميرا سولس. يس. بانز ميرا سولس. سولس اكيد. ايه سولس.
Really interesting stuff there. I think especially on the G2 tap timeout, this is one thing worth stressing. Like, coaches don't have all the answers or the only opinion that's right in a team. And often you'll hear, I remember speaking to Super about this a couple of years ago, that relationship between coach and IGL is
Let's see what band they go with. Montaigne BB or Montaigne Blitz?
He isn't the IGL, but still wanted to step in there with
Montaigne BB. That means their blitz pushes are up.
It does enable this over there, but that's okay. I'm willing to take that. And so sure enough, that Monty and Blackbeard ban has come on through.
That Doki walk.
Okay, then let's see how
so
G2
big.
can do on
Because the Jaeger and Cocktail played that so well against a nade stack.
It is Twisted
He swung out aggro on Heaven, disrupted their nade stack on him, and stayed alive. It was only Doki's crouch walk up out of the bar that saved it.
50% defensive win record on Cafe, so Twisted Minds, yep, they've just met their normal bar.
Well, because Alamos is trying to keep the same game plan.
Top there is because G2's
He's saying don't overthink it.
Attacking is 76% win rate.
It's okay.
That's
what this course is about.
Twisted Minds at 71%.
Either way, Blitz will be gone by the last round.
And get more attacks.
Well, let's see if that was the right call or not. Xander,
G2 stand up on the defense.
To get this up, Anthony Jacobs, big head boss, taking this up, bro. Efang left, taking this up, tier 1 for 1 month, bro. Appreciate you.
6 rounds left to go in this match.
Ooh, you reckon?
I think we're going to have at least 6 left to go.
I mean, a map 3 OT does sound very us, Tim.
It'd be very tasty.
And Medics, who I believe is observing.
Kate on Hatch for mining.
That's that combo.
Pulse likely for basement late round win con.
Sorry, Nova, you're not in the OT club, I'm afraid. Okay, this
Mozzie as well. Twisted Minds banned the Mira and the Solus.
We can get this one done all the way. Let's find out what happens then. We've got a lot of C4s that we're doubling in behind, including that Mozzie setup. So a lot of intel denial on the other side.
Loki, a lot of C4s.
Slightly unsure of themselves and able to get a full scope.
Yeah, it's a basement win con for sure. They're going to fall off top floor, light layer top floor, light layer reading, and fall back to basement. Red stairs player, white stairs player, and the C4 player underneath.
For G2, we saw this held by Twisted Minds.
Omar, they give it the sub,
They were successful in their defense of it. G2 were a little bit wild in that round. That was the one where they kind of just threw themselves.
Oh, they found the bottom white player. That's big info already. I don't know if that's necessarily a tell or not, though, for the push. Oh, yeah, it is a big tell. Sledge shotgun.
Not sure Twisted Minds are necessarily going to give them the same opportunities.
And they already have a player contesting that player underneath.
Where a couple of players are, and they've already called that her shot.
Oh, they're fighting him. Wow, good proactiveness, G2 here.
Straight back up white he goes.
He sees a blitz also before. That pulse is so huge.
Tricks to believe can capitalize.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, good movement. Stop it.
G2. They have completely shut this down, all off the back of that pulse information.
Yeah, so
I'm not gonna lie, so big, I'm tilted there.
Start here.
Initial ban plan here looks good for G2.
So it won't be, but you just know
initial ban plan looks good.
Of time. Okay, just straight away back in.
And looks like their prep has worked out.
Alamo is going to be the one to find the kill though, and that is going to be G2 taking their first defense. I asked the question, can G2 stand up on defense as well as Twisted Minds did? And it certainly looks to be the case so far in round 7.
That was just really straightforward and simple, wasn't it? And what I love, you see this a little bit on the attacking side. Interestingly, we saw it last time on this exact map, was when Falcons are playing it, and LikEfac was running around on the snake, making use of the information to call to the team what to do, where to go, where players are, so on and so forth. And Alamo here, as the IGL, on that pulse could see. There's a player on Repel, there's one that's just coming bottom white as well. Someone should swing him. I can't see a second player out there covering the doorway, therefore we know that he's exposed. And Stomping capitalizes beautifully. And from there, they fold like a deck chair, Tim. Great stuff from G2, really effective defense. Twisted Minds will probably want to push that one out of their memory and say, right, go again. That was a car crash. We can do better than that.
Yeah, that's it. You know, if you're a Twisted Minds fan, like I said, coming in here, you're maybe a little bit worried off the back of that because I said they're kind of relying on that 71% attacking win rate that they've had previously. They've got the job done on defense. Now is the time to come out and close this out. But if they are
heavy bunker strat, G2 or basement.
We've got G2 on a
Goyo,
kitchen defense. The lineup is all pretty standard.
DMR, TCSG, TCSG. I mean, actually, I don't know if Psycho will have a TCSG.
Almost certainly, we see him just moving himself.
This looks pretty similar to the M80 strat.
Twisted Minds.
I'm meant to stop all horizontal directs. Everyone just spread it first floor.
Questions on towards the banner outside here. Jalad was the one who was marching on forward. A few seconds, arguably too early. On his shots coming through, Benja doesn't quite connect onto the man. However, with the wall now being opened up, he gets a lovely line of sight all the way through down that corridor in towards
it looks like they're trying to pressure,
the movement
like Anaconda style,
out from the side of G2.
Oh my God! What the? Is that Bakery?
2 kills.
Doki holds down Bakery perfectly. Holy shit!
Field day here has single-handedly dismantled this Bakery push.
Yeah, he's going to absolutely love that. I don't know.
Oh, it's dumb and dumber shit, Doki.
I don't know what's happened to Twisted Minds here in the second half of this one, but they have certainly taken their foot off the gas. I'm going to see them down now at 2 versus 5. Hasham.
Yeah,
this is actually
the moment they get to the defense, bro, just I think it's light work, bro.
Hoping somebody gives him an opportunity, hoping that they give him something, give him a cheap kill.
Oh my God, Doki! Doki on Bakery. Doki might be
drop it in chat, Doki, please.
One of the best, if not the best, Bakery player ever, bro.
Run away, Tricks! G2 are coming.
I've actually seen so many Doki clips on Bakery, bro.
Don't want to give him a chance to land.
Holy moly!
But this round looks already over and done. Try as he might. There's a lot to do here, and arguably, Tim, that's the second attack that has been an absolute car
Holy shit!
Inside of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, really.
Bro, Doki's so good, he fried the camera.
What the fuck happened to the camera right there, Chad?
A Doki double to kick things off. Guards and P9
that's aura.
both taken
His
down
aura
very, very quickly.
Bright, man.
And again, Twisted Minds just unable to get themselves into the building. Like I say, this looks night and day different from the team that we saw in the first half. They got a good job done. They shut down what has been historically a very good G2 attack on Cafe, but
Luke, I think
just aren't able to get it done themselves. It's like one of them. They've rolled the dice. The first 6 has landed by getting that 50% first half on defense, but now that second dice, it's just tumbling towards a 1. It's
not looking good, is it? It's really not. Time, of course, correct, boys. You can't afford to have another car crash attack like the previous. Otherwise, you go into the last quarter with a 3-round deficit and all 3 sites being absolutely terrible for you in terms of attacking success. Now, Tim, we are going to the top floor. If they're going to win any sites, you would anticipate, predict that this would be the one they'd find some success in. It's a bit more direct. It's a bit more
Furia losing 0-4?
So there's less that you have to chew through.
Yo.
Have to be wary, of course, of those potentially playing downstairs. It's where a Solus would be a bit of a threat. But with that band away, Twisted Minds aren't going to be too bothered about it.
What the fuck, man?
Stomping on the Warden. I'm going to keep an eye on him and see exactly where he plays that one. I think he'll be maybe out towards Pixel, just looking to support.
You know how lit it would have been for the storyline?
Or maybe could be towards
if Furia and Falcons decided to show up, bro? Shaiko versus his old team? Moira versus his old team? I just wanted these fucking narratives, man!
To the Heaven Repel, they've got guards.
That's like free infinite fucking YouTube views. Chat, would that be like Aura storyline, bro?
The question is, can they get into the map?
I wanted those games so bad, chat.
Failure so far.
Well, this is the thing. There's like what 3 players on G2, all staring down towards Piano. You can see we got Benja, of course, stomping that we saw earlier, and Shaiko with a C4 waiting below for just.
Furia 05. GG. L prediction, bro. GG, bro.
From the window.
Fuck my ass, bro.
Quite enough being exposed. Now they'll be able to get inside. Red should be in their control, unless Shaiko's got something to say about it, of course.
Yeah, well, to be fair, if we're talking about Ubisoft predictions, like either one of NIP or Furia winning is good for us because we predicted they would make it through to the end stage.
Right underneath that skylight will be spotted out. Manages to
playing under skylight position, a lot more popular in recent times on Cafe as an aggro position here.
Back into position after taking that drawn out.
Ooh, and this is what I mean.
I'll getting ready to flank up red.
Work his way towards red, and he's going for just that.
If you want to get aggressive here. Both this position can easily fall off. Twisted Minds slowing way the fuck down. I do think that is the correct way to play it. But clearly the fast pushes rounds 1 and round 2 were not working. The blitz was not working.
On the back of it, there was no real push.
They'll try to find a solution now before G2 banned the blitz because I think they clearly will.
Benja was playing aggressively. He was kind of asking for that.
Honestly, Gacha, if you're G2, the blitz pushes weren't even working for them. Do you leave blitz up to let them have it, low-key? Or do you like take it away still?
Smoke could be called. No real movement, no real ground gained off the back of it, and now you've got to wait for the
This is the slow identity I talked about with Twisted Minds, bro.
To wear down. They've got this man advantage.
They're actually quite
becomes a sixth man for the defenders.
Quite decent at it. Oh, there's a guy in Pixel. D4 dodge.
Steps out for the window, but
slow identity Twisted Minds. It counters out G2's aggro playstyle. G2 need to readjust in the pacing. But G2 also have a different pacing as well.
Surely Twisted Minds can't lose this
one.
Time is going to be the factor here. Jalad manages to walk up white stairs, and I'll bet that speeds things up a bit. Shaiko.
Oh, Shaiko!
P9, Shaiko.
Huge!
Shaiko! Am I going to say his name? That's going to be another one down. Tricks. Shaiko will be down himself. Alamau is effectively 1v2 though. This is doable for him with only 15 seconds left to go.
Oh, Alamau, can you do it again for your team?
Well.
Alamau! Oh my god! 2021 Mexico Major MVP Carl Zarch!
Got shot by the one, but down
oh,
Jalad has hunted him
down! Jalad ran it,
actually. It's not going to be a 6-3.
Holy shit, what an intense 1v1, bro.
After almost giving up that round.
I thought Carl, dude, he had that. How the fuck did Jalad read that?
Wow.
Jalad actually read him, bro.
Brilliant stuff we are having in this match.
Okay, Twisted Minds right now. Do we see, first of all, do we see Blitzban? Number one thing. Next thing, Twisted Minds slow down their pace. That is a counter. G2 needs to read that right now and then counter the counter. Blitzban, Thornman. Yep.
Back from G2. They were playing with a lot of confidence coming into that round. Maybe that's just been tempered a little bit. Okay. Was running.
Think about that gamble that Jalad took, by the way. Because Jalad had a run from outer bar. So if Carl just turned around at any point and just held the angle, he just wins because the guy full sprinted.
Moving out into piano.
That's fucking crazy. I want to watch the POV at the end of this guy. Let's watch Jalad POV. Jalad POV. Jalad POV.
Have G2 move back.
Like, look at this shit, bro. Look, holy fuck! That first turn around stacks, top white. If he miscalculated that, he loses, bro.
In hot pursuit.
Holy moly!
With the pistol.
He was on a Rooney. Imagine if he turned and give him the punch as he was running through the door. Been great.
It would have been phenomenal, but no cigar. We are instead going down into mining and fireplace, Tim. And as I was going here a little bit earlier on, Alamau once again is going to jump across onto that pulse. It was so effective last time around and unfortunately not able to catch away the drone there. Shaiko will put one on the main door regardless. Any coming on through, well, they get themselves sniffed out pretty quickly. So Alamau's the one my eyes are on, admittedly, keeping an eye on that pulse scanner again because they got so much value out of it last time around, and I suspect it's going to be more of the same. I'm not even sure that Twisted Minds really understood what was going on. Maybe they just thought it was assumed aggression coming out from G2, whereas in fact it was very highly informed.
Ben just... Ooh, I was going to say still got that nitro ripped and ready. He's actually going to get it out again, and this is the right time because Hasham is up there now. I think he's waiting for the sound cue of maybe a Claymore going down. He is indeed. Out it goes, but Hasham, alert to the danger, dips away, sees his man. Opportunity there. Benja really gets away with one.
Kind of giving Hasham the Hasham treatment,
so slimy. Look at
absolute aggression. C4 coming out, stepping up to peek onto the window as well. Doesn't want to let him be comfortable for even half a second. But given he's got away with nothing there, he's now going to have to resort to stepping back at least a little bit. Phone call comes on through. 4 players tagged up, but it's probably a little bit too early for that one, Tim. As for the rest of Twisted Minds, no real movement is made.
P9's going to take the drop on Snake, gets himself into top red and can look to start aggressing down towards site. I think that's going to be the angle that he looks to hold. Just looking across the side of G2, nobody now on that top floor, so Twisted Minds are able to go in and get control of that should they wish to. Start to use a little bit of
spam something before Fett comes back. All right, everyone spam.
Can open up anything. It's going to have to be more of a lateral push here.
I just put it in chat. Everyone spam.
I don't know where a few of these G2 players are, but I need a little bit more.
Holy, look at the fucking slow pacing by Twisted Minds. I went to gay side of my girl and why is everyone spitting? It's Chunk! The old Confucius emote, it's Chunk! Holy moly! Dapper made it!
Case of, again, as we said before, relying entirely
wow! Wait, why is it in caps though? I feel like lowercase would have been
not ideal for Twisted Minds here.
That's okay. Thank you, Dapper. I appreciate
it. Stomping manages to pick up P9 as well. 5 versus 3. Jalad battling left and right, just misses his shots. Unfortunate for him.
G2 immediately adjusted, by the way.
Shaiko, another one each, a double kill for both of them. 5 versus 1. It's all up to guards.
Chat. Think about it this way, bro. G2 are playing so fucking aggro and proactive. 1 round.
To the final stage of the Salt Lake City Major.
1 round. Twisted Mind slow down. G2 immediately flip the switch and counter the slowdown pace. That's how fast you have to adjust as a Pro League player. Because the thing is, you're not getting perfect info like we see on the broadcast. You have to make these decisions off being blind.
And this one is going to be done. It's 6.
This guy's in spawn.
One more round.
The adjustment by G2 is crazy. They called that off 1 round. That's so impressive, actually. Prime Grape, think of this up. Appreciate. Usually it takes 2 rounds minimum for a team to see a pace change. G2 read it in 1 round, bro. G2 read it in 1 round, bro. G2 are literally ahead of the game.
Where are they playing?
G2 are ahead of the game, bro.
Where's not? I'm sure Romalio will be grateful of that time to sit, plan, and prep. So, G2, 6-4. Twisted Mind's just taking the opportunity at the end of that to have a quick 20 seconds as a team and have a chat, see if they can maybe get something in the pipeline that's going to help them get this next couple of rounds over the board. But you really do feel G2 have a huge advantage here. They've been, I said, Twisted Mind's had a good defense by going 3-3 and shutting down that good G2 Cafe attack. You felt like they'd given themselves a real platform to build from, but G2 have just said, you know, look, we can do it even better than that. And they've come in and looked really, really solid.
They have. We started out a little bit ropey at the beginning of the series. It's been nothing but a battle back through since then. And I don't want to say an outright dominant one because the Twisted Minds, they've still played relatively well. I'd say here we've seen them struggle a little bit, same as back on Chalet. But nothing that I look at and go, oh, these boys are in trouble here. They might not be able to make it to our main stage. I think with how they've played so far throughout the tournament and played, especially on the first map of this series, they've more than made a claim to say that they deserve to be on that live stage.
Could be Bakery or backside, just depending on what you think it is. I think it's going to be Bakery kill. Aurora, small bake, hop in, go for the glass entry on the player behind the Bakery rack.
I think there's a very good chance that we see them there. I agree. I don't think Twisted Minds will lose too many opportunities.
This is Twisted Minds speeding it back up, I guess, to a kind of collapse type strat.
It's going to miss for the big occasion, but
G2 fully bunkered up again.
One of the favourites coming into the tournament.
This window's ripped out. This is just soft pressure. If it is working, you're wasting a lot of time for Jalad to not get in position for this Bakery clear.
So to lose here, Twisted Minds is not the end of the world. But look, there are 2 rounds left.
They faked it. They faked the hop out that they probably usually do in their other games. And that literally slowed down 40 seconds off of Twisted Minds push.
They've got the sense. They've got the Capital. They've got power. They've got an absolute ton of utility to throw at G2 in this round. The pressure is all coming towards Bakery at the moment. It's going to be Dorky
going for rat picks.
In that position to try and hold on.
Trigger the utility first. Still got a Goyo canister on the other side that hasn't yet been dealt with either. That's what I thought they were going for with the potential
I got popped by the nades. Okay.
Get tagged out, taken away.
Aurora first one. Did Shaiko make it through?
They can even think about moving on forward from here.
Shaiko uses body to stop it, I think.
Got that absolute massacre onto the
Another one comes through. Another impact for Shaiko. Shaiko gets through.
Twisted
Shaiko gets through.
To the same thing twice.
Shaiko gets through. Do they know?
The Rauro panel onto the wall. The Dom
panel. They did not know. Shaiko, beautiful.
He's walked under it before.
Shaiko, beautiful.
Brilliant.
On match point 2. Shaiko. Oh. Wait, stopping though.
Stopping. Gets P9. We do see
player Bakery down 3v3. It's dead fucking even, bro.
He's gonna love that one. 3
above. Hashom versus. Wait, who's above? Benjamaster versus Snake. 1v1 up top.
Still got a bit of utility to play behind.
They take Bakery.
Still got the players and the guns online. For G2,
they have above control. Fuck, this is rough. But he has no vert. He has no vert, surely.
Gone down. They've lost that little side factor they had.
Oh, it comes down red stairs. They're going to have an angle onto Stompin. Zach needs to get active now, yeah.
Against the 3 on.
They have an angle on Zach inside of prep side.
They can get the scan through. They see where those players are. Surely with 60 seconds, can get it done.
Alamau, good support.
Alamau gets the first.
Oh, what a nade. That nade killed. That's crazy nade. Zach! Oh, Zach! Oh my god, Zach. Doki said GG beforehand. Doki said GG literally before the round's even over because Zach's in the 1v1. Holy aura, wait. Holy aura.
Oh. He picks him up. He silences Doki.
Almost, bro. That was, dude, if Stompin won that was so aura.
If Stompin... Doki...
Yo, chat, that's a gamble. That's a gamble on the aura, bro. You either lose 1,000 aura or you
gamble,
a million aura.
Holy fucking moly, bro. Holy Aura Gamble, bro.
Twisted Minds have still got a job to do. Their fans
Aura
cannot
Gamble
get
strat.
too
I've never seen that
excited
one.
yet. I would say G2 have been the better team in this second half on the whole. And it came down to a 1v1 in round 11. But they continue to fight. They continue to dig deep. They continue to show us. I love this play from Shaiko, by the way. Yeah, the Dom panel going on the door and just getting underneath it quickly. They really didn't expect him to be in there.
You want a thumbnail face?
Second fight there. Maybe that's the difference.
No, I'm going to take a picture of you with my new camera.
But it was well played by Twisted Minds to win out that gunfight. So heading into round 12 we go. It all comes down to this. We either get a win for G2
Dude,
or we
that's
get
scary
a
as
few
fuck,
more rounds of this beautiful game. It's going to be reading that G2 try to hold on to.
Smokers, that's scary, bro.
Alrighty.
You got to get off there, man.
The same that we've seen before.
Well, can you convert chunk to lowercase? I think it's an easier
An
spam.
awful lot of all by Twisted Minds is making its return. That will make
Release T Beck Koba, Hero, Crown Grape, thank you for the subs. Copper Top, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you.
They don't care.
Thank you so much for the subs, y'all. Thank you for the subs, y'all.
There's much more about having the right utility for smashing their way through the map, and of course, getting the close when it comes to the sharp end of things. So, keep an eye on those C4s. Keep an eye on G2 being busy. Most importantly, keep an eye on Twisted Minds, all this information on cyber.
Rat pick. Yeah, works out. Repel a guy there. Shoot it, open someone else. Glass still on the window. That's why you shoot glass off the windows, chat. That's why you shoot glass off the windows.
Who have recognized the sheer volume of electrical equipment that they're going to be facing, and they've brought along Kasham on the Brava. He's going to be
guys getting ready to walk, run out freezer.
He's going to be looking.
Bombman's getting ready for the wide stairs repel.
Laser gates. He's going to be looking.
Oh, nice. Zach through the railings, too. What a hard shot to hit.
That he can find. The F-Nuts are going to be the big target. Stompin manages to level things up, and that's a big loss. The Dockerbay call goes with them.
I was going to say, that was the big one. The fact that it's the Dockerbay removed, just lets other players on the side of G2 now play more aggressively around the map, knowing that they aren't going to get a call coming through and then get jumped on by 2 or 3 players. There is still the Deimos available. There are those tracks in the back pocket of P9.
C4 through on the shot.
A couple of shots coming his way.
A lot of damage.
For now, still standing. Twisted Minds looking a little bit
both teams
rattled.
are playing a little conservative right now. I'm not going to lie. Stompin was the only one who had balls to do something. I'm not going to lie. And Doki, I guess.
See the silhouette in the distance drop. That was Alamau forced away down the hatch. And it means
he has an angle on white stairs. Does he know? He's going to shoot that barricade down or what? Hashom?
Have control over the top floor.
Oh, Hashom just did, just now.
Left to use it. They get aggressive out towards white stairs.
Oh my, what the fuck did he kill him through? Oh my god, the timing on Laundry, what the fuck?
Find Benja. 3 versus 4 now. G2 try to hold on. They don't want anything extra here. They want to get it done here and now. Track continues to come out.
Pillar retake, G2 trying to replay. Yeah, the brown flank and pillar retake. But they just gave Laundry side execute. They just gave Laundry side execute. If Twisted Minds know, they can go for Laundry execute. They can go for Laundry drop.
Hovering above him. C4 comes out but doesn't find
Still brown stairs flank.
He's the one.
I think they're realizing white side is clear.
Brings it to a 4v2 and surely, Tim, this game now
Trick's going for reading door plant. Now he's in pillar. 30 seconds left.
Going to be the case, don't you?
Zach.
Zach.
Oh no, Zach.
Taken down. Trade from a shot.
Overtime. Oh my god, what a game. What a fucking game. Oh my god, what a game, bro. What a fucking game, bro.
But Twisted Minds are back.
Is it out Ramalho timeout? I think Ramalho just called the timeout just now.
Like we might be asking a bit too much. But they've got it.
Holy shit, what a game. Doki play with your friends, don't die early.
Twisted Minds on the attack. The sides don't really matter, Tim, because we've seen a perfect 3-3 split.
Holy
G2.
shit, bro.
Mario stepping in.
Willionaire, thank you for the sub. Kiz Morantes, thank you for the sub. Mac L, thank you for the sub. Just do, thank you for the sub. It's up to see the sub. Enjoy the ads, guys. Holy moly, thank you for the subs. Enjoy the ads, guys. Copper Top 69, thank you for the subs. Enjoy the ads, appreciate you guys.
Success in tactical timeouts. So coming in now and giving the team that
Chat.
insight, giving them that blueprint for the future, for the rounds that they're going to play. I think this could be really impactful for them.
This would be a case
Chat.
of just figuring out exactly how to approach it. There's only 3 rounds that you've got to worry about. This is prime time to talk about, right, here's what we're going to do. Here's how we're going to go to this site.
I'm turning off ads for the last 3 rounds.
For the very specific instructions that often we've seen coaches at previous events given. Sometimes it can be more about the vibes, you know, calm down.
Ads are off. Ads are off. Ads are off, chat. Ads are off. Last 3 rounds, ads are off. It's 2 cinema of a game. It's 2 cinema. It's 2 cinema of a game, bro.
G2 had every opportunity to see it over the line. And now they could yet be in a position to lose out and have to carry on fighting tomorrow.
It's certainly not to put, you know, the whole round on one thing. It wasn't the case back in the last round, but G2 really need to not be losing somebody in the first 15-20 seconds. You know, that was really not ideal. Doki being taken out so quickly.
They spit bunker strat again. I wonder, wait, chat, did they win? No.
Really
they lost the one where they went for the bakery clear. Twisted Minds bakery clear, they lost that one.
Overtime. G2, they're going to be defending Kitchen. If we have a look at what happened previously, they won it back in round 8. Twisted Minds won it in round 11. So 50-50.
Yeah, G2 won it the first time.
Just like everything else in this match.
Thank you for the sub. What's up, dude?
Round 15 can't be 50-50.
Appreciate you, man.
Go one way or the other.
You know it's
elimination game, no promotion game.
I get the feeling it is.
It's gonna. The whole thing is gonna come down to
Sense Glass Ram.
Back in the Enterprise Falcons game earlier, after 5-1
this looks like.
halves, and then
I mean,
we saw Enterprise win the attack.
I don't even know like what to call these, bro.
A surprise coming out of either side.
I mean, off the top of my head, it looks like a sinks plant after a top-down run clear.
Of course.
But I just don't know what it could be. Ram is going above. T2 have not had any presence above recently. That's a crazy angle by Jalad. Oh, that's Ram down from Vert. Oh, Ram on the window. Holy shit, Ram down. No more Vert made. Oh, it was going to be a horizontal with Ram pressuring through Vert. That's huge. No more Vert. No more Vert for them.
What is going to be the
crazy.
Like you say, DMRs is really the play at this point, though. I think you just don't even bother going vertical.
That's going to stall up the entire push, and now the Anaconda is entirely reliant on a gap being given to match another horizontal push. No vert pressure. Gap seems... Oh! He crossed as soon as he crossed when the Runegate was shot. He crossed when the Runegate was shot.
Really good coverage of what's going on. Looking for something.
Bro, these players are all so fucking good, bro. These players are literally all so fucking good, bro.
Before he got a chance to use any of them.
God's just going to hold his position.
So bad. Hopped in. Small bake. Coke player's not moving.
Alamo looks around, sees the man, finds the kill. Trick's taken down. Jalad tries to move out.
No, the whiff! The whiff by Jalad! You had such a crazy gap! He whiffed this entire fucking mag! You can't control that shit! Oh my god! G2 to match point, it looks like off that.
I'd really love to see one of those coming out. At least wins the fight onto Benja. Now there's a second off towards his right, the other side of Coat. Feels like you might be asking a bit too much of Jalad and guards here to be able to win a 2 versus 4.
Shaiko, Alamo,
and he's retaking vert.
G2 needs
Shaiko's retaking vert as well.
Giving any gunfights away for fun. Guards, he's going to be holding a tight angle through sight. Maybe have a look, see what they give you. Do they want to give you anything for free? Absolutely not. Guards taken down to about 10
both 1 HP
now.
Holy fuck, chat.
Good for Twisted Minds. They continue to try to fight at distance.
Where the fuck is Jalad going? Is he trying to go down red stairs to kill Shaiko? Like, look at them. They're still trying to work these solutions despite the fact that the round's pretty fucked. This is what I mean by the high level amount of this game, bro. Oh, he crosses over the vert. Worst time. Shaiko's so good, though.
But tell you what, this man's had some magical moves around Small Bakery this game.
But look at this, chat. Like, this is what I mean by this game so high level. They still were trying to like make it work despite being low HP. They're both. These are both like. These look like number 1 and number 2 teams at this tournament, bro. Holy moly. G2, one more. Come on, make my prediction come true. Come on. Holy fucking god. At least make the 3-0 G2 prediction come true, bro. Please, bro.
Let's have a look at
they finally blew. He's so fucking good.
Probably Kitchen. They won that twice. 100% win rate. The others they did lose on. Yes, it is going to be Kitchen. We see on our other screen that they do choose to go down to that ground floor. So what did G2 do here? We just saw Twisted Minds lose Ram early in the round, choose to attack without verticals, and it did not really go in their favor. Will G2 take that full map control that we usually expect on Cafe? Sweep down from top floor. Use the snake to get that scanner out, move quickly and take control.
That's finally Fury
lost round 1.
Have a look at the lineup.
Bruh, Fury 7-1, bruh.
Doesn't look like they're going for verticality, but
what's a promotion game to make it a playoffs?
It looks exactly
make it out of Swiss into playoffs.
Verticality. Ram and Sledge brought it.
I think you probably have to, because you and I have cast Twisted Minds a couple of times now throughout this tournament, and we know that Hasham is a nightmare, Tim. You can't pin him down. Loves to be
defense. Twisted Minds are ratting so efficiently
G2 know that
on that half, but G2 secured, I think, what was it, 3-3 half?
Peppering you from above.
Yeah, 3-3 half. Yeah, 3-3 half. So regardless, G2 have a pretty good chance here too.
Clear their way through.
Top down again. Last time, I believe they had some rat picks that were crazy on the top down roam. I don't think G2's going to make the same mistakes. Probably slow down their pace in the roam clear and then use the ram and do a proper backside execute.
I just really hope this
the way Hasham plays that Scopos is so good late round though, because he swaps between being the player in sight versus the player in VIP doubled up. Depending on whether G2 look like they're going to go for a VIP kill or a Freezer drop at the plant. It's actually such a brilliant strat, bro.
Make sure that they're aware of everything going on ahead of them. Going to have the entry coming in through reading door. I think it's going to be Doki looking to get in through there, but the droning will continue on that top floor. Have they spotted Hasham? That is the big one. We will hear the call go out as Dorkaby looks to push forward. Hasham has to drop a little bit further back, but the fact that he's staying in this position on his belly again suggests that he hasn't yet been droned, and that mute jammer could be crucial. G2, are you walking into a big problem?
They know. I swear.
He was doing this shit the other round, bro. They better fucking know this shit.
Position. He's giving them a spot of bother. I think they're just going to know. They might not be able to see everything because of the jammers that you can see scattered around. It was actually
Hasham switched back, I think.
I was going to say he used the jammer there to be able to disable the call off immediately and then get himself laid.
He left a shell on white stairs.
The spot that he was in last time around before he eventually TP'd over, got himself into that back corner, and there we go.
He's not going to have a shell to swap anymore. VIP. He's scared of the freezer door. Twisted Minds are low-key playing way less aggressive than they did before, bro. And G2 are playing slow, correctly so, because look how slow G2 is. 1 minute left. Fast entry's not a thing anymore. They're accounting for every single rat play. They cannot afford to give away a rat pick. Oh my god, Hasham undervert still. No refract with the Ramvert. He's still alive. The fuse charges, he lives it. Oh my fucking god, Hasham.
If they want to plant in freezer, they need to clear.
But they cleared him out of bunker though. That's a good thing. They cleared him out of bunker.
VIP.
Probably a good time here to get
VIP smokes to stall it out. He has only one more smoke for the drop. But after that, they have really nothing to stop this plant if he tries to go for it.
He better have the smoke. He better have the smoke.
He's not sat in the corner of bunker waiting for him this time around. There are smokes they've had to worry about. Last one has come out.
There is a grass up.
Available as a swing comes in from P9. Does hit Doki. But thankfully, Tim, the range on that shotgun, maybe not quite what it once
was. Walks down. That's Freezer control. They can flank behind Freezer. That's rough. Oh my god, C4 in a minute.
G2 again. It was just down to one man and a 50-50 gunfight.
Oh, Hasham and P9, bro.
Comes in from Twisted Minds. It's been a really
I think Doki, I don't think...
Just entrenched.
I think, I'm not going to lie, Chad. I cannot lie. I cannot lie. I think Doki trolled. I think Doki trolled. But did they miscount smokes? Because the thing is, Doki just needs to hold it so that they can't swing the freezer guy. Did they not have util to drop? Maybe that's why. They didn't have a util or smoke to ensure that Alama wouldn't die on the drop immediately. But he just has to face his shield towards VIP, no?
Well, I did. Doki double flashed him and they dropped off.
Yeah, they flashed him. Yeah, I don't need... Because the thing is, as long as Alma gets a plant spot, Doki just needs to make sure they can't flank through freezer. I don't know, bro. I don't know. He had flashes. I don't know. That's a tough situation.
Double flashed him.
Dave, give me your expertise. What do you think? Do you think you should have stayed upper white, Iconic? What do you think? Dave, talk to me, Dave.
Say about that.
Input, Dave.
I tell you what, the old chat's quietened down the last couple of rounds.
I wonder why. I do wonder why. I mean, one, Doki started getting kills, and two, guards pretty much up there as well.
It's certainly quietened down.
It's getting serious.
As these two have locked in, laser focus towards this. It all comes down to it. We saw Clubhouse, Twisted Minds.
They fucking
absolutely airball.
I got dono wall. I got dono wall, bro.
And now on Cafe.
Holy moly. Oh, my fault, bro.
The winner.
My fault, bro. Top Plant doesn't have much legs with the C4. I think VIP kill was WinCon.
Doki versus guards.
I think. Oh, Doki guards or Doki P9?
P9. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I'll take either. We've had guards versus stomping, so I'll say P9. That's what.
Honest to God, I said and I'm not gonna lie, I didn't interpret that fully.
We've got Alamal back on that pulse. I spoke to Death about it already. This is the third time we've seen it on this map. Used it excellently.
But I think he's saying that like Doki killing the VIP player was the way to go. So correct play by Doki to go for that risk.
But I'd imagine on the other side, Twisted Minds are a little bit more wise to it by now. They've got the inkling, they've got the understanding about what it is that G2 are doing to be so effective.
7-7, bro. Holy cinema game, bro. Zach on the solo room above.
Holding that top floor. He's supported by Doki, who's over in bar.
On the solo room, sorry.
And he's gonna drop
light room. Oh my god, look how fast he drops. Dude, when it's 7-7, everyone plays like fucking pussies, bro. Look how fast they gave top floor. Doki's still running above though.
Damage. Will just manage to avoid those bullets, but he knows that they're playing on the half roof. Are they aware of Shaco's
No, it's not win by 2. It's overtime match point.
They're still playing. They're still playing the C4 win counter underneath.
He sees the man.
Gunned him.
Holy fuck, bro.
And that kind of gave him away there. A little bit too trigger happy, I think, and it is bitten
Found him.
at least a little bit. Lesion. The Shaiko working back down red stairs. Of course,
holding him from underneath,
so much
bro.
From that angle. He assists Benja inside of Train. Also able to help out inside of Small Bait, where he's had so many excellent.
Bro, both teams are playing so fucking safe. Bro, look at the difference between round 1 and this round, bro. Look how slow and safe both teams are playing, bro. Holy fucking shit, bro.
Sean's been holding that angle for a long while now.
Oh, C4 on the stage misses. It doesn't do any damage.
It did 1 damage.
It did no damage. Oh my god, it missed. It landed on the lip. It landed on the lip of the stage, bro. It landed on the lip. It didn't go past.
That kills me 100% of the time.
Oh my god. Psycho 1 HP. God damn it. Hatch is open.
Proved to be enough.
And now it's the basement win con. They kill.
It's not looking good, Tim.
They're playing for C4 underneath.
You've got Shaco, low health.
Oh my god, they know they're smart. And they know they have to kill this pulse underneath. They know they have to hunt. They're gonna go for plant and hunt underneath. G2 have to aggress on first floor. They have to aggress on the site level. P9's gonna distract the pulse for the entire round. They can go for plant. Benja, yes, he knows to get aggressive. They have to get aggressive. This is the right play. This is the right play. Because you can't let your player basement die. You have to aggress on the site level. Benja, save your team. Oh no. Rotate back up. C4's underneath. 19 seconds. 19 seconds. 19 seconds. LML! He's underneath. He's underneath. Oh, they can play on hard floor. They can go on the table. They can go on the table. Make the vert. Make the vert. Good LML. LML C4. LML C4. Where is it? He's on the table. No. No, the wrong read.
I don't think he'll
Oh, the wrong read.
Oh my god! Post plan.
And now they can go vert. Wait, they can't go over.
He made such a good effort.
The wrong read, bro. He thought they thought he
had
planted on the other side, bro.
The C4 in the right position, but couldn't do it. He's on the pistol. He's sticking. He's committed. He sees the man.
Oh my god! Twisted Minds played out of their minds. Twisted Minds are so good, actually. You literally can't do anything but applaud that, bro. Twisted Minds played insane, bro. That was like the best siege I've seen in a while. That was peak siege, bro. Holy shit.
What a game.
Oh, they're yelling at Alabama. Wow.
I'm just going to watch this play out.
Oh, W Sportsmanship. I thought they were going to get a fist fight, bro.
We're gonna start swinging, bro.
I thought they were gonna start boxing. On the side of the gate, they're like, arr! And then the gate opens and they both just go dead silent. That was Hisham just then. But that was a wonderful reminder of what more you can see between these two. No doubt we'll see it much more during stage 1. We'll see it plenty more in the future.
Wow.
But that's been a fantastic game. The reminder again,
Holy
Tim,
moly.
they're playing with a sub. Guards has been phenomenal. The whole team has. We'll go to a break when we come back. Well, a bit more chats about that one.
Wow. What happens to G2 now? Does G2 go home? Yes. Yes. That's it for G2. G2 versus Virtus Pro for playoffs. Holy moly. I think G2 take that personally. I think, at least from the EML finals, they look fucking disgusting. They look like they figured them out. Mr. OFP, thank you for the sub to the ad. Appreciate you, man. Yo, W fucking stream, bro. We're not even in playoffs, chat. Oh my god. Yo, thank you to everyone watching, bro. I hope you're fucking enjoying this shit, bro. Thank you so much. I'm gonna watch the FaZe up wildcard. Yes, I'm still gonna watch FaZe wildcard, but yo.
Bro, that is such a good game, holy shit.
Everyone in here, W chat, bro. This is crazy. This is not even grand finals. Think of this up, Kicks. Holy moly. Alright, chat. FaZe versus Wildcard next. Crazy fucking game. Watch Fear versus NIP. I'm gonna put that on while I go BRB real quick. Bro came home, so I had to go say hi to her. But yeah, next one, FaZe Wildcard, chat. Put up the predictions for that, buds. Rainbow Six Bravo.
Has no help pushing.
Alright, chat. Be right back.
Forced to fall back.
Don't go to BRB screen.
And now you've got top square control with the man advantage. I wouldn't be shocked if NIP just start throwing out these Capitao bolts, start using the Nomads, and go for a plant.
And then Pino outside the lobby, Repel catches Boxera. Fantasy on his lurk works for a kill as well. It is a flawless for this attack. After they kill Loira, they just hit the go button and fell every single member of the defense.
Taking that 1-for-1 fight, winning against Loira, hopping out and wasting 0 time. Setting up the execute, the air jabs to cut off Furia's rotations. The Capitao bolts doing the exact same thing, but packing a bit of a punch as well. I believe Hate's got a kill with that firebolt.
He did.
Towards the end of that round, you've got
Is G2 out? No. Guys, it's not even double elimination. It's triple elimination. This is Swiss
anything
stage.
Stop the execute.
You play BO1s until you've either lost 2 or won 2.
Type after that kill has to be like,
and then it's
studied.
BO3s for elimination and BO3s to qualify for playoffs.
I also didn't realize until we saw the replay that
you win 3, you go to playoffs. You lose 3, you go home.
Yeah,
that's the first and only game G2 have won this
event. They had a great attacking so you guys can chill out. Border, but to be fair, that was only 2 rounds.
You just gotta stay calm.
See a lot on border for Bank. They're playing just as well. Again, punishing the isolated plays done by Furia. We saw that.
Doesn't matter crazy, bro. Dude, honestly,
backfired the run up from Loira.
That was one of the greatest Siege games I've ever watched.
It looks
that was
identical
insane.
To how NIP were punishing Furia back on border.
Did G2 lose? Yeah, it was the most insane Siege game of all time.
Furia going back down to the basement bomb site. This time leaning a little bit more heavily into the roam. They've got a couple players playing in open area.
What do they get for the interview, you guys think?
Loira and Volps kind of as that triple threat on that side of the map. And Herds
watch FaZe Wildcard. We will be watching FaZe Wildcard, don't worry.
As the Scopos, but he can easily get out using his gadget and teleport back down to the bomb site, where I assume his other bot is. Because I don't see why it would be anywhere else.
G2 can still make playoffs. Yeah, they can still make playoffs.
Way back in Gold Vault.
They can even lose their next game and
Wizard
still make
is our
playoffs.
opening
But
death.
it's not gonna happen because they're playing VP.
Finds him in open area, and NiP no longer have their
Falcons guaranteed to play either VP or G2. Oh, if it's Falcons G2, that's even better. I think that's even more of a convincing win.
As well must have been a big sigh of relief, no longer having to worry about those Candelas from that opening pick. But here comes the Blackbeard from lobby.
Dapper, mute the fucker saying Doki Soul.
Fantasy as well, coming in for the backstab. It's Boxera to at least bring back the
I'm not muting anybody, bro.
For Furia, but he doesn't have an escape route just yet. He may have a bailiff to open up this hatch, but that
Great Bullies, Blake Waterman.
To fall back in time. Volp shut down as well from Pino, and all of a sudden, we're
give us your top 5.
But here's the flank from the Scopos. Beautiful shot from Herds, looking for another, and he downs Pino.
Oh, actually,
that leaves just Fantasy now in a 1 versus 3. He might be able to isolate Herds here, but it's still a 1 versus 2. But he won't even get that opportunity. With the pistol, Herds will find him a 3K for the Scopos.
But I low-key think that FaZe is on cooldown, bro. I don't know if they're going to win because they're on cooldown.
A huge spiral flank by Herds while the rest
but I mean, I
of
wouldn't
the
be surprised if they
so
won, like,
distracted by
so
these
G2,
middle floor
Twisted Minds,
roamers.
FaZe.
NiP were able to get a couple of kills, but kind of tunnel visioning then on the man elevator. We're not aware of Herds. I don't even know if they droned out the top
wild card
fully
for sure.
to see
yeah,
Herds
wild
up
card
there as the Scopos. But 3 huge kills. This is the Herds that we have been missing this game. Single-handedly putting his team on the board, and hopefully, you know, that was Furia getting the trades in the top floor and having someone come to assist the roamer elevator. I hope this is a good sign of what's to come, and we're going to see a more concise and more consolidated Furia heading into the rest of this game.
I hope so as well, Harrison. That was a beautiful round from Herds.
Uh-oh. You guys didn't hear it, but there was some shit talk in the interview. There was some massive shit talking going on just now.
It felt like for NIP they didn't even expect a full roam done by Furia. They might have been expecting the exact same anchor composition that they had ran back in round number 1. It kind of caught them off guard. Furia doing a good job of adjusting their play style to better.
When does SR play? Tomorrow?
In that first minute marker, just make them uncomfortable, make them unable to set up for the execute.
No Fett to watch a show him interview. I just watched it. It's gonna be at the end of the video. Don't worry.
Fairly heavy roam. Loira on the Ela Volts playing Vigil, maybe Herds, utilizing some of these mute jammers upstairs to deny the Dokkaebi Logi bombs, that snake scanner, and just the regular drones that you see quite commonly used.
Don't worry, guys. It'll be at the end of the video. Don't worry.
And I like this change in place.
Phase wildcard. Here we go. Here's the maps. Chalet, Consulate, Fortress. Oh my gosh.
The whole advantage of bank defense.
Oh my gosh.
The entirety of the map and just waste time without necessarily.
This is gonna be an insane BO3.
Life. So having
like literally wicked.
Could be great against NIP.
I do like NIP's ban though. The Azami, that is going to hurt not having her for both the upstairs defense, anchoring on open area, even holding down basement. Without her, you really have no ability to play inside of CC itself. And on the other side, Furia taking away at the Blackbeard that NIP has been playing pretty consistently throughout this map.
I could tell you, but then he'd have to kill me.
We've got, like you mentioned, a big roam from Furia, 3 players upstairs, all spread across.
But then I would no longer be here.
I don't see Loira. Where is he? Oh, he's in stock. Okay. That's on me. He was at the bottom of my screen. So you've got pretty good network here. One janitor, one kind of front office, one stock. Volps on the lone road.
Bro, Stompin went, by the way, guys, Stompin went 31 and 22.
And it either works for a pick or they get killed instantly. And Basetto, seeing that the Ela has left, is going to take quick control of stock, trying to fight the guy downstairs. I thought he was about to drop.
Thinking better of it, he'll back off. Boxer.
I mean, Alamo went 29 and 20. I mean, we got some shooters.
To assist the Habana
Doki and Shaiko both went 20 and 25. -5, not bad.
Not having
Benja +1 at 23 and 22. I mean, we were shooting.
TCSG and Loira getting rid of Hates. Beautiful shots landed from Furia, and this might just be a tie half for
Fantasy looking for the pick on the Ela. There's someone right on his hatch, but doesn't get
If you had
the
to guess
refrag,
what Stompin's plus on the KD was, what would you say?
Plus like 30 or 40.
Fantasy knows his only chance to maybe try
Plus 30 or 40? Bro, I meant for the series.
Plus like 20.
Alright, dude.
What? Dude, he was like 14 and 5.
Yeah, he went 31 and 22.
Oh, well, plus 10. Watch Hashom interview.
It is, in fact, a tie score.
A very disjointed attack there from NIP. They were so...
Yeah, it was kind of gas, can't lie.
Hold on. I'll watch it. That way you can have an ending. The video.
I already have it. I OBS recorded it, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Much more formidable.
I think for they talk
Twisted. It is Twisted Minds, a 3-map thriller, and they beat G2 in overtime. Hashom, you ran out of the room right after the victory. You were screaming down the hall. Adam, tell me about that moment as you were just sprinting across the hall.
Because he talking shit a lot on social media. So I just say that, and he talk, we win because of the ping and blah, 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 and like this. But we see now, when we had good ping like them, they can't beat us.
And you're doing it with a sub, right? Dove couldn't make it. You have guards here instead. How's the team chemistry? How are things going, Trix?
I mean, personally, I think guards can still fit with us well, because like before the email, we were playing with guards like for the SLC, so he fit in perfectly. Honestly, we quickly adapted to it.
Amazing. Well, you guys are on your way to the main stage already, just like that. Flawless so far through SLC. We'll see them on the main stage.
I have one thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And don't try to piss us off, because when you do that, it's not good for you. And I think Shaco is washed. He tried to play Ayana, Finka. Bro, he can't help his teammate. I don't know what to say.
You know what?
Whoa, did Shaco even try Ayana? I don't think so, bro. Whoa.
We'll leave it at that. Back to you guys.
Hello?
Holy fuck. Chat, listen. I think shit talk's good for the game. Because look, everyone getting mad right now, that makes you want to like root against that, and that creates a villain, and that creates a storyline, and that's more views for the esport. I think trash talk, always good.
However, let's talk about the CAG situation.
What happened with CAG?
Dude, when they lost, their coach like ran out of the room, and the players haven't seen him since.
Is it tweeted anywhere?
Yeah.
Where? R6 Esports?
No, it was what's his name? The guy that does the interviews. I'm blanking.
Jay Wills?
I feel like yeah, Jay Wills. Jay Wills tweeted it.
Disappointing loss here for CAG. I'm here with Arcully after a heck of a game, a heck of a battle. But talk us through the emotions that you're feeling right now. As I understand it, your coach round kind of stormed out of the room.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's devastated, like we are. You know, we came in today thinking that we could actually win against 5 years because we just had a good prep against them, but. Yeah, grouped again. So
with the like, thank you for the $100. Appreciate it.
Disappointing loss here for.
Huh. Okay.
He tweeted like Phoenix's what Phoenix said about it.
Phoenix fucking tweet about this? Coach just walked out on them before the out of map 2? Wait, what's this B stream? Check this out, bro. Fuck, the game's starting! Fuck, man! I'll check it out after this game, bro.
I mean,
I want to check that out, bro.
That this is
bro, that's like L culture, bro. Avoid the linking this over to ads. FaZe Western Wildcard, hot and cold train. The bias is still strong, chat. Here we fucking go.
So there is a hell of a lot of tape out there on them for this specific.
Let's go, hot and cold. Actually, Loki, I'll find this right now. Rainbow Six Esports. I want to see the B stream.
Because there's been a lot of exposure on Chalet at this point.
Just considering that this is good.
For Wizard counterplays here, and plenty of time to disable.
I think it's working. Like, yeah, I think I think they have a very precise game plan, more or less.
A great example is FaZe. Back when it was in the pool, Oregon was their best map, and what are you really going to do? Like, you could ban Oregon against them,
right
but
now.
It's also Oregon. Pretty
it
much
is something they talk.
Think they feel comfortable
Hits
on
the
that
reload.
FaZe at one point,
felt like
a 15-2 record on it. But this is what I was curious about, because you talk about player tendencies.
Of their defenses.
FaZe actually don't have a lot of clear preferences on this map. They like to play the shield. They like to play the disruption ops. But aside from one funny player preference that I'll mention later, the only other one is Cyber likes to play 2 info ops. Likes to play Deimos, but his most picked up, albeit just by one,
multiple players from CAG starting.
That's what I was curious.
Where did they dip?
Leave Cyber in possession of the Soliton scanner, and I just think
that's
that initial pick onto Chibisu. I believe.
Yeah, I don't know, Chad. I don't think it was caught on camera.
We, of course, know that FaZe is a team that is very...
All right, either way, let's lock it on this game. This is a good-ass game, bro. Chalet, Wildcard, Hong Kong went crazy on this map against the first team. Yeah, Falcons that he played, but then Falcons haven't been looking the best, so I don't know, chat. 2 of the other best non-EU teams at this event so far, what it looks like. Twisted Minds and G2 obviously look like favorites in this tournament so far with how they have both been playing, but I would say FaZe and Wildcard not too far behind, just depends on the meta from map to map. Ooh, double. Ooh, I like this setup. Interesting. Double reinforced box wall.
41 rounds of Striker.
Jazz.
By far and away higher than literally any other operator picked on this map from a player from FaZe on attack or defense. A third of the rounds FaZe have played in total on both attack and defense. KDS has played Striker. You're obviously never going to ban Striker because why would you? It's just something funny, though. This is a comfort op for KDS on this map. And playing positions like this, FaZe have mastered the exterior angles on this map. They know how to play these windows. They know how to use it to facilitate that legendary component of FaZe. The way this 4 to 5 man unit, depending on what Cyber's up
it's
to,
also FaZe on Shallade too, so FaZe
can zone out and zero
became the best
Shallade
Shallade team in the world, at least thought by some, after permanentning it for a year. I do forget that.
He's going to be greeted with a
Miracade ban, wildcard ban, Montaigne, Snake.
A little bit easier. He's certainly going to have a bit more confidence.
Entry in underneath allows for the solar walk. No vertical pressure. Wildcard, no underneath room.
Really the rotation to start to deal with, and they've already got a very good idea as to where.
Looks like Baby Shark does want to fight this. They do want to fight this a little aggressively, and I think their setup is very interesting. I do love this setup. It's a very like unexpected setup from traditional stuff, I would say, because Baby Shark gets to play a shotgun close on Jazz or bathroom door. And Spiker just has a long angle across. Oh, but he's cut off from piano window, and they're trying to aggress him from Ivy window.
Looking to try and deal with KDS on
Horn trap out to the window. Good nade. Baby Shark stuck now.
Beyond Ivy. It's
he's completely fucked. Oh, Cyber's too fast. Good clear by FaZe. Good patience by them.
Work up necessarily, but when FaZe decide to kick things into gear, Wildcard get the message pretty fast. Handy.
Oh my God! Wait, okay.
FaZe damage, but both KDS and Soul.
FaZe currently on a diff right now. Really good clear onto the two hard spot players.
That Deathmark tracker
with just patience.
Nemesis of anybody in a 1vx. And now Bay's been spotted inside of Library. This intel on the Deimos' position. Cold comfort for Azami at the moment.
Good swing up the nade too. They're playing so well off each other. They're actually playing so well off each other. Holy moly, KDS stays alive outside on Snowbalk.
Take a little bit of a
crazy shit, bro.
Cyber can track, KDS can swing.
How does Cyber win that? Yeah, I mean he's just way too fucking fast right now.
Off there for FaZe.
Come on, Wildcard, let's get this shit. Come on, boys.
Hefty extension. And Wildcard doing a lot to try and waste
a Shome tweet
portion of time there. And they've done a great job, but the problem was they didn't have anywhere to fall back onto. As soon as you lose control of Solar, as soon as you start to lose control of Master Bedroom, Office becomes very restricted, especially when it's fully reinforced and you've got someone on piano or window.
The fuck does this have to do with anything?
That got a lot of work done. He's able to get 2 kills from outside to in there.
Oh, Hashome Pockets, phone keys, G2.
As soon as you start to cut the map off in that sort of a way, and you've no way of getting out of there, you know as a defender, you've probably spent a bit too much time on the roam.
You also got to give KDS a lot of credit. I mean, a lot of players, I think, would struggle in that position with Baby Shark in front inside a piano and then players peeking him from Ivy. And the fact that he gets 2 from that position and doesn't die, survives to the end of the round, that's crazy. I think Wildcard, to an extent in that spot, had a good idea.
Why is your homie Cold and Hot not wearing a jersey? I don't fucking know. Why don't you ask Wildcard, bro?
In the past 6 months and won 10 of them. KDS
what do you mean? He's wearing his unwanted jersey.
What to do in positions like this. Wasting time, I think, is the right idea against FaZe. To talk about one of their only losses.
Oh, that they get first one in the playoffs. I think they have top. I think they have top 4.
It's one thing they
did.
Get
a good opponent.
They employed quite heavily was Cade Tuber out in that kind of denial rather than the castle barricades. But Cade obviously being banned, Wildcard deciding to try it out with the extension and not having the same success that we saw inside of kickoff in SAL. As we move into the second round, seems Wildcard just kind of abandoning the castle idea entirely.
Yeah, they're not looking to try and set up in that sort of a way because I think FaZe took advantage of a lot of the space that those castles actually generate. Sometimes they can work against you in that instance. Bay's instead going to switch on to the Azami, and it's just going to give a little bit more flexibility in what they're trying to do. And
this is a load on Snowback again with the Blackbeard.
They
still, I don't think they gave Ivy side up.
In his back pocket that he's able to roll with, but for the meantime,
good peek.
He doesn't waste any time. Immediately jumps onto that.
Oh, but it's a kill box library. That's why he's not scared of Ivy at all.
He now knows.
I mean, is Baby Shark playing on a shield? Yeah, he is. They could peek technically TDS on both piano window and Ivy window.
Library stairs at the moment. That's where a lot of that Kiva barricade utility has been set up at the minute, and he's in a prime position for a little bit of a lurk play right now.
A good position for a lurk, but also Wildcard
nice shot
in a good
by
position
Bay.
to hold fast on this defense. Cyber taking a swing in from Mezzanine. Regret that one as he's sent to the cams as the opening pick or the opening death.
Big gap
now
by
Blackbeard
KDS.
going in for a bit of a backstab.
Nice, good
KDS in turn shot from behind. Baby Shark's been sitting behind the shield the whole time.
Give, honestly. There's no one else on Sobak. You can give, no?
Giving a lot of 1v1s to Wildcard
there's
at the
a player in
moment.
K9.
Still FaZe. They can win them. They've got the gun skill to match Wildcard. These international upstarts in the past year. Vidiking will prove that again. He's made his way into the site. FaZe have tried to segment this defense and basically cut off the road from one of the site doors, but Vidiking struggling to find disengagement on Solar.
He can just plant here on the bomb.
Soul's now hopping in right as one player hops out of bathroom.
So fucking good.
Trying to catch somebody, and in the process, the rest of FaZe have hollowed out the site. made a nice, comfortable home inside of Office, and it's another 1vx early on for Wildcard. Maybe could clip handy. Well, headshot is a bit more than a clip, but that'll get the job done anyway. Kansan's been so good in these clutches ever since he's moved to Wildcard years and years ago. Always the top-rated player.
No.
Might not have to pick up as much weight as he's had to in the past, but a 1v3 against the two-time world champs is always going to be a difficult job to accomplish. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe, and their attacks are looking just as good as ever.
And they're dealing with everything that Wildcard are throwing at them right now as well. Wildcard, no slouches on these defensive setups. I really like what they're trying to achieve there. They've got some brilliant ideas of how and where they want to try and hold. We had Bay playing in on those library stairs. Nice little Azami Fortress for him. Was in the perfect spot for a little bit of a flank play and got away with it. Let's be honest. He was the one that got the opening pick there over onto Cyber and really opened up the round. But it's the response from FaZe. It's the lack of overreaction. We saw a brilliant angle being held by Hot and Cold. He was on Snow Balcony, looking through the single door, all the way to the top of those main stairs, past Fireplace, and he was able to put Handy down to 1 HP.
Hold on, Chad.
But Handy, what does he do?
2-5 Viria. Fury about to go out of the tournament after beating everyone in Brazil, belt to ass.
And in that sort of position, you know, 2 versus 3, plan 1 versus 3.
Fury, bro.
It's always going to be a win.
Next thing, yeah, next you're about to tell me Falcons are also about to go 0-3 out of the tournament, bro.
Something this team has favored for a long time.
Fury, 0-3, Falcons,
yeah, they have become
chalk
legendary
it, bro.
for at this point.
Well, at least Falcons have 1
so
win.
far, they'll look to continue.
Yeah,
Monty might be banned, and Snake as well, two of the most important operators for Vidiking and Cyber, respectively. This team has also developed the shields over the past couple of years, and
they do.
While
they have 1
might
win.
like to take out the Blitz. In this case, it'll be KDS bringing out the Blackbeard. Wildcard moving down to Kitchen and Dining. Seems like FaZe might decide to go for a clear, maybe secure some of that library control. It seems like a lot of players have spawned over towards the front side, and no clear immediate take obvious.
Wake up protocol right now.
I'm intrigued to see where they go, though, as a lot of the same
to be fair, FaZe are playing really well off each other. Like the chem, 3 to 4 years of just sticking together. The chemistry is just literally disgusting, bro.
Bay and Kansan will continue to play over the course of this half.
FaZe have got a nice pool of operators, haven't they, that they choose to bring for these chalet attacks. Twitch is going to be a big part of this. Souls is already moving through on that shot drone. There's going to be so much for him to try and search out this round. He's got the Razor Blooms. He's, of course, got the Valkyrie cameras. There's a lot that's going to be able to be dealt with through that shock drone, and it's all going to be guided by Cyber. Kind of surprised to not see him play the Deimos, but it might be one of those things where they want to try and slip it in through the next round of bans and almost make Wildcard forget about it a little bit and just prioritize something a little bit different. But Cyber himself is getting a lot of value out of this IQ scanner at the moment. They're going to know that it's going to be a bandit. Of course, Cade is banned, so any electrification is always going to be a big giveaway. But that should assist them in opening up this wall.
Do they have the way to actually get the fucking bandits, though? Fuck us, I got underneath, right?
Floor attack, which is
so they have info on bar to make them like not scared of going underneath and bucking it?
Area, but it always requires a clear of this top floor.
It does, and this is where
melee pick?
I was going to say, Wildcard need to be careful. If they can play these trades,
K9,
play off each other, they might have a lot of success.
Oh my god, movement base!
Somehow dodges the second nade.
Wait, no! How the fuck did he run back into
Never mind!
What the fuck?
Bay turns the tables on KDS.
Oh, Bay!
No idea how he survived in this position.
The weapon!
All 3 kills for Wildcard come from Bay, back against the wall. Winning gunfight after gunfight. Now Souls and Vidiking with 1 minute to come up with a solution.
That top floor clear has not gone to plan at all. There was a bit too much space between KDS and Bay there when he was trying to beat him down with the shield, and it's just given too much of a window of opportunity. Souls, Vidiking, they can start to try and take this top floor control, but don't forget the site's downstairs. These players can now drop off. Wildcard can say, you know what, there's 35 seconds. I've got no problem dropping off this, but it looks like Bay is in it for the long run, and why not? He's on for an ace right now, and he's only got Souls left to find.
Might as well at this point. Just give him it. Hot and Cold and Baby Shark eager for it, though. Getting the information as Hot and Cold swings around. Bay lands
bro.
it.
Holy moly, Bay.
What do you even say at that point?
Bay's so
masterful work inside of Piano. Dodging the Blackbeard, getting Cyber, getting all 5 by the end of it.
Bay's made a Teflon. He's dodged 2 nades. He's managed to survive after a Blackbeard's punched him down to the floor. And a lot of it comes after a mistimed push, really, from FaZe, which isn't something, it's not a sentence, really, that rolls off the tongue. Mistimed push by FaZe. Doesn't feel very natural, does it? But if you rewatch that and you look at the replay,
Bay played it really well. He baited out the fucking Azami banned Blackbeard ban. He baited. That's KDS operator gone off Snowbound. I wonder if he's gonna switch to. I don't think Blitz is as good on that balcony. But I will say, like, Bay played that fucking well, bro. Bay played that pretty well. Oh, he's gonna replace it with Sense. Sense to block out the Ivy window. Bay played that pretty fucking well, bro. Bay baited out the Blackbeard dash. He just ran back into it.
And it's going to credit Wildcard with their first round here.
Yeah, NIP up 6-2, chalk it, bro. Fucking chalk it,
They're giving us a full rotation here of every site on Chalet. All sites definitely playable, but not always all seen. Get a little bit
I think it's because he looked at the other player. He looked at Kansan.
Dismantle.
He looked at Kansan, who was double swinging him. That's why. But Kansan died the big window. That's why, bro.
Shots, he's just better in the moment.
That's all you need to be. When the moment
arrives,
this
is pick 2, so Wildcard can snatch this. They're going to feel confident on Chalet for the rest of the tournament, bro.
Timing between Cyber and the Nate, it's going to be a completely different round. But those things happen sometimes. And FaZe are still up 2-1 over Wildcard.
That's good coordination.
Now going down to the basement, you have to roam a little bit on this site. It is just a necessity. There is not enough room, especially when you open an exterior
Basement
wall.
FaZe have a lineup to go for a front side. I think
inside of library.
Capital will
right
make a lobby vert.
Way to get that 8th would be
Thermite hatch, Thermite wall, Capital off blue, Capital off conductor. Just go for plan. Double rat. Double rat top floor here.
That's a different
library
kind of rat, though, isn't it? It's a smoke rat.
Smoke.
You kind of want that utility for a little bit later on. We know FaZe are no strangers to getting the
plant they found another rat player on Solar.
KDS, he has the ping. He's got everything that he needs. The stun goes
out. Oh, god damn it. The triple rat strat doesn't work out.
From FaZe.
And Kansan goes for the run out and dies.
Everybody on the defense ratting right now. Baby Shark is outside, and we have 3 people
Wildcard
behind
game plan not working out.
On Chalet, whatever plan
they all try to go for rat plays.
Seems to be working out so far. Kansan goes down, and Baby Shark does make it inside of the building. But now Wildcard probably need to think about retreating, as FaZe were on that top floor really quick and have not faced any obstacles whatsoever. Faye's still holding on. He's not being tracked by the Deimos. We even see Spiker.
He has 2 bin bar. He can counter out the Deimos push.
In a 3v5, you kind of have to play for a pick a little bit. So it is
Pops his
understandable why
own
they
hatch.
stay here, but it's always just a
interesting
position.
I don't know. He just gave away his position, I feel like.
KDS now moving down
He's trying to play like to get picks back. I'm confused. He just gave himself away and then...
Got to be careful as this pinch setup. 2 players on each side of him.
Over the way!
Quickly sprints down the stairs and pushes it as close as possible before retreating.
I think Bay makes the right play there. It was very much like, look at me from Baby Shark and Spiker as they were rotating down. They made sure they were tap firing the guns. They made sure that they were known. And I think they were trying to get away with leaving Bay upstairs. He was droned. He was found out. However it might be. They had a yellow
that's a nasty fucking angle, bro. I didn't even win against that angle.
That's a disgusting angle from Cyber.
What the fuck did I just come back to?
That's a crazy angle, yeah.
Already made.
Jesus Christ.
Send another one out there as well and really continue to rip open this site. FaZe aren't in a bad position right now. They've had 3 kills on this opening, and all they've got to do is convert this in the final 50 seconds, which should be fairly straightforward right now. There's a lot for Spiker and Baby Shark to do, but Baby Shark's going to start.
Who smokes?
And he does
45 seconds?
With full utility in pocket. So
it's not undoable.
Operator they could have taken down in that position.
It just requires like a literal insane god level play, but always close breach.
Souls has some flash.
They know he's close breach.
A lot of secondary utility.
Oh, he looked at the wrong spot.
Vidaking's ready for that possibility. It's an understandable move in Spiker's position, but Vidaking can predict it. Nice spray, nice transfer by Baby Shark, but FaZe were always going to win that round at a 5v2, and even at a 5v3, it seemed inevitable. Moving out 3-1.
They just needed to work through the numbers there, didn't they, a little bit? It felt like a little bit of a lost round. We really don't see that many basement defenses attempted by teams at this level, and I was quite surprised.
What are the rulings with what coaches can't say during the game? You can't talk until it's a timeout, and I Wildcard call the tag timeout right now.
They just tried to take advantage of hoping that FaZe had a lack of information. It's FaZe we're talking about. They're very thorough. They check the boxes, they dot the I's, they cross the T's. Tactical timeout now for Wildcard. Lagonis wanting his moment to just try and bring a little bit more stability back to these defensive
rounds. What the fuck is on Bay's arm?
You got to at this point.
A tattoo?
I mean, attacking side on Chalet can be
no, I think that's an
but you need
they're talking about Baby Shark.
You let this map through for a reason. You had a feeling you're probably going to go to the defense, given how Chalet kind of goes. It's not like Consulate where you know for a fact every single time if you pick Consulate, the other team is going to pick defense. But you're going to be reasonably confident that if you pick this map, that FaZe are probably going to pick the attacking side. So you anticipated this going in. You need more than 3-1 right now. You don't have to be winning, but Something's got to turn around quick. You still got a chance at a tie half. As we see things come through, we'll have to see something better than that. I don't think we'll see 3 players ratting.
3-3 for wildcard
like
would be ideal.
Especially now as Basement
Tree.
played for the rest of this half.
Tree, wildcard!
A lot more of the standard setups we saw from wildcard at the beginning. Master bedroom and office in particular. All things considered, while the Azami's been banned, you also see the Valkyrie drop away. Will be a new look. Pretty much a new look.
Some small changes. Wildcard options to get rid of that Blackbeard.
All right, hot and cold.
Just kind of free.
Starting this round.
Cyber and some of his information.
Hot and cold goes nuts. Watch chat.
Change off the IQ over onto the Dokkaebi to try and facilitate that. Pinches
what the fuck is this?
Away from Handy. As well, if Blackbeard's banned, what's another good shield alternative?
Yeah, Wildcard contacted me to sub. Basically, Spiker messaged me on Twitter saying, hey, Adrian can't get his visa. Would you like to sub? And, you know, I wouldn't say nothing going on. I was trying out for multiple different teams, but the opportunity to play at a major, let alone, you know, with a top contending team is something I can't pass up, you know. Yeah, I know what my future's looking like. Obviously, I can't say, you know, that's leaks, but I'll be back in NAL, and you know, I'll be kicking. I'm not gonna stop.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, hot and cold. After that, bro, after that orb farm, this round, better go crazy, bro. Come on, Matt. Yeah, so KDS, he had Blackbeard before to play on the Windows.
And so I think that's
a cool, interesting choice. I think it's like Vase being ahead on Chalet, bro, with meta is like having that. But now he plays Sense, blocks off the Ivy window, and lets him play on the same windows.
I really like the ROU projector that KDS has just sent out. He hasn't activated it yet, but it's going to be blocking off that Ivy single and that piano single window, which is, of course, in an attempt to disrupt a little bit of the vision. So going to affect onto what's going on in bathroom as well, depending on which side
lurk underneath. They got lit up, so I'm assuming they know.
And especially with the fact that the Osa's being brought, and that nothing's really happened yet this round. It really feels as though FaZe are just gently
playing slow as fuck. They're hunting the guy underneath.
Being applied toward the bottom of Trophy.
Is there a player main door cutting him off as rotate other way around?
One of his signature solo plays.
Just trying to like die there.
Call this FaZe team as
maybe Shark, no one helping him. He's just gonna place time. Wow, FaZe don't even try to clear him. Okay. Just gave that up. Just let him rock.
Goes out. Gotta be curious. Are they gonna move in? And it seems like they will. Handy repels in, shield in hand. Souls doesn't really trade him out as Handy doesn't die. But now in a precarious position.
Is he gonna repel it off this Grims?
Osa stuck inside. Likely necessitates Souls.
Crawl down Solar, get rezzed on Solar stairs.
Enable a safe repel.
Maybe Shark becomes sentient. Oh.
Yes, Spiker in fact. But Vidaking's ready for it. Great coverage by FaZe.
Good walk here.
Enabling picking his team back up.
Oh my god, they're actually so
by
good.
Cyber as well. His team is firing all cylinders at the moment.
Back, go back.
9-3 right now, the main one showing the wild card of these defenses. That's all he's going to get. Another 3v1 that FaZe primed to convert. Cyber low HP, some information of a player inside a bathroom.
No, Matt!
One of his best showings this tournament.
No, Matt!
Won't get anything in the 1vx. FaZe 4 rounds on attack. Don't seem like they're stopping
Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man.
I don't really feel like we ever got to see the full conclusion of that strategy or that plan and why the Osa was brought and where the plant was going down. It was going to go down inside a Master, and I think that was the general gist of it.
But it look good on Chalet, bro. I can't lie, bro. Hey, we gotta see the next map.
However,
I want to see this next map, bro.
Busy downstairs.
I want to see this next map because I think if they go Fortress, I think Wildcard take it, bro.
They went. KDS sat in Narnia with his ROU projector, keeping him nice and safe, just solely watching onto that bathroom. He was just watching onto bathroom window. That's all his task was that round. You know, he did a great job. He just had to rotate and move a little bit when things went slightly south a little bit later on. But as we enter now round number 6, FaZe, whichever way you cut it, have a commanding lead here on the attacks of Chalet. And with the record that they had going into it, is it too much to say that we're surprised?
No, not really. I mean, going back to what we're talking
about.
Why the
fuck wildcard pick consulate? What do you mean, why the fuck wildcard pick consulate?
Cyber on Snake.
Like FaZe are invincible on consulate, bro. They're more invincible on Chalet than consulate, bro.
There are really no team tendencies for FaZe on this map. They play shield attacks and win them pretty often. They play kind of disruption-style attacks with Yings and Grims and win them pretty often. Intel Ops, the same story. They're a very flexible team in general as FaZe Clan. But this being their best map, they have played a wide variety of styles in the past 6 months. And even if you ban the Monty, the Blackbeard, and the Snake, they use so many tools on this map. They are such a well-rounded attacking team on this map. that it's very difficult often to find the right solution against them.
You could even say they've played a wild variety of attacks just on this very map.
Yeah.
Because no 2 rounds have been the same. There's been very different and separate win conditions. We've seen plants going down as being the main focus. We've seen pushes for kills. It really has been whatever has been most appropriate at that time. Wildcard, a reminder, they have used their tactical timeouts as well. So they've only got themselves to go toward, especially when they change half. Still a chance for them here to come away with something. We've got Baby Shark. He's going to be tucked in to the back of bar stock there. His position is going to be known. He's got some nice little murder holes to work with and can just sort of flick and flop between.
That phase are just like final form, like slow play style, bro.
That engagement just yet.
It goes like phase, SR, VP in that order of how.
I was gonna say he's had a killer tournament, but his support.
Just wow, bro. Just wow, bro.
Going down, you know, FaZe are thinking about a pinch in bar. I mean, they might.
Chad, I'm not.
At this point.
We might have to go next map, bro.
We
might have to go next map, bro. Cole's thinking of the sub, but you don't add. Appreciate it, man. On gold first kill. Wait, on gold. Warming up. It's okay. Warm up map. On gold's just warming up right now, bro. Matt's just warming up, bro. That's all it is. Matt's in the process of a little warm up right now. That's all it is.
And on the bar game side, as Wildcard investing a lot of resources to keep Baby Shark alive.
Yo, they're actually so good at playing this slow play style. They just ISO pick after pick after pick after pick, bro. FaZe are fucking nuts, bro.
Out of the 2 remaining.
You're bringing back? Let's fucking go. That's good for my Preds.
Down the staircase.
Well, not really for my Ubisoft Preds.
Find themselves in. You got to push for a kill, but if you die,
it just doesn't even know there's no one on IV.
And FaZe have got this infuriating tactic. They'll get themselves into this position, but there'll be a minute left on the clock, and they'll just entirely disengage. They'll wait for you to make the mistake.
FaZe are just so good at just slowly picking you apart.
No surprise.
Like actually, bro, FaZe are just so good at this play style, bro.
Player was. They'd not moved for the entirety of the round. And
that's Chalet halftime
by KDS at the halfway point.
It's okay. Chalet attack. Hey, Chalet attacks. Chalet attacks. Hey, Chalet attacks. Chalet attacks no zombie. Hey.
As pessoas via a arma dele, varei mais pra esquerda.
Achei que vocês iam me ajudar, cara. Gastei quase todos os meus peixes naquela dispensa lá.
É porque a gente tava pegando os outros caras, né? Os caras tava dando retake na gente pra ajudar.
Tava dando muito tiro, os caras tão dando a
Os caras estavam com medo de tudo, cara. Colocar 4 caras pra respeitar lá, sabe?
Os caras tão na tropa.
I don't know the game like you, of course. Was Zach on support the whole match? Zach's been on support since the beginning of stage 2.
Parada, tu falou que o nome já causa medo.
Zach's been on support since forever. Zach's always been on support since the beginning of stage, or not stage 2. Zach's been on support since the beginning of the kickoff. That's the reason the team's so good, is that it allows everyone. Zach's good on support and it enables everyone else on the team. It's a good team for the team.
Esse cara é igual o trouxa do aeroporto aí, vai recebendo que seu grana aí.
Pô, viado, rouba uma paradinha tua lá na mala, bem de boa.
Pode roubar.
Gente,
pega cocô lá pra tu.
Calma.
15 kills on support is wild? No.
Vai dar certo, mano. Vai dar certo agora. Tudo que você planejou na sua mente vai dar certo. Bagulho que é mutação.
Not on what he was playing. If he was on 15 kills on Clash, that would be crazy. If he had 15 kills on Clash on Clubhouse, that would be crazy. Not for what he was playing on Cafe and that before that. It just depends on the map. Some maps support farms. Like some maps you want to be support because you just farm kills. Some maps is terrible. If you're support on Bank, like when Zach was playing Tachanka on Bank against VP stage 1, he was 0 and 5 like first half. Like it's terrible. But some maps you want to be on support. Like Furia out.
Round by round, fellas.
The mental.
Try and spam some 3-2-1s. Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
Remember to count bodies a lot too. If we find Cyber, that's like the guy who'll be outside the puzzle. Everybody else.
Ooh, I like that.
I was about to say, small note at the end, but very important. It's
chalk my predictions, bro. GG.
Even if you know things, even if they seem like truisms, it's just helpful to say it every now and then, and that's one of them. Remember, if we find Cyber, that's the one. That's the one.
What happened to Furia, bro?
It's a good note by Spiker.
Like, what the fuck,
it might
bro?
be obvious, but sometimes you need to remind yourself at moments like this.
What the? I thought the Furia was the best team in Brazil, bro.
Solo on the attack.
Furia got first place in Brazil, bro. What the fuck is wrong with that team, bro?
10. Of course, after I've said that, I'm sure this will be the one game where he plays linked up with the rest of the team and holds somebody's hand.
We're about to see a crazy 6-round wildcard comeback with
first place in Brazil, bro.
Just sitting in sight.
Just locking himself next to Vita King for the entire thing.
They've given Cyber a sight setup that
you predicted Furia to go 3-0 and then went 0-3. I know, bro.
I don't think that will be the case.
What the fuck, man?
Double shields banned out by FaZe.
Like who did they even play?
You've spoken to Smoke.
I think I had them 3-0 because all of their opponents were like
Azami and Smoke both
good opponents for them, no?
So maybe in an attempt to try and buy themselves a little bit of time later on, but Smoke, fantastic operator, real no complaints about it, but it leaves quite a lot available, a lot on the table.
True, it is Vidiking's most played op on this map as well. Again, does not come close to KDS's 40 rounds.
Twisted, okay.
But solid 25.
Twisted Minds is like, that's fine. Because I was not familiar with Twisted Minds' game. I just thought in my head, first place Brazil versus third place EU. Come on. Right? I didn't know for that one. I was wrong. Yo! Y'all are at, like, you beat this team. You beat NIP in Grand Finals of Brazil, bro.
On the flip side. Heard
I think they just folded internationally, bro.
One thing they will also keep in mind for FaZe is
Twisted Minds, that loss is valid.
On wild card that plays a bit similar to Cyber. Usually the one off from the rest. The one
Is he hopped the trophy already?
Playing the smoke or playing
already in trophy, hunting down the player inside dining. Cyber, they're doubled up here. I don't think they know there's a player in West Main. Nice, nice. Good. Guy on Vert holding the West Main hop in. Oh, Vert player shit on him.
Baby Shark with that opening pick. He's a great player at just walking in and making something happen. And often on Shallow, you don't even need to walk in, do you? You can get those kills from outside to in.
Are they going to commit this? I think they're going to try to commit this. But there's so much Vert above them. I think they need a player on big window or something.
Too far away from Bay. It's still going to be something that needs recovering right now.
And recovering it under these vertical angles. I mean, we still see.
And yeah, the Vert's just too much. There's no one on Solar Repel pressuring this, big window pressuring this, or a Snowblock pressuring this, bro.
Ready for the Blackbeard hop in through trophy
window. They just leave. Well, they just leave the guy underneath. Crazy. I mean, they do have A, so they can go library over. 1 minute 30, not too bad.
To be fair, we did for FaZe. But adding on the vertical angles as redundancy on top of the two players playing around West Main and Kitchen Dining is a really nice touch for FaZe that obviously really pays off. Takes down the Blackbeard, disrupts Wildcard quite substantially. And this is still a master off his defense. KDS and Handy, I think reasonably with 1:15 left, decide to fall back.
Look at the change as well. Immediately going from that Solar side and realizing, okay, they've recovered the diffuser. They're not pushing Solar now. Where do we need to be? Where do we need to change? And the line immediately changed. Everybody turns their attention over toward that library side from FaZe, and that's where they start.
Oh yeah, but also Lambo, on the last map, Zach was playing like Ram and He was not playing support in the last map.
Right now from Wildcard, so much so.
I just remembered that. I was thinking about that point. I was like, I don't recall him like Alabama was playing Fuse Shield and shit. The only supported thing Zach really did was upside down repel on White Stairs window, which is also like a farm, kill farm. Oh wait, hold on. Shoot it open. Freebies. 2 freebies.
There's gonna be 2 for you if you do.
He gets Vidiking. 1 is better than nothing at this point.
Does he go off like a Solar for this one?
This is
up Solar.
This is excellent for Wildcard.
KDS holding across.
3 people, all kind of
Nade doesn't do anything to this guy. Oh no. Andy's so composed. Now the nade. They missed. The first nade was missed, bro. The guy close Owl. Please hold the Owl player.
And wins it on the staircase. Only 10 seconds.
They have no idea.
There's only so much they can find. KDS and Souls with their own long angles leave it all left up to Spiker, who split the side in 2, but with no time to come up with a solution.
Oh my God!
6-1 now for FaZe.
Okay, yeah, let's speed it up. Let's
extensively by now.
Go to the next round. Let's go to the next round, bro.
Go to the next round into a map point right now. Wildcard, quite a significant stall
out. Go to the next round, bro.
Inside of round 7. I wasn't expecting to see them get the opening pick and then just immediately take all the pressure off. I think that's one of the things that when you watch FaZe attack, and particularly in this game, they get the opening pick.
Yeah, I know Yardy's video for today as well.
That hole wider. They just
Hot and Cold has a bad game this series too. I know Yardy's video for today, bro.
And it's like water rushing through and eroding the sides of the defense.
7.
And this time, it felt like the opening pick came.
Nate, you're not going to keep counting?
And we just backed up.
Oh, fuck, like me would have kept counting, bro.
Everything starts to knit back together, and that gap that was there just disappears.
And even then, the little that
Congolese today. Oh,
hop in a trophy window, FaZe were ready for that. They weren't even trying to hit the site. They were just trying to clear out the one guy still down below. And FaZe are ready for it. It just seems that every possibility, every contingency has been mapped out by FaZe at the moment against Wildcard.
FaZe actually trying at other majors? I know, bro. FaZe actually looked disgusting at this one, bro.
Like we're stopping until we hit a regulation victory, even if it takes a few more rounds from Wildcard, which is possible. Still only 1 attack attempted by Wildcard, and with that Blackbeard dying so early, maybe it's a different round if Hot and Cold's able to get in, even if he doesn't get a kill. But maybe if he's able to survive. Bar Games will be the potentially final site attempted by FaZe. Soul bringing that pulse would be good, though. I was about to say, if he's got the heartbeat scanner out, this is the prime time to do it. Blackbeard with a nade already cooked. I throw it in, destroy some utility. Soul's currently still just running around. Might be able to find these two players over by library, and that'll be good information to relate to the defense.
Especially for Vitzking playing inside of stock, he's going to need to know if there's players on there just to how deep or how shallow he can play his hand. A lot of the focus going to be on this library side, so whereas we saw Wildcard with a massive extension over toward office and master bedroom, this time FaZe, there's not really that much of an extension. They've just dug over there a little bit, but the main force of this defense...
Oh no, Wildcard's fucking shitting their birches, I can't lie, bro.
Bit of a utility.
Is that Ace from basement?
From Kansan, as he sends in a couple of stuns, and the drone
Aces the basement wall, rotates
going out now as well. And Spike
minimal library take, Capital, originally clear out library corner, but there's no player there.
Because if he's still downstairs in stock, he can get a great angle up through that hatch onto anyone that hops in through the window.
And I also worry if Spiker's the one to do it. It was just last round that Hot and Cold hopping in a window as Blackbeard with Diffuser went down, and it substantially disrupted Wildcard.
Bro, Pulse is such an underrated operative pick on like so many bomb sites.
With Vidiking holding a very similar angle. They're not committing to it yet. Still trying to find
Shark,
it.
nice, come on.
Shark takes down Cyber
warm-up rounds. Get some warm-up rounds, G.
I think roaming around the basement will go toe-to-toe. Roamer for roamer, lurker for lurker. It works out very nicely.
Oh my god, KD has crossed the library corner. But not close enough to deny the plant here.
Double window. I think maybe seeing if they can get away with
Two
it.
people prodding through library. FaZe desperate. Yeah, FaZe really want to retake library hatch, and they did. Oh my god, him getting in corner actually stops the plant.
Are thinking really quick on
fire, good fire.
Wildcard react in turn. Fireball
good lean left too.
KDS is forced back, but they might be prolonging the inevitable because Wildcard seem like they still want to go.
How is KDS still alive here? He's even throwing impacts just to make sure he gets rid of all of his utility before he inevitably falls. The first kill will come in at about the 50-second mark, and it's Handy taking down Baby Shark. Another laser gate reactivate, and that's the second one we've seen. Wildcard.
Bro, FaZe are actually so good at this map. It's
just
unbelievable.
To disable this utility. Finally, we see Spiker jump in.
But how telegraphed is this play? Vidiking is ready for the swing in from Hot and Cold. They downed on the outside.
FaZe are actually so good, bro.
And Kansan.
FaZe are actually so good, bro. They retook library hatch mid-round and just
such
fucked
high hopes. It's not Wildcard's pick. It's FaZe's best map by a country mile. But letting it through, giving them this right out the gate. Thought that maybe Wildcard might have something up their sleeves, some kind of trick they'd pull out to show us that they have something to prove.
FaZe are just so...
And they still will, going into
like,
Consulate.
Bro, they Wildcard 7-1 Falcons on this shit, and FaZe just,
on the other hand, they're smoking my region so hard.
Wait, hold, my chat's still counting.
North America.
Wait, this guy, I made fun of this guy for counting like a while ago, and they're still counting, bro. This guy started counting here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Even if,
and they've been still going, bro.
Isn't it?
Holy moly!
It feels
they're at like 300 now.
I don't think they have qualified out of a Swiss stage at anything less than a 3-1 in the past 3 years. They've not always gone 3-0.
Let's fucking go, chat. W chat, bro.
It just feels like it
W chat, bro. How bored are you guys?
If not now, then later.
Thank you for the raid, Ralphie. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a good time. High ground, hey, to think of the sub. All right, here we go. Map 2. Listen, map 1, just erase that out of our minds. We are good, chat. Yo, Hot and Cold fans, Fett fans, we are good, chat. This is Wildcard's map. Hot and Cold, this map. It is fucking time. Grim ban, Montaigne ban, Cade ban, Bandit ban, Double Wall Denial ban, Wildcard. Interesting on this map, to say the least. Usually you don't see that coming out through too much on console, but maybe they have some tech with Pro Balk. Like, Baze on Iana. Oh, is that the Spiral Repel, so it's hard to see? I think they're doing that for the Spiral Repel, so it's hard to see Baze head. Because Iana has a white head. I think that's for Spiral Repel, bro.
Qualifying to main stage is kind of a hard thing to do when it's happened every year for 3 years now. But for Wildcard, this team has still surprised us quite basically every single time, making the main stage.
W Echo Gibble for keeping the count, bro. That's crazy.
Now with
he's just still going, bro.
2-0 in the promotion stage. 3 best-of-3s, 3 chances they have.
Oh wait, is it yellow? Yellow repel?
What the fuck? Hot and Cold subbing in.
I don't even know.
Like
I don't even know what Bay is.
The success they had that came out of nowhere. You feel like
no, it's not. He's just running. He just likes Iana.
That's the first time I've seen that.
Wait, they're in. They're in.
Years. It's Kansan with the first pick though. Souls immediately whips around, knocks
Jumps
Spiker
out. Bay!
And Bay.
Okay, I guess he's just playing the operative for the gun, bro.
He is put FaZe on
I guess he's playing out for the gun, bro.
Moving directly into the site. Both
Oh, no, he's in a
Vanderbilt. King. Ladder on Clash, now forced to take out the SLC.
Oh, Bay!
Bay stuck behind the desk.
Hot and Cold triple. Wait, no.
Hot and Cold credited with the kill.
No, Hot and Cold, no kills. Those are just out.
Looking to change their
FaZe just playing it for the gun.
right out of the gate.
FaZe just dead ass playing it for the gun.
Bro, so hot, bro.
FaZe just playing this for the gun, bro.
Have to approach this game from here on out. They cannot afford to meet FaZe.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think it's the arm
They
sleeve.
need to be aggressive. They need to show us
so?
that flair that they have, and especially given that they're playing with Hot and Cold, because they can be unpredictable. They can make these pocket plays.
I think if they go Fortress, they'll fine. I think if Wildcard win this map, they can win the next map, bro. On God, bro. On everything I love, bro. Chalet, bro, might be FaZe's best. FaZe might be the best Chalet team in the world by like a fucking quintillion miles, bro. It's all good, bro.
Opponents are picking defense. You just know it. It's a law of nature, or as close to it as we can get.
Think
when
about.
humans are involved.
Wait, have Wildcard played
with that knowledge,
Fortress yet this event?
That very quick play down the yellow skylight.
I think so.
Using their blitz basically immediately, by the way, with very little impact.
No.
And still,
no, they have.
They're
Wait,
able
who they
to
play?
get
What they play Los on, chat?
Bay with 3 kills, of course. That's quite impressive in the grand scheme of things. I mean, we literally saw.
Because I know that Wildcard's a really good Fortress team, and then I know that MAD beat them on Fortress. So Wildcard plus Hot and Cold is like.
All right. Don't
is
you
it
talk
Mega
about
Fortress
him.
Aura?
I will tolerate a lot. I will tolerate a lot from you. Do not say that.
Bang. Oh, so they haven't played Fortress this event, but I know they're a good international Fortress team. I mean, it's NA on Fortress, bro. Come on.
Spins on a dime. Yes, I said a dime because you'll get it.
It's souls. What do you want him to do?
Good attempt from Wildcard, and it credits them with a round. It's a round they needed because the momentum of the series was only going in one direction, and now they have broken that. We often talk about Consular as a map.
Holy shit, they're still going. Nath and fucking Echo Gibble still just counting with each other, bro, to infinity, bro. I want to see how high we end at, bro.
Unheard of almost.
803, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Put themselves in a really good
400, woo!
Right now, they're going to be attacking into Garage, so it is going to be a slightly different landscape. And I don't think that anybody knows the landscape.
It's crazy how FaZe like already shifted to playing Border and Chalet these days, bro. The two most attackers on the map. They used to fucking suck at that. Nice, baby shark!
Well, I was gonna say, you know he's ratting somewhere.
What the fuck did he know he was there? What info did he have? Did he have like a good throw?
Shark in round 2.
Crazy.
Just walks
on Cold on that shield, baby.
Has him pinned down on the hash. Walks away. Wildcard now with another shield, but a different one for the first round, in different hands as well. Can just continue on with the rest of their execute, the rest of their take, without having to expend anything for taking down that Ella.
2 rounds, 2 opening picks. Cyber is left with not much to do aside from cameras to watch, of which there aren't very many cameras kicking around. Something there are a lot of, though, is C4s. There are 3 of them, now 2, that FaZe are going to try and use to hold this.
Oh, that timing on that cross.
I think there was. Kansan just trying to hold a long line there. KDS thinking about a little bit of a rotate upstairs.
Andy's still up top. If they figure that out, they can go for a flood on the side, but big flank coming through. Andy's going to make Vert while he flanks. Andy's going to make Vert over them at the same time that he flanks.
Might have an idea. Creeping up. Are they aware of KDS or more just leery of Spiral, which KDS has already moved well beyond?
Uh-oh.
The interim can't.
Wait, that's just like gunfights. Wait, Hot and Cold got a kill, though.
Call goes out for Wildcard to execute. Spiker moving in as well. KDS will have to retreat. But the fact that a flank doesn't need to occur because the attack seems to be falling apart is okay. He's still going
no, Matt! Fuck!
Baby Shark from the vertical angle. And FaZe
why is Vita King shooting, man?
On top floor.
What the fuck?
They blink. They pick
why is
basement.
Vita King shooting,
That
bro?
seemed
Matt's
like
got
it
shit
fit
on.
right alongside the rest of their chalet defenses.
That retake was really strange, wasn't it? Because we're watching
Oh,
attacking
call the sub,
POVs there, and they're in defender positions. We're like bottom yellow and tucked into security, and they're still fighting bodies that are upstairs. KDS with a brilliant play to just take that space. Understanding, hey, if I can get up to the top of Spiral, if I can just hang around there, I'm going to be very unpredictable. Wildcard are not going to expect in this position, when we're 3 versus 3, for one of us to make a play like that. They will more likely.
Why are they counting, Fett? Because they're dedicated people,
and
they don't fucking stop?
Opposite that FaZe brought out there. They are going to be mixing things up once again here with a reattempt up on this top floor. I don't think we're going to see the same success.
Chat!
Attempted some sort of a rush play.
The number you guys count to? Let me think this through real quick.
That will give that many subs.
No.
Let's go!
No.
Let's go!
No. Not that, but let me think. Because y'all are at 500 already after the end of map 1. So that was like in the little break between. Okay, the number you count to, I will add half of that to Dapper's salary this month.
Holy shit. Yo, guys, go crazy.
A lot of intel remaining. Baby Shark will pick at least one of them.
It is kind
Get
of
to
surprising
2000.
to see Snake be brought, especially when about how techy some of the corridors can be here.
Now they're gonna stop. Now they're gonna fucking speed it up, bro. Now it's gonna go crazy. Okay, now they're not even counting.
On his own, often. It hasn't done them too well so far, and I think it's been a big focus from.
Stop yo! They hate you. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Let's go backwards. What is wrong with you guys? Thank you, Lalo. Lalo's a good guy, bro. Holy moly. What have I called? Manny Sugar Daddy, hello. Thank you for the sub to the ads. Appreciate you, man.
As well, just to open up some further angles and give a few options, or take a few options away, should I say.
Good shit, chat. Keep it up, chat. I'm liking all that, chat.
Both getting softened up a little bit here. It looks like hot and cold.
On cold pressuring side a little bit.
Open up an early angle into the site. That position's very difficult to play, though. You've got the angle in from main lobby, but by the same token, if you back out the door, back out down the hallway, you're still a little bit visible. Bay, where has he found that one? Handy on the smoke going down as Baby Shark almost finds Cyber. Might send a deathmark tracker.
Dapper, if you think about it, you're earning 50 cents a second right now.
From Wildcard, trying to find these gaps, and it seems to be going very well. Kanza now taking down.
Yo, like what the fuck happened? Where are all these fights, bro?
So with quite a bit of fight
what is
left
even happening? What push are we doing?
Angle right as Souls passes. Wildcard have their advantage.
Oh, Baby Shark!
Dome Souls right in front.
That might be the only time I've seen Schizo aiming work.
Very hectic round, very bizarre round as well. Stop, start, staccato throughout round 3, and KDS tracked in a 1v3. We've seen this story before.
The first time I've seen someone freak out with his aim and it actually worked.
On Chalet. Not so here. They'll still check some of those boxes, but dropping down into the site is pretty easy.
We're gonna flash drop at the same time. He's gonna try to get to the behind the piano and plant the bomb. C4 misses. That could have been very bad.
KDS's main chance at evening the
Good
odds,
cover and plant. Good execute. Nice. Well done.
And it will go.
Well done. Low key, that's like an NAS thing to do, bro. They had a perfect setup for a kill play, and they still managed to force a plant on it. That's crazy.
A slow take and one that pays off.
Wildcard not taking any chances there either. 3 versus 1. They're still using deathmark trackers. They're still getting the plant down, and there's still only 1 person committing to the site and 2 watching from above. They're giving enough respect over to pretty much every member on this phase side and saying we are not.
What currency is Dapper's increasing? USD. What the fuck? You think he's like fucking?
Only a couple of rounds ago.
You think he's like European or something, or Chinese?
By 1 or 2 rounds on the attack, and Wildcard for me. They've hit that mark.
Bro, acting like no, I will, bro. I will, bro.
Taking their tactical timeout. Only down 1-2, but on these defenses, they are so important. If Wildcard are able to get 2 out of the 3 rounds played on the attacking side on Consulate, that should start ringing some alarm bells. You shouldn't start panicking, but FaZe definitely need to be a little bit concerned because a rush in round 1, that's one thing. But in round 3, that was a really good full clear from Wildcard. Bay able to find handy early.
Okay, you guys are terrible at counting, bro.
Floor, hot and cold, and
you guys are terrible at counting, bro.
As FaZe either try to retake or try to retreat.
This is bad.
They were doing so good until you added the shit.
Yeah, well, I didn't know they fucking hated you. Like,
the basics themselves.
Like this guy just skipped 20 numbers. Like, 628, 629, 642.
Hail Mary late attacking play.
No. 6.
But it's worrying for FaZe.
Listen, I'll accept. This guy skipped 5 numbers. I need to find the first play without skips, bro.
Then as we enter round number 4, some big changes straight off the bat, as I'm noticing.
Chat, y'all skipped this shit too. Y'all are at 600. Okay, I'll take the 600. Y'all were kind of there.
Cyber is sort of handed over the operator.
No, restart from 630. 630.
The Valkyrie that we've seen, it's not had the desired impact. He's getting searched out good and proper.
You know what, Dark?
Mission going on at the minute from Wildcard to make sure.
Yeah, 630. Restart from 630, bro.
To give him any space
there you go.
to work in.
There you go. It's back, Dapper. You're doing well, Dapper.
him in that endeavor.
Dapper, police, can you police your own race, please? You're a man of integrity. You're a man of God.
Because information and any information that you
Yeah.
Actually, wait, Loki, you're Loki working on videos. Wait, are you working on videos?
Yeah, they certainly seem to have.
You are
making the thumbnail right now.
Oh, shit. On the information game in the first couple of rounds. That's going to be something.
It'll be up in 30
Well,
minutes.
yo, Echo Gibble, I actually appreciate you, like, policing the count, though, because not many people have integrity like you, bro. Listen, I'm just saying, bro, it actually will happen. Y'all just gotta do it legit, bro. Y'all just gotta do it legit, bro. Get that man up, bro.
Pulse getting some good information.
You better be hoping for map 3, Dapper.
One attacker, but literally everybody currently
Oh,
around.
Dude, I'm
oh, tech pause, wait, that helps you. That actually helps
I got wild card going 3-0.
But will be granted.
So I'm hoping for map 3 as well.
Don't know entirely what happened.
Yo, Kip, bro. Like, why are you trying to sabotage the shit, bro?
We saw him try to scan somebody, and I guess maybe got stuck or something. I don't know, actually.
What is wrong with you? Why are half of you guys trying to sabotage this shit, bro?
Not somewhere that you want to be.
I actually can't. Who the fuck is correct, bro? Look at my chat logs. Okay.
Back in as soon as possible.
Player crash.
A little bit of a
Look at my chat logs, and it's
ahead of that. And then into
yeah, you started fucking.
Drastically different.
You started from 670. What do you mean? Look at my chat. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it, bro. I'll take it, bro.
Only momentarily. The changes in that round number 4.
Dapper, I don't think they're actually getting stuck, bro.
Operators to that lineup. We've not had Nizami up until that point, and I mentioned at the time the Mozzie. The Thorn we'd seen.
All right, Echo Gibble is a man of God. He's a man of God. Wait, where is he at?
The changes weren't only there either.
Echo Gibble said we are at 700. We are at 700, bro.
You don't always see it.
Echo Gibble says we're at 700. We are at 700. I trust him, bro.
For events. Because once you've shown one of your RU projectile lines, you kind of given the game away a little bit, haven't you? You sort of know what there is to be expected there, and they don't always tend to work. So we did have a little bit of sense action. I hope we get that again, and we get to see the full picture.
I have done it.
We're looking to try and achieve with that.
Some guy started back from 1, bro.
Do phase any harm? They had some brilliant momentum coming off Chalet.
Where's Flipper?
Consulate, the momentum has definitely shifted.
I don't think it's going to do anybody.
Yo, this guy's
really.
this guy's on it, bro.
Back on Chalet, the vibes still seem to be pretty good for wild card. They were down like I think 5-1, 6-1, and Spiker was still joking, keeping the team positive.
Yeah, they were much better when it was just 2 people. I can't lie.
Jokingly getting
too many people on this shit, bro. Okay, yeah, see that.
His progress inside of the NAL and inside of the national scene is probably
what the fuck just happened, bro?
Impressive stories we've seen in the past 3 years. I mean, starting out as a young IGL with a lot of responsibility foisted upon him in his first stage back in 2023, now consistently making international events, still quite young to be a fragging.
This reminds me of those videos where like streamers will give their chat control of like their character.
More important thing is keeping the team's vibes up, keeping people calming, keeping people happy and excited. It's one of those important bits about a team that obviously they're.
How are you guys regressing, bro?
Still important. Still important.
How are you guys regressing, bro?
It could have been anybody in that position.
Chat, how about this?
Same thing.
How about this, chat?
It wasn't because of the player. It was because of what
every 100, as long as there's one person who has no skips, I will count it to get to the next 100. How about that? Is that fair, Dapper? That's fair. So for every 100,
one person can just count.
Yes.
All the way to until the end of the map.
Actually, why don't we just do that?
Bro,
why don't we just have one person?
Everyone's counting individually now. Like,
I feel like that's more guaranteed than whatever the fuck they're doing right now.
Yeah, but it's less hard.
Okay. Well, how do I police? Then how do I police everyone counting not individually?
I don't know.
Like I don't know, cause like they were going all over the place. Okay, let's just collectively count again, bro. I don't even know what the fuck we're at. Like, look at the range.
I think we're at 720.
There's like 720, there's 784, 777, 724, 730.
19.
Like, you guys are like not
negative 19.
Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder what like
about the exact same start we had
the Fett live viewer that just skips to this part of the VOD is gonna think the chat's just a bunch of fucking numbers, bro.
Oh, that's hilarious. That is
hilarious.
On the bright news, you've earned $350 at least.
At least directly on that guy. Pulse is getting in turn on the IQ.
That is a banger. Thank you, chat.
Awakening, if Bay gets in position through some verticality or through a soft
Sense
wall,
class.
find an angle on that pulse with the scanner and pistol in hand. Hopping down.
On cold drops down top yellow staircase.
Start backing up pretty quickly.
Ooh, Handy going
Careful,
for aggro.
swing with this shotgun.
Oh,
Ooh,
good aggro by Handy, actually.
Crossbow in hand. Handy will win that.
They have no capital for their execute. On cold going for aggro
Cyber
picks.
puts a low HP. Handy continuing his work. Will send out a C4. No. Keeps it in pocket. Not trying to make it move just yet.
They're gonna power him from Spiral. They knows. Nice, Baby Shark. Good awareness. Oh no, Bay.
Just walk straight into the glass, right in front of the smoke. FaZe keep their advantage. Kiba on the window should give Handy the opportunity to move, but he doesn't.
Look at the teamwork here. KDS has come to Handy's rescue, and Handy's just gone, yeah, I feel pretty comfortable.
Wow, good nade!
The angle. He
really takes out the 1 HP off that, though. That's crazy.
Baby Shark just manages to
crazy. You go to the 1 HP off that. They're still going for yellow side. No lurk across opposite.
Clear. Baby Shark's on basically no health at this point.
Is he going to hop in Spiral?
That toxic babe, but that's the last one.
Once
that
oh, Matt, run!
Down to impacts and other
no, what? That's bullshit!
He doesn't even
I will not take that!
The head off
what the fuck? How did they shoot through a shield, bro?
Leaving it all
that's bullshit, bro.
Well,
what
and going against Souls, not many people, no matter their age, will be able to win that fight, and we are all tied up again. But that just seems to favor Wildcard. 2 rounds on the attack
how is there
already.
someone in the 800s and everyone else is still in 700, bro?
They tried out CEO. They tried to go for a similar yellow play, and it didn't work out, probably in part because FaZe looked like they wanted to counter literally one push.
Wait, why don't you use the one where I was full screen and just smiling at the cam?
On it. Handy was sitting there.
Do you want that to be the thumbnail?
Yes, bro.
Before the crash and after the crash. And even after he was facing relentless pressure.
Right.
Even after a Kiba allowed him the opportunity to get off the window.
All right, Echo Gibble says 760 is safe. We are at 760. Echo Gibble is correct.
It was just so one-dimensional, wasn't it, from Wildcard? And it's strange.
Start from 760, chat.
It worked really well in round 1, and we were praising it then. But that's round 1. It was new. It was fresh.
This guy's starting from infinity minus 28.
That was reattempted in, whereas the first round it happened very quickly and it was quite succinct. That sort of dragged on a little bit, and it was very drawn out and just very telegraphed. It was very obvious what was going on there. And FaZe, like you say, they'd set up accordingly for it. And Wildcard just kind of banging the head against where FaZe was strongest in that round. It's opened the door here and given FaZe a chance to level things back up. But I still won't get away from the fact that Wildcard have done a brilliant job up until this point. 2 rounds very much could be the difference maker at the moment.
Well, chat,
FaZe are going to be very mindful of
due to Lalo, due to whoever, it has to be coherent. Chat has to have coherence.
And we're gonna have a
Dapper said himself, there's coherence to this challenge. This map is definitely closer, but FaZe are still like really good at this map, so I don't fucking know, bro. It's a rough times, bro.
But if Wildcard have had one mission and it is to neutralize Cyber, it's worked great on Consulate and to a degree also worked really well on Chalet. He was the lowest rated player going back to map 1, even though it was a 7-1 victory for FaZe. They've got that part figured out. Now it's just the other 4 2-time world champions you have to deal with. You know, the 4 and the 4+1.
Yeah, only that small part of things, hey. This is quite a direct approach, isn't it? Hot and cold, looking to try and lead the charge. We've got Kansas sending in a little bit of the lifeline here.
Wildcard, very slow play style, not trying to run into the crosshairs of FaZe.
Wildcard know what the work
FaZe's gun skill just too good. Ooh, pocket fucking Goyo for coffee. Interesting.
Around and put themselves in a slightly better position.
They have reinforced off storage single.
Well. If that breach has been opened, it's going to be a bit of
a
nightmare.
Do they have any lurker above is the real question.
Service?
Baby Shark's outside yellow stairs, so just solo pushing that side of the map.
It's the exact kind of thing a defender would forget, too. Totally understandable. It's not a kind of angle you would expect, but...
Gets into storage. Flex reinforce off the storage wall. Just too late. Biker's outside garage.
Biker has opened to the breach. It's a full exothermic
but
too, so
do they have cans in the open storage wall, so that's good. They have a storage wall hard breach.
So FaZe without
and they have no reinforcement for back kitchen. This is not that bad. Ooh, wait, hold on. Baby Shark's been a freebie. That's hatch control. Hatch control huge. Hatch control huge.
Anticipating that exact possibility.
It's tight. There's a guy above. Please.
They know about her
oh, wait, he's going to rotate back.
Dead to rights inside of X position. Now his Handy rotates back, tries to join the rest of the team. He's gonna run into this breach.
Oh no.
The retake. Huge.
Where's Kansas and Hot and Cold? Are they in the hallway?
But
they're in blue hall.
Well on the backside. Souls
they're just gonna win that.
Cold down for the count.
Yo, FaZe are so good, bro.
Over by server.
What the fuck? FaZe just instantly aggro. They're so good.
Only 2 left in the front and the middle, but no diffuser. In another world in which Spiker has the case, they could put it down on the front side. But now they have to retake across the fallen bodies of their teammates, the other attackers who failed to meet the challenge, who failed to best FaZe Clan over in construction. Spiker might land the shots on Souls, but FaZe have wrapped around
Oh!
and are touching their grip.
Wait! Spiky Lucas! Mini-marm! Wait, no!
More than anything, twice over. One gets a kill, and the other results in his death. FaZe, again, in the lead.
Handy's positioning there for round 5 was beautiful to watch. He went all the way down yellow stairs. He knew that there was going to be somebody outside of main breach, of course. And then as soon as King starts to see a little bit of success, bang, hits the rotation, straight back up yellow, straight upstairs, because they know where everybody is at that point. Can then start to drop the hatch. He picks up a kill as soon as he drops that hatch as well, and then was, of course, there for one of those final plays. You can see Spiker Dome and Vitiking there. A lot of players knowing where the other is.
Fuck, man. It's okay. Wildcard need adjustments, bro. Wildcard need adjustments, bro. If they lose this, hey, lose maxing, bro. Come on, Wildcard.
Consulate, but this is
come on, hot and cold.
As the sides currently sit.
In the lead over the aggregate in this series, FaZe now looking to try and win on Exposition and Piano. The one other site beyond that second floor rush we saw in round 1 that Wildcard were successful in. Slow, it was a full clear, but it was good. Bit of a weird, disjointed round in terms of the pace, but in terms of the overall strategy, it was quite good from Wildcard. And not really a whole lot FaZe can do to specifically counter that, but there are some things they can try. Before on Exposition and Piano, we had Cyber on Valkyrie. We'll have Cyber on Valkyrie here. But bringing in some of the tools that FaZe have decided to bring in the back half of this, it's not a trap specifically, though King is on the Malusis, but bring in those Mozzie Pass. KDS not only can deny some information, potentially gain some information, maybe help out Cyber on that flank. If Wildcard want to get set up, go for a full clear and go for a plant like they did before, getting as much information in Cyber's hands as possible, or any flanker's hands possible, and hitting it right at the late round where Wildcard attacked before, it's a good idea.
We did have the Mozzie brought, didn't we, in the crash round, and it didn't end up getting played.
Oh, true, yeah.
So it is going to be the first time we actually see it played here now, and I think that the sentiment is very much going to be the same, isn't it? It's going to be to try and give Cyber a little bit more space, remove a little bit more information away, and allow some flexibility. C4s are always a big part of gameplay on Consulate, regardless of which team it is. FaZe again bring in 3 C4s, and this time they're going to have a bit more information to work off in that regard. Cyber getting himself dangerously close to lobby door here. It's going to be pretty reinforced and pretty blocked off. He knows that there's going to be someone there, but look at that rotating up tellers as well. Baby Shark, he's just trying to slip himself into pretty much the middle of the map right now.
This is what Baby Shark is notorious for. Look at how close these defenders are to the attack. KDS,
come on, 3-3-half
right
is great here. 3-3-half is great here on Consulate,
just
chat.
shoulder to shoulder with a wall
come
in
on,
between.
nice. Well
KDS,
done.
so fixated on the clutch drone, Spiker swings
have
out through the single window.
For con window. That's going to stop the vert. They can go for Pieta bench play. It looks like they're going to go for bench play.
Consulate defense
they just need to hunt down Cyber and Lounge real quick.
Important.
They don't have any roam clear up for him, though.
The job done. A minute 40 seconds now spent. Wildcard taking their time. Possibility of that information, especially as Cyber looks to flank Baby Shark. He hears the second.
Oh, plant's already going down. Capital Fire's come through. Good smoke, though. Really good smoke. That's a Surf SR smoke. That's the SR smoke. They have that angle. That's crazy.
They're just playing retake, playing up top.
They just have that in their bag. It's crazy.
Well, Wildcard have chosen to ignore it, haven't they? But they're not going to be able to do so. A brief chance there for Bay. As Cyber just gives an opportunity away.
Oh, Cold's in closet.
Bay now understanding the assignment. Clearing this top floor is
they can rotate Spiker over
right now, because otherwise you might be able to get in the site, but you're not going to be able to do anything.
Hot and cold. They're going to hot in. He's going to hop in.
Out of there. And with only 35 seconds, it's not a position you want to be.
Spiker's in closet too.
Especially you might have the Capital.
They're going to flood top. Good flood.
The attacking side is just the ward
Spiker's fighting
through, but he's not a factor.
Well done. They're distracting top enough. This is good.
They might
oh, that's such a good smoke, man. Bro, Sandy's so fucking good at smoke, man. For what, man?
Baby Shark, the former recovering the diffuser, but the latter. How do you cover this? How do you protect the plant when they're all upstairs, when they're through the tightest vertical angles you've ever seen?
Bro, FaZe are so good. Like, they got flooded up top, and they just didn't give a fuck and just smoked underneath, bro.
The minimum the Consulate defenses can
Actually,
afford
good calls
to
by
get,
Hot and
but
Cold
4 rounds, that's still a win for FaZe at halftime.
Yeah, K-San, y'all might actually win this major, bro. Y'all look so fucking good, bro. Holy moly.
Smoke ali.
Calma, cabeça.
O cara tá
Agora
com
vai
o
chegar.
da
Acho que
lua,
ele vai
mano.
descer secretário, não veio primeiro não. Agora vai chegar.
Não, então, eu smokei
não vi.
esse porta-secretário ali. O cara comeu. Eu até
Ah,
parei de
pensei-
marquei banheiro pra
Fala,
tu.
professor, fala.
Matou essa brava?
O ataque vocês levam? Aham.
I feel so bad for
Você não vai
Kason
falar
just
não, é?
witnessing what's going on in chat right now.
Oh, Kason, yeah, bro. Don't worry about what's happening in chat, bro.
É, pode ser que eles compadem igual um
Wait,
louco,
is
né?
Flipper gapless?
Então, tipo, se a gente for fazer a play da...
Flipper might be your fucking hero, Dapper. Yo. Flipper might actually be gapless, bro. Oh, I missed 1001. I'll forget. You know, I'll forgive it, bro.
Aí faz com a Eng no CO, que é o Souls, e quer que eu faça com o quê?
What the hell is
Kason,
going on?
whatever number they reach by the end of this game, I'm giving my editor a bonus of half of that.
Faz a bang mesmo pra mim.
Tá a bang tabeladinha ali?
É, tipo, não no quadrador.
If since the first round, you guys
Yo,
wanna like fight
having
further,
one
but it's
guy
okay.
do
Then
it
spike
is
the
actually
first
just
phase and the other
infinitely
door.
better,
Or you guys
bro.
wanna like chill a little bit more and then we play two layers.
Well, I talk too much, Dapper. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Dapper.
Right here, guys, the key in my opinion. The middle
At least they're still kind of in sync, though.
kills against them. So remember,
It's Flipper Dappers. Oh, that's kind of banger.
That's a banger.
Middle round is the moment that you guys can get some kills when they use some utilities, etc. Focus on this moment, right? Execution on is going to be a little bit difficult in the late round because they're going to be already set.
That's not me, I'm
But in
making
the
a
middle
thumbnail.
round, when they're clearing long desk, vein, etc., for any bomb site is the moment that you guys can get kills.
Yeah,
Like,
heard.
on this moment, like try to talk a little bit more. That was the example on Chalet, right? When they were clearing Bay and Piano. So middle of the round, right? Plan, right? On Chalet could have been better. Right here, let's be better. A plan, okay, we're fighting, we're leaving. What is the win condition? Make the question, okay, what do we need to do? Talk about it, right?
Yeah, win conditions, etc. guys. Let's
Sure,
fucking
remember
okay.
Love that little bit from Lagonis right there. Something we talked about, how good FaZe are at getting set up. And at the beginning, they're droning, and at the end, they're executing. Where might they be most vulnerable? At the midpoint, when they're committing to plans, when there's comms going on, when there's utility, bodies everywhere, rotating, getting excited. That's the point where flank might work, where a bit of utility might work. At the point where FaZe, and also most attacking teams that emulate the FaZe style or play that structured style of Siege, that is generally where they're most vulnerable. We'll see how it happens for Wildcard. Again, the thing about Consulate is you can just kind of shut out the attack sometimes at the beginning of the round. Maybe you won't even need to get to the middle.
If there's one person that knows this FaZe roster as well on the side of Wildcard, it is going to be Lagonis. Battling against them for years inside of both BR6 and SAL. He's going to be very familiar with this opponent. FaZe, talkative bunch, aren't they?
Chatty.
I reckon they said about 20 words during that whole minute.
Just jubilant as well. Cyber's always cracking jokes.
But yeah, the insight there for any English
I've seen the thumbnail.
People that only really understand English.
The FaZe really are just having fun, bro, but they play at such a high level, too. Like,
it, right?
they have the fucking smoke WinCon from above lineup
they're going to be
onto
good in the
default
setup.
plant.
They're
Like,
be good in the execute. Mid-round,
God,
that's
man,
what
they're
we're
just
gonna
so,
look
and their
for.
decision making
By
is so
options,
good. They
Ari
powered
Batters,
backside
they're just gonna
perfectly,
want
too.
people to walk around and try and
That
find
actually just
kills,
might be a
bit
FaZe
more
era, bro.
predictable, and just put
But how
yourself
crazy
into
would it,
harm's
yo,
way.
I'd love to see
Look at
FaZe,
the
like,
players
just
doing that. Baby Shark and Babe.
home
What a
run this year
stranger.
and just
Put
truly
him
just
inside of harm's way.
no
They
one
would
can
probably
hold a
find
candle
harm's
to
way
him,
on a
bro.
Vigil, kind of the
For that.
natural spot for him to be. Spiker as well on the Ella. Kind of depends how you want to play it, but
How you still get in your PhD when Laurent Simons got his at 15, taking the prime sub for 5 months short lock? I don't fucking know, bro. That's on me. My fault, bro. I should step it up, bro.
Quite down below the bomb site. It's second floor defense. He is looking towards the basement currently. Kansan early getting stunned by, I think
he just punched the fire extinguisher as he went
Oh,
by
okay.
just to get rid of it.
My brain immediately was like, how has he been hit by Gershmont? There's no Brava. Makes sense.
Handy. He's going to be starting off his attacking phase here on the IQ, looking to try and search out some of these gadgets. Of course, with the Vigil being in play, it's not a bad bring. You're also going to be able to discover where those Grismot mines are and really assist Cyber. Cyber, interestingly, playing the shotgun on the sledge, in part due to the fact that the machine pistol is just so good, especially on LAN right now. Ooh, I like this from Spiker. Okay.
GST, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you, man.
Well, he takes down a drone.
D4.
Trade, really, is it? All he's done is stood at a window.
DDI.
He's been able to grab a
Yo.
Oh
my God. Is there a guy stuck in admin too?
Baby Shark.
That guy is
He tries
fucked.
to make something happen inside of admin.
This guy
Bay
is
pushed out
fucked.
by the
How is
base
Bay
as well.
alive?
It's
Yo,
a rock
what the
and a hard
fuck?
place right now. Either go against the Blackbeard or
Oh, Bay! Wait!
happen. There it is. The boss G takes Souls out. Another.
How is he still here?
But he's not.
How many days do they have? Oh, wow.
Just gets killed right as
FaZe so patient, bro.
FaZe
is so patient, bro. Like they just run to another side of the nade.
Fully focusing on the admin office.
What the fuck,
We're
man?
at the midway point. I don't know how much disruption Wildcard will manage
util waste?
at this
No,
point.
that was great by FaZe, bro.
Gonna have to likely play the site. Utility being used as well. Kansan using one of the 2 C4s that were present on the defense. Hot and Cold still with 2 toxic canisters, and FaZe don't exactly have a lot of time.
They've got a minute, haven't they? But they should be able to work around that. This is a team that is very capable of working under the clock. And just in the fact that they have a man count advantage, you would expect them to be able to convert on that. A couple of obstacles that are going to be in the way. Hot and Cold and his 2 toxic babe canisters are going to be a big part of that. They're going to flood a lot of this time out of the round, especially if he places one on this meeting door. He's already spent one there. Good bit of information getting exchanged. We're going to know about Handy moving up this spiral. So with time ticking by,
upside down
you can see
rappel,
a world here for
walk up
Wildcard.
spiral at the same time.
You can definitely see the world.
To take long dust. They have everything they need to go for plant, but Case is all the way over here and said, will they go for plant or will they not? No more smokes for Wildcard. Oh, and
a really strong
there's a guy holding
the... Great on the flank watch. Great on the cover, too. Catching so
oh my god, FaZe are just so fucking good, man.
Gotta pull out the SMG-11.
Oh my god, FaZe are so fucking good, man.
That's good. That might be okay. But you gotta make good on it. Now
Dapper, they're fucking your raise.
Start getting a little bit worried.
This is where you've got to believe as Wildcard, though, because guess what? Wildcard won the first round of this game, and they were on attack as well. So it's not too unusual. It's not too much of an alarm bell. It was the same bomb site as well, that top floor. It's expected. That's where defending teams are going to go.
I'll give Flipper VIP if he gets 1,500, bro. Wait, no, then he can spam. Wait, hold on. I shouldn't do that. Then he can, like, count, like, with infinite speed.
Quiet on the defense. And the kills that he got, not that they weren't impactful, but it was never a big opening kill like that. He was often the opening death.
Can you imagine that VIP him and, like, he just activates like a counter bot, and he goes light speed, like it just goes like to instantly to 2000. I just blocked him. Lambo, bro. He cares for my editor, bro. He cares for my editor, bro.
Which FaZe objectively had a lead. Question is always, how good will that attacking side be? As you said, Wildcard won the first round out the gate, only got 2. We'll have to see if that changes, because we always have to be worried when the team is up 5-2. That can turn into a nigh unwinnable comeback very quickly. Just 1 round. 3 minutes might be enough to do it. Piano is the next defense for Wildcard. First one might not go their way. This one.
On Cold, is that soulless sight or?
Seen quite a few times throughout North America and worldwide. You've got the vertical angles, of course, but Hot and Cold with that soulless up top, filling a similar role that the Warden normally would. But he's actually in the sight right now.
No, he's a side player. I think it's just soulless and sight. That's it.
Inside of Exposition and Piano itself, meanwhile, most of the defense on that top floor.
Hot and Cold just able to search out here on his Specchio scanner, grab any early drone game that might be happening. It's kind of a less good version of a pulse for that, but your focus is much more in terms of getting the plant or stopping the plant from going down at a later point in the round. So you do need to keep yourself alive to see the most value out of that.
Doesn't look like a minimal plant strat. I mean, they have everyone outside bench window, but they don't have anything to keep people up off the top besides maybe like smokes and flashes.
Already clearing the way in terms of default cameras. So he starts to move a little bit through lounge and over on in towards site. Probably not realizing just
they are breaking up on bench. It could be a fake. It could be like get that guy on the vert and then go for a lurk across top floor.
Wild card out inside of round 6.
Ooh, you can see one big idea for it. You mentioned getting Cyber activated. Sitting inside. Just waiting for the call to come through and maybe even the Dokubi call to recharge. Then push on forward. You can see it. FaZe give the call, push in the site, Dokubi call hits, Cyber goes in for the backstab up top. It doesn't matter if Vidiking or Souls die in the process, because if all of the defenders upstairs are focused and looking down at the vertical angles inside of the site, a flank from Cyber will catch every one of them slipping.
FaZe are really setting up for this now. This is the time where Wildcard needs to be being active. This is
he's not a bot. He's fucked up like 4. I think he's dedicated. Yo, Flipper, say something if you're not a bot, bro.
Setting up right now. We need to attack them. We need to be a little bit more aggressive because it could be a little bit too late.
Ooh, here's the Dokubi call.
Well, they're going for the default plant, but they have nothing to stop like the vert. There is no warden above, I guess.
Cyber was moving up top.
Nice, Bay.
Handy will be it below, but part of that goes
down. They're planning on an off spot. Hot and Cold, look for it, look for it.
He could be distracted. Can Handy push in? He can play this
Nice.
He sees it.
Nice.
Communicates it to Spiker up top. And Hot and Cold, he doesn't need to get active whatsoever. He gets the kill just for fun at that point. And Souls looking to get just anything that remains. Anything he can find as the round has fallen apart. FaZe tried to outthink Wildcard, and they gave it a really good attempt. But Wildcard with layers 2, thinking ahead of FaZe. Beating Cyber, avoiding Handy, and a trap inside of the site.
There's layers to it.
Ends up getting Souls. I don't even know how that slipped by anybody for FaZe. But Wildcard with a really great response. Of course, the vertical.
What's up?
I know I'm a bitch for this, but since it's only one person now, and we've lost like the chat cohesion, can I cap it at 2,000? Like numbers. So 1K.
Yeah, you can cap it at 2,000.
All right, Flipper. If you get to 2,000, I give Dapper 1,000. I'm gonna cap it just because I think it's just OP with one person. It's just like there's no challenge anymore.
The setup. It was very clear that they were going to try something sneaky, which makes it not very sneaky when it's very clear that that's what they were going to try.
What's up, guys? I'm just a bot.
Yeah. They were looking to kind of try and pull a fast one. Like you say, a lot of it relied and a lot of it.
You're right. No, it is LB.
Upstairs,
but I mean, it's just
preoccupied, being busy with Cyber running them down. Which I mean, that's going to do it for a lot of people. That's going to make you a little bit too preoccupied to worry about what's going down on the site.
He's not reaching 2K by the end of the match.
Hold on in a very big way.
I think he is.
Still very curious that Lagonis has chosen then to take that time out just to clear up something. But he's obviously looking to try and give the team a little bit more
thumbnail, by the way.
Here. 5-3 starts to look like a pretty decent scoreline, and the pressure really on FaZe. They have to find another round here on the attack.
And it seems Wildcard's choice will actually be the one site FaZe have won so far. FaZe have won one attack out of 2 rounds, and it was on CEO. Wildcard could have gone to basement, as that one hasn't even been
Flipper W man, I know Flipper loves Dapper, bro.
Was the second. Wildcard decided to go back to the one site that
at least this way the rest of the chat can start talking about the game again.
Could be a risky decision.
Say the thumbnail.
The primary site, so it's not like they're going to, the split site, but still something to consider.
Are there any better pictures of those 2 players, bro?
What we saw either go well for FaZe or go poorly for Wildcard.
What'd you say?
Anything in the latter category, it was an admin hold that got quickly dismantled.
Shit, bro.
This round was won and lost inside of admin, wasn't it?
Pretty much.
I think Hashom is fine, but can you use a stomping one they gave us?
They brought the Blackbeard
that one is absolutely fucking horrid, bro. I tried editing it for 3 hours last night.
I'm sure that we're going to see the same again. Plenty of nades trying to flood those players out.
For caption, do winner makes playoffs.
Run it back, guys. It was fine because it wasn't fine, was it? There were a couple of glaring holes, and there was a bit of an overcommitment to holding on to that admin side. If FaZe go for the same kind of push now, they're going to be met with a very different prospect.
What is going on here?
I mean, I can put on the one that I edited.
Of Denari Trip right now,
it's just not good.
Right across the length.
This one's fine. It's if you can sharpen it up. Are there no other immediate flicker pictures?
Side of those visa stairs, and it's going to be.
I mean, there's other pictures, but not of them.
Nades, and it should be done. But if you're
also they're in a hotel, so the lighting is just horrid.
Lighting horrid is fine over quality bad.
Admin, it might make things a little bit easier, and that could be something that gets a little bit overlooked.
What do you mean quality bad?
Like that looks low res. Like the one that's there right now.
Yeah, but I mean, at thumbnail size, it doesn't matter.
Oh, true. But
I've
also,
used that one before.
half his body is cut off.
Sitting out by the vending shield.
Yeah.
Not even really having an impact.
Come on, Bay.
Anybody could be playing this spot. It doesn't really matter that it's Bay, but it will at least stoke some uncertainty in the mind of FaZe.
All that needs to happen is this match needs to last long enough for Hot and Cold to warm the fuck up.
Hit on Visa stairs, Cyber logically
regain confidence and just start cranking kids, bro.
It is a very calm back and forth between these 2 teams at the beginning. Remember that mid-round? When they're setting up, when they're calming, when utility's being thrown, that's when Lagonis wanted them to
floor they get.
Spiker now creeping up the main stairs.
I'm just seeing a lot of teams play this sled shotgun shit, bro.
Moving beyond the admin position, hitting the normal spot on a take like this, and taking the normal long amount of time we often see.
Yeah, FaZe, I mean, they're hitting pace right now, aren't they? There's a minute left on the round, and they've done
Smoke's already coming out for Glow Plant Splat. It's the planner. Good by Hot and Cold. Hot and Cold gets lit up a bit, though. I don't know from where. Ooh, wait. Soul's on 1 HP. Good smoke by Matt, but I mean, Matt's. That's 40 seconds left, and you still have no smokes. And Matt's getting distracted by something. Smoke landed on KDS.
KDS on the next attempt.
Denies it, but that's it. Oh, retake on long dash. Wait. Retake on long long desk.
Keep Bay at bay inside of the long desk.
Oh, trying to find the fucking nomad charge
around this air jab. I don't think he's gonna see it.
No.
But Spiker.
Like I tried to retake underneath.
But again, there's still the sight push to worry about.
My God,
KDS
FaZe are so fucking good, bro.
And those are the 2 kills we needed.
They're just ready for everything. They're actually just ready for everything, bro.
They are up and at 'em. 6 rounds. Promotion point. 1 round away from main stage.
That little insertion there from Vitaking, getting himself through meeting single and just finding himself in the Viper's nest of the site, able to pick up a couple of kills. KDS as well, having to pick up the diffuser because Souls was just so low from the Toxic Babe canisters. The setup from Wildcard, it was decent. There wasn't too much wrong with it, but FaZe were thinking on multiple levels. The presence of Cyber down below, it just alleviated any threat from Spiker that was going to be a successful flank. And there was enough time on the board that FaZe were able to bait out that utility. It was only Toxic Babe canisters. It wasn't like there was Vulcan packs or anything like that that was really going to start to chew up a little bit of time. Even a Tachanka in that instance might have been good because you would have had a larger span of denial. Yeah, you've got to place a lot more utility. But there just wasn't that level of denial. It's not enough just to make it off the back of one Toxic Babe.
You could even see FaZe, I think, really thinking that there was going to be something else because we had both Cyber and Handy down below for most of that round. I think expecting there to
fuck
be a
Fett FaZe saving predictions for real. GSD even something to add pretty bad.
Aside from Spiker on LA, just
yeah, bro, my predictions are fucked, bro. GG, bro. I mean, at least we got 1 point for Twisted Minds already making it, and 1 point for FaZe already making it. I already had them making it no matter what.
I saw this a couple of times already this game. It is expected.
2 Bandit. Fuck, man. 2 Bandit for underneath, maybe for the single wall if they go on to go for dirt ISO.
As it stands, though,
rotate to loud side, pulse, obviously wouldn't come underneath, Solus and pulse for plant denial.
A hell of a journey that they've been on so far. We've kind of joked about it and poked a little bit of fun, but they really have been the nemesis of NA so far this event.
But the amount of shit I said to my boy Hurts, I'm so sorry, Josh. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry for your loss, bro.
They will have to play somebody. I hope so, anyway. I hope they don't get drafted into a
Doesn't mind to play 5 years and wildcard to make grand finals.
That'd be so funny. I'd find that very funny, at least. Got to address
what?
it. Wildcard have decided to go to split to bomb sites.
The only team qualified for playoffs, so it's Twisted Mind in that conversation.
Not a single time throughout this defensive half. Before going to that, they have decided to go split. We have the contractually obligated 3 C4s and tons of plant denial that you have to run on this site.
Do you still think G2 wins a major? Oh, yeah.
Pulse also, I feel like, being obligatory since all the way before we were CJX, all the way before Constant was even reworked.
I think they're favorites. I don't think that's a wrong thing to say that the team is favorites. But I think they're absolutely going to win? No.
There is a push coming from the yellow side.
Like, would I bet my house on them winning? No, but I think they're favorites.
We'll see how long Wildcard decide to hold out on this side.
Like, I would bet a portion of my house on them winning, but I wouldn't bet, like, my whole house. You know what I mean?
Wall. Defense has to be careful now as the castle barricades are getting destroyed, as FaZe are getting real close to Long Bar. Baby Shark and Bay.
That's Cope. They are chalked out. How is that? I've said the same thing for the entire time. Come on, Bay.
Bay's ready for it instead.
Yeah, wicked, Bay.
Swings out the bathroom window. Long desk still in the hands of the defense. Just fighting tooth and nail, not falling back an inch.
Oh, good smoke.
The blitz pushes
They're trying to 180 the blitz.
Oh,
Bay! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Bay!
Up 4-2.
Finally gets cut off. Holy shit! Yo, the Bay
comes in a little bit late,
holy shit!
When you think about what you've thrown at that problem.
The weapon, bro! The weapon, bro!
Cyber, try and deal with him. They have both been sent back to the cameras. The diffuser, able to be recovered now. Souls can pick that up. He's placed a couple of boogie drones upstairs. So there is going to be a
holy
few
shit, that's clip fiber and a half, bro.
But Wildcard aren't stupid. They know that FaZe can't occupy all of that space. They can't be in every position. And you can take some very good calculated risks as to where people are going to be. The diffuser juggled around. Souls is now.
Come on, Matt. Show me something, Matt.
KDS is
this round, Matt, close it out 2K, Matt.
Here, and Kansan, more importantly, on the heartbeat scanner. He should be able to call this entire play. And given the fact that it's 3 versus 2, he's only really leaving his teammates even. Souls is going to start to attempt to get this plant down, but he's got a little bit of time to bait.
Ooh, Kansan.
Nice.
I was going to say,
hot and cold, bro.
Switching
what the
weapons.
fuck, man?
KDS looking a bit too high.
I was trying to retake up Visa stairs.
The site entirely.
Just a 10 waste time.
The worst player possible to try and attempt to plan against. C4 will hit the floor, and up goes Souls. Still match point for FaZe, but Wildcard off the back of a 3K from Bay. Still got something to say.
Doing a really good job of holding on that top floor, and the push was great. Let's not get away from that.
Damn, chat's policing Flipper, bro. Someone said Flipper missed 16-14.
We had a player at Vending, and we had a player at top of Spiral.
Oh, he also missed 16-56.
Vending player is
16-14 was in fact missed.
Bay, of course, being that player.
It's timer, yeah, but if it's timer, you're gonna redo it. I'll let you slide though. I'll let you slide though. But next time, the timer, you gotta redo it, bro. You gotta redo it, bro.
Both the players in the dirt, then who cares?
Fuck you, no. I'll let you start. I'll let you keep it going. But next time, you gotta redo it. Nate Swag, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Walk in, Flipper. 2K, bro.
Oh, he just skipped 4 numbers. Whoa, go back, go back.
Yeah, go back to 1676, bro. 1676, Luke.
Even though FaZe come up with good solutions, Wildcard.
Hey, WU for sticking. Yo, 1670. Yo, you're breaking. Well, Flipper, 1677. 1677. You're breaking up. You're breaking 1780. 1678. He's actually broken. We actually broke that. We actually broke Flipper, bro. I'm so sorry. No, 1677. Here, I'll count it for you. Matter of fact, I'll type it for you. I'll type it for you, bro. There, 1677. There, bro. I typed it for you, bro. Holy fucking moly, bro. Hey, W guy for sticking up for Dapper, bro.
It's going to be this top floor clear.
At the end of this, I'll VIP you, Flipper. Holy moly. Dapper, this guy fucking loves you, bro.
It's not going to be as simple.
This guy keeps going to 1780.
No, they'll have to go with something a little bit more complicated. So many.
Well, to be fair, he's been counting for a long time.
Yeah. To be fair, his fingers
turn into mush.
His thumbs are probably fucking.
He's just poking.
Thumbs.
Prodding within the first minute. That's likely going to be
thumbs. Like if he's on mobile.
Oh yeah, if he's on mobile.
Yeah, if he's on mobile, like I forgive him, bro.
Could go over the admin side, try to clear this second floor from that.
Are you on mobile, Flipper? Yes or no?
I'm hanging out around admin, but no Dokkaebi this time. Said it's Deimos.
I like Dapper, but hates spamming. No worries, bro. No worries, Lambo. I would also.
Yeah, no, you can.
He's on mobile. Oh, jeez, bro. He's gonna have carpal tunnel, bro. Damn, this guy, like, can you imagine, like, counting 1,600, well, actually, he didn't count 1,600, but, can you imagine counting, like, 600 numbers for you, Dapper? Holy fuck. Oh, Hot and Cold, come on!
That's dedication.
Hot and Cold, wicked! Oh my god. Wait, Hot and Cold! Hot and Cold, wake up!
It's Hot and still a factor. Baby Shark.
Spiral stairs!
Inside of the single panel. Don't know how you get out of that one. Cyber's not even aiming at him.
Hot and Cold got wicked, bro. Hot and Cold got wicked, bro.
Yes! Top of Baby Shark still gets some on the way out the door. Knows he's not making it out.
Matt, come on, Matt.
His fate and decides to take a FaZe player with him. Hot and Cold and Spiker now rotating back as it's a 2v2. FaZe with the vertical control.
Spiker still has a Toxic Babe canister here, and both attackers are very low. Mozzie targets down on the death mark. Hot and Cold, no option but to try and retreat. Try and just feed this information over to Spiker as to where.
They have a drone put inside for the plant spot. Nice. Good.
That's massive right now.
Good. Does he have C4 from underneath?
If only he had
drops down. Oh, they don't have bench feet holes? Wait, this is actually so bad. They don't have bench feet holes. Oh, he crosses. He crosses all the way through. Good rotate by Hot and Cold, but he's going to get behind Piano.
Checking the other site, now taking the
nice, Matt! Oh my god, Matt's so good. Oh my god, Matt.
Calling him a sub feels a bit demeaning, but Hot and Cold still having massive impact for just making a quick entrance on this roster.
Oh,
Souls in the post play. He's got the best position. Now just a 1v1, looking for his 4th kill on the round.
Please, 1 HP, Matt.
Hot and Cold quicker.
Run up with the pistol. He might as well. Yeah, he has run up with the pistol. Oh, the good rotates by fucking Souls, though.
Top and a death mark. 2 of them.
Oh, he's running. He knows he's running at him.
Hot and Cold. His chances might be dashed as Souls pulls back deeper.
Drop it, stick it, bro.
Oh my god, wait.
Yes! Come on, Matt! Come on!
Nothing!
Hot and Cold, nerves of steel there. Doesn't matter who you're playing for. That is
Oh
always
my
gonna be a
gosh.
nerve-wracking situation.
But
I can't help but think
shit.
he feels a little bit freer to make slightly different decisions. Just cut things slightly finer. He was playing entirely unleashed there. He nearly domed Souls, by the way, through the reverse vert. So much so that Souls really backed all the way up and started panicking, trying to send a death mark out there. A death mark that never actually really materialized. Not often we see Souls lose a 1 versus 1 like that, especially after we got the first kill onto Spiker. And with the vertical that was being held, I'm just so surprised to see him go so far away.
Is it a 3K or 4K, chat?
Can you think if he had
3K or 4K, chat?
With that deathmark tracker, he might have seen Hot and Cold go down that quick. And it's understandable with the time remaining for Souls to think that Hot and Cold might commit an oversight.
3K.
Like, it's not like he's got to go all the way down yellow. He just drops the hatch. It's so simple. Like, from Hot and Cold to make that play to go upstairs, it's perfect. It's the right thing to do because, guess what? He can be back down in less than a second.
5 seconds remaining.
Insane stuff from Hot and Cold.
What do you want to win?
Again, calling the
Royal Penguin's like the funniest fucking Jinxie viewer fucking impressionist, bro.
Once he gets dropped, boy, does he seem to just skyrocket back into relevance.
250 to go, Flipper. Let's go, Flipper. Let's go, Flipper.
He was also quite relevant because he'd just been dropped by a matey.
Well, okay, but I mean relevant for a different way. Relevant for a different way. He's an excellent player and proving it right there.
Well, he's the sole reason that Wildcard is still in this game, and he's the sole reason that they've got a chance.
Fett, since R6 is an individual game, who saw Stomp go?
Face is going to win, and they're going to take it 2-0, or Wildcard will win this round and take us into an overtime. At that point, anything could happen.
Cyber's like still like, dude, this is what I mean about FaZe, bro. Like, they don't give a fuck. They just walk no matter what, bro.
And I know we don't like setting one player.
Like, look at Cyber, bro. Like, they just lost like the last couple rounds in a row, and Cyber's still just fast walking. Like, that's insane. Basement roam, good fall off.
That was the right move with Cyber moving in for the kill. They
C4 in box.
Minute, wasted Dokkaebi call. What am I thinking?
Waiting for a guy to come push him with a shotgun, then he's gonna fall down the staircase and blow that shit up, G. No one comes though. They're flipping the backside.
Around the corner, trying to punish anybody from FaZe who decides to step a little too far. But Cyber has also completely left that side of the map, and instead walking down to Visa and into Visa proper. Hands in the depths of Consulate as we have our first basement defense at 12 rounds. This is where Wildcard decided to bring it out. Good information being shared. Spiker prepping that C4, but not committing just yet.
Jammer.
Second Dokkaebi
That mark failed. Is he still top yellow? They still have yellow control. They have to go. FaZe are gonna go for backside.
Here into the lineup. You've got the mute jammers. That's gonna keep
backside with the ace. They have Visa control. 1 minute left though. A lot of time wasted by Wildcard. Good fall offs by Wildcard so far. FaZe still all the way up top.
Of course, they've got the information to back that up. Kansan is gonna be frantically yellow pinging left and right. Again, mute targeted by the Damos.
Yeah, mute jammers. 2 Damos tracks gone.
Get a brief idea.
He knows there's a guy here. Soul's about to take a 1v1. Come on, Spiker. Come on, Spiky Lucas. Yes, yes! Hot man cold. Hot and cold's back. Hot and cold's so 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 back. It doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even matter because Hot and cold's so fucking back.
Full utility eliminated by the defense. And the setup they still have down below, these mirror windows, as FaZe takes some time to drone. They've got a big thing to overcome.
Oh my god, they're both going on Lockers Hall. Oh, there's only a single wall.
He can start to try and work his way in just a little bit. Another C4 sent out. You can be quite liberal with these at the moment because you've got plenty
On Cold playing a really aggro pro deck, but I like the confidence.
Can't say that about their
I love the confidence. Nice, baby.
Nice,
baby.
Shuts down
nice, guys.
Keeping things ahead, 2 bodies wide.
Come on, bro.
Not trapped in a crossfire, but in a hallway with no way
and then
to
Matt's
exit,
loving arms. Yup. Matt's back, bro. Now he's only -1, bro.
For Wildcard. Holy shit. Went big in round 11, but it's all 5, the full team victory.
Well, actually, in the series, he's like -7.
This guy was called Vita King Vita Kirk.
We are going to overtime. Round 13 is upon us.
Both
good teams good for 2 rounds
Kirk
on
names.
the attack. For 4 rounds on the defense. As we said at the start, sometimes 1 or 2 rounds.
Please be quiet. No, Fat Christian right, bro. I just mute up, bro.
The coin flip in this, the dice roll, is that.
You like that picture better?
Kind of get the short straw.
Unlucky.
They're going to have to attack twice.
Yes, I do, actually.
Wildcard, they get the defense side. So if the balance of things remains the same, You would expect Wildcard.
Can you make the logos and the gun?
FaZe, they're going to have to do something that they've not been able to do. They're going to have to be successful on this attack. Yeah, they've done it twice. Wildcard did it twice as well. So what? Wipe the slate at this point. It's 6-6. We need them to bring out some very convincing attacking rounds here. And from Wildcard's point of view,
I don't know how to explain it, but like sharper, I don't know how to explain it.
They don't need to go looking too far to try and get these rounds, because what they've been doing up until this point has been fantastic. They've been suffocating FaZe out.
Fuck you, Fett. You never answered my questions. What did you ask, man?
Everything else, as you said,
bro.
As usual. That first exposition round,
bro. Like what?
That next site on split. I mean, that was honestly kind of crazy. Sure, there might have only been 2 left alive, but they had.
I think Flipper's 140 off, bro.
Going into the late round.
Spy Kirk.
Didn't even feel close overall. Putting FaZe down 5-3 to 4-3. Wildcard, majority of the defenses they've won have been team victories, really good, strong, team-wide performances.
Oh let's go, Wildcard. Get the fortress and beat these motherfuckers, bro.
Hot and cold 1vx as well. Baby Shark is trying to find some information, contemplating a run out, maybe just shooting a drone. Ooh. Decides not to reinforce off the rotate. Now decides to reinforce off the rotate. Thinking better of it, probably for the best. Wildcard's first defense will be on Exposition and Piano, and you don't want to drop the soulless of all operators within the first minute.
No, I think he was maybe trying to bait to see if he could get someone to come up on the rappel, anticipating that it had been closed. Vitaking is going to be that player, but I think they're a little bit too long in the tooth to be falling for those little tricks, especially given the importance of these overtime rounds and where we are going to want to see Vitaking's utility.
So Fett, love the content. Your analysis is next to none. Much love. Appreciate you, Luke Stack.
Get that meeting wall open, which
I feel like they're definitely playing for basement win con here. Like they have so many, they have too many C4s and solos to not be playing for basement win con. Yeah, top floor just completely given up. It's a desert. It's a desert. Hatch should be reinforced. FaZe have full vert, but they have to hunt basement in order to get the plant down late round. Oh, good C4. I don't even know where the fuck that was from. And Bay's holding down top yellow.
Down, but can be picked back up. You only have to expend much effort or time.
I love this strat from Wildcard, actually.
Soul's now 1 HP.
This is a great strat.
Going forward, especially as a lot of these attacks have come at quite low time. Exposition in particular. Both times we saw it. I mean, for Exposition the first time, opening kill not happening.
It's so funny because if FaZe put a guy on yellow skylight, like Bay cannot do this.
Slow attacks for FaZe. Bay hitting.
There's just a trick of the trade, I guess.
Running his routine.
I think there's also a C4 in his box.
Ooh, gets a little antsy. Fires the shotgun very quickly with no.
Hands holding bottom yellow and Bay holding top yellow.
Reveal his position to Souls.
They have a C4 in box as well in case he gets traded. So no matter what, they gotta take back.
To win out on this engagement.
I was trying to bait out a fucking shot right now.
You don't want to push your luck.
I don't think this is the end of the world because Bay is in a position where he
48 seconds left though. I mean, what is FaZe's plan? They're gonna drop hatch.
Keeping an eye on that angle. Bay's instead actually gonna drop off.
Oh, they go horizontal. Double reinforced bench wall though. Nice, Kanzan. What the fuck? KDS looked away like a wrong time. Retake lounge here.
Yeah, Vidaking
C4 underneath?
No. Back of that 3
no.
5, not super
Where's the C4?
Hello? Not very aware.
Hello?
Pulse and Solus
How the fuck did he get planked off?
Aware that the diffuser's been
wait,
down.
no, there's no way, bro.
I believe through a vertical angle though.
Nice, that's top floor.
Wildcard continue with the lead.
I don't know if they have posted from lounge or not. Oh, bench is reinforced off. Yes, Matt! He's winning gunfights now. Last one sight. Find him. Pulse him. Pulse him.
Eye of the Hurricane with Calm about to retreat.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Nice! Come on! Wait, can we stick the bomb? Go stick the. Go, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Please, there we go. 2 seconds remaining. That was a little too close for comfort, but Wildcard still on map point.
Very close there towards the end.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
There was a bit of a panic. I don't know if it was.
Oh, I was freaked out.
Where is it?
I was freaked out, bro.
It was a little bit stressful.
I was freaked out, bro.
Not a lot of time. Cyber had done quite a lot of work.
I was freaked out, bro.
A lot of distance. You had the right idea for a lot of.
I was freaked out, bro.
Again, Wildcard reacting really well to it.
40 off, Flipper. Come on, Flipper.
Okay,
Flipper's 40 away, bro.
Take here. FaZe really trying to pull a fast one, and it was a fast one that did not pay off. I must admit, though, if there's anyone that's going to pull it off, it's Cyber. I think even if Flaketon got hot and cold, it would have been a very different series of events. I probably would have lost my mind at that point, because that would have been a nutty spray transfer.
I don't even know what I would have done at that point.
Attackers need to locate.
Well, the expected outcome, Wildcard won their defense. Now they've got to win their attack. If they don't, they give them the chance. They get defense again in the overtime. There's a chance for this thing to go all the long way.
Yes,
However,
yes. Yes.
They were pretty good on their own defenses, so I'm kind of expecting.
I think you could add like a little blur to the background.
I expect that too. And to be clear, I'm not going to predict it.
Like a
but
tiny
I'm
bit.
expecting that as well. There is a little interesting wrinkle with this second floor's defenses and attacks, though. Because both times, FaZe, well, the second time certainly, but both times FaZe anticipated and Wildcard committed to a completely linear, direct yellow skylight drop.
Yeah.
The first time it worked because FaZe weren't expecting it. The second time it failed because FaZe literally weren't expecting anything else. But we've only seen literally one attack from Wildcard in which they dropped down onto one part of the map. We've not seen anything else from this attack, let alone anything more complicated, like, I don't know, involving a second room. So, Wildcard could very well surprise FaZe, because based on what we've seen, it's been very limited for these attacks. For this attack on this site specifically. Oh, Spiker!
Oh my god, Spiker,
just
nice.
taking quick control on yellow.
Holy shit, come on.
Eat my words, it's not
Put
the
him down, put him down, put him down, put him down. Sorry, I was making the YouTube title chat.
Right off the bat.
And then he falls away, just like that. just like that.
Same stack.
92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, Dapper, put $1,000 in that notable, or what the fuck is it called? No itinerary, bro. Yo, VIP, Flipper R6, VIP, that motherfucker. He got Dapper $1,000, bro. W Dapper plus 1,000, and then next month is when you get the half of this month's live channel, right? Because that's when the payment finalizes.
Quickly running up, not anticipating Handy to a fall back.
Yeah. Okay, and then that'll. It's a little tease before the goddamn it, you know.
One of our.
Excuse me, thank you for the sub. Apex, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Flipper for making Dapper's day. Okay, whoa. Wildcard is not making my day right now. What the fuck? Why must happiness be met with depression?
Inside of the breach.
What the fuck?
Kiba in his way.
It was such a good sequence of events.
And this is the best part, Ollie. A diffuser on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, diffuser on the opposite side of the map. Toxic Babe canister.
Life was like so good. Spiker got first pick. Wildcard were on a hot streak. Hot and Cold was coming back. Dapper got $1,000.
Could maybe just run back into spawn. Just have a bit of a discussion.
What the fuck? Why must the universe be balanced, Dapper?
Cold is, and as impressive as he's been, I don't care who is in this position. We can't give him the benefit of the doubt at the moment. FaZe, they know this. I think they
now Hot and Cold 1v4. I don't know. It looks like he's taking a little time out. He looks like he's taking a little time to talk.
Bunch. I'm no expert, but now might be a time for chatter.
You know, this is the first time in a long time, actually, we've seen a player in like a 1vx actually like go into spawn and take the full time.
The impromptu timeout.
I call it the pseudo tac timeout.
Yeah.
Both, I think, fair. I do wonder if you were in like admin or yellow instead
of.
What
if Hot and Cold just started spinning and shooting everyone through hard walls?
That you're just like, all right.
Well, what can they do? I mean, what can they do, man?
It was one of those where everything was obviously trying to happen around it.
What did I say for the good title that you like? The best match of the major? The greatest match of the major so far? What is it? The
best match of Salt Lake City.
Admirably so. We were kind of worried.
The best match so far is Salt Lake City.
Exactly the same thing where everything just happened through yellow, and it didn't. It happened a little bit elsewhere. Yeah, the first kill was through yellow, and it was nice and funny. But aside from that, they did attempt something different.
What that was?
Didn't work.
Did not work. Unclear. And we won't see it again. We might see it sometime later in the tournament, but at least right now, Wildcard will be back on the defense. FaZe will be back on the attack. Both teams with one more chance, but for FaZe, it is just one round. Still one round separating them from a very routine appearance on the main stage, but one in which they still need to secure. It is not a given until you are there, until the victory screen comes up, and you're going over.
Holy shit. 7-7, bro. Wildcard FaZe, bro.
They're just trying to push it to map 3.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
Wildcard take them to Fortress, which they
Hot and Cold on Clash,
will be stronger on.
Most excited for.
Hot and Cold
oh
Clash,
my gosh. Oh my god. I'm shaking.
I'm literally quaking right now.
Their full defensive half.
Quaking.
It'll be their last shot.
They're hiding Hot and Cold on Clash, but the thing is they have double vert, so I don't even know. Like, I don't know what the Clash will do here. They're not going to be able to stop. They're not going to go for backside. They have no shields. I doubt they would go for actual backside. Like, I think they brought Hot and Cold as Clash so they could fight the backside, but they're not going to go backside. Unless he's going to go up top on the roam with the Clash.
A lot of flexibility, a lot
of
moving around.
No, he's just putting Barb down, right?
Yourself to one spot. They bring a Clash, an Echo, and a Mirror.
Yeah, they have Echo and Clash, I think, the counter backside split take, but they counter the wrong take because FaZe are going to go full top down with the Ram and Sledge. Right now, FaZe has them beat on adjustment-wise. There's already a guy in copy?
He is out there, and I think he's been found. Cyber pistol in hand, not the shotgun this time. How's Baby Shark going to get out of this one? You might hear it. C4 out.
Nice! Oh my god, Baby Shark, you're so smart.
Shot. Baby Shark, not even a Hail Mary play. That was all guaranteed.
Run away, just run away, just run. No,
the next 1v1
man.
instead, it's
What the fuck is that cut?
Yo! Baby Shark.
That's a wicked cut.
That's a wicked cut, bro.
It wasted a bit of time, though. Wasted a bit of time.
That is Sledge, yeah. They still have Ram, sadly.
Still have soft breach. There's a redundancy
How many impacts do they have?
Got those boogie drones that are going to be able to make a lot of that soft breach.
Fuck, the Vert's going to fuck them if they go front side. That's the thing. But I do wonder if they're going to go backside or front side.
I think it's fair to say over the course of Consulate so far, it's not going to be the biggest.
Hands in with the pocket, deployable shield. What do you think about that?
Wildcard, so always a good one to get rid of. Interesting to see the Rams being used to try and clear out the backside of this basement as well.
I don't know, bro. Maybe he's ready to put it down backside. Oh, they are ramming backside, so maybe the Clash works out here. FaZe trying to hold it hard with the fucking smoke, but FaZe, it feels like FaZe could flood front side with this, which I don't like. Like everyone's looking backside. Front side is a big gap here, especially down yellow and through the hedge.
Every single inch of this map. Rightly so. We've got Bay. I joked about the smoke not being the most flexible player, but if Bay is holding that shotgun, he likes to play these aggressive positions. Yellow stairs, we've seen him a lot. But now in server, only issue, he's a bit cut off from the rest of the defense.
Is he gonna leave?
These two SES operators
he could leave.
Play their lives far away.
There's one on Visa stairs holding him,
though. From any kind of help, but it's bought wildcard 2 minutes and 5 seconds. And Bay still have some funds left to spend.
He's so fucked.
Taking some shots against Souls.
I mean, he wasted hella time. He's just so fucked.
Oh! The headshot on Souls and still waiting.
I mean,
another player around the corner can't land the flick on the shotgun.
No, he won that. He won that.
Do they have a reinforcement in storage?
You've got some incredible value out of both of those SAS operators.
Please tell me they reinforced off storage single.
Some of the strengths that you brought a little bit earlier on. You've got Hot and Cold on the Clash. You've got Kansan with those Yokai drones, able to rotate those around and move them.
This backstab is what I'm terrified about.
They haven't got the extra man to send rounds.
Yo, what?
It's going to leave them a little bit light.
But now they have an extra man.
What?
Found. KDS cutting not.
How'd he die? No Clash shield either?
C4 can't land the kill. Handy instead gets it. And it's the young IGL in the 1v3. Has information on one of the planters, but he doesn't know the stakes. He doesn't know where he is. KDS keeps it cold in wildcard. A great attempt.
That is so unfortunate.
But it's the inevitable. It's what we all knew. It's FaZe, your second team to make the main stage.
An 8-7 there on Consulate. A heartbreaker for wildcard. They put in an incredible performance, fought tooth and nail, and hung with some of the best in the world on a very difficult map. And it all comes down to the last round. And FaZe again do what we know.
All good, bro. All good, bro. I think that was a good display on Consulate. I think Chalet is just FaZe's most insane map.
Basically one thing. A team who, in terms of majors and SIs, their worst result is top 8. Nothing else you should expect at this point. They will make the main stage 3-0. And wildcard, we're still all good. They're 2-1 right now. They'll have a promotion best of 3 tomorrow. And given this team's international success in the past year, Ollie, I have a feeling even with a sub, they're going to put up a good fight and a good argument to make it there.